What's up, guys? It's gonna be starting right now, actually, Zen. Oh. Wait, are we not live yet? Do I have like a massive lag here? What's up, Aaron? How you doing, man? Thanks for stopping by, bro. Oh, no worries, man. No worries. Have a good class, then. How you doing, Sebastian? What's up, Holmesy? How's it going, man? Doing good, Sebastian. I was doing some some gems and grind cleanup earlier. I had like 200 speed grinds that I went through. Started regrinding everything to make sure every rune is at +4. Hey Zen, doing very well, man. Doing very well. Yeah, so Sebastian, to be honest, I've started selling most gems and grinds, which is not something I recommend for everybody, but I kind of reached a point where there's just no real value in farming runes for me anymore. I can't improve my runes. Like, the odds of me getting a new rune that's going to improve upon what I have are much lower than the odds of me just regrinding everything with legend grinds. So I'm basically only doing R5 now. And because I'm doing so much of the R5, I've started selling all the blues and most of the heroes. I still keep hero Violent Will, and I'm almost at a point where there's no value left in me keeping the Violent Swifts either. Basically, I'm making sure every rune on my account is grinded to at least 4 speed, 6 HP, 6 defense, and then just working my way up from there. Nice, Dolphin. Good luck, man. Scott, no new monsters, bro. It's actually really hard for me to get. Well, I did get the... Actually, that's not true. I got the Water Mage. I don't have a lot of interest in the Water Mage, and I haven't ruined it or deviled it, but I did get it. But for the most part, there aren't many monsters I need. Excuse me. So it's hard for me to get new monsters because I'm only missing like 6 monsters. Yeah, more or less, Sebastian, more or less, like, yeah, like I said, I mean, it's just, you know, the drops on the B12s are just so stupid OP, like, my rune quality was good before B12s came out, but since the B12s came out, it's like, it's just ridiculous, man. I mean, after a year of farming the B12s or whatever it's been, it's impossible for me to upgrade my runes any further. What are the must-build Guild War offense, siege offenses right now, not including premium nat 5s. Well, let's see, Kirby. So, Kali Chloe Covenant is kind of dead because of the commonality of strip on the enemy side. You could still do Copper Dozer in Massetti. Mimir is an LD4. If you happen to have Mimir and Lauren +1 is still really OP. What else? What else could you use? Obviously, Fran Lauren +1 is pretty OP. Fran Lauren Theomars. So Theo is obviously not a premium; it's free to play. Fran Lauren Theomars is pretty effective. You definitely want to have a Jolton to counter any Laurens you face on an enemy defense. But for the most part, most of the auto-win comps are going to involve some premium nat 5s, but there's a lot of units that you can use that you would counter. So most of the ones I mentioned already, Fran, Lauren, Theomars, Jolton, Probably, depending on your stage of game and what you have access to, you're definitely going to want to build a few more of the immunity-type monsters, Delphoy and such. As Dolphin said, Carcano and Escher is multiple Trianas, guys. I know it hurts to build multiple of any monster before you've like 6-starred a bunch of the other monsters, but multiple Trianas and multiple Skogels is like all you need for most sieges, honestly. A couple of extra friends doesn't hurt either. Sebastian, that's awesome, bro. Congratulations. 17-3 is pretty insane. What's up, Trendy, man? Long time no see. How you been, bro? You still progressing? I know you were starting to master the optimizer last time we talked. Zen, so I don't generally like Miho on offense. It's a little too RNG based, but yeah, definitely the Fran and the Lauren. The thing is, I mean, if the enemy monster is built with 85 crit, then it's going to miss a crit one time in 6, and if your whole team is built around Miho, as soon as that Miho dies, you're going to lose. So I don't like relying on the Miho. No, Dolphin, only 10. Only 10. I really can't make a case to build more than 10. I guess 12 if you include the 2 Trasors. What's up, Shane? How you doing, man? And Keegnar? How are you doing, Keegnar? Are you, it's been a few weeks. Are you starting to do better, man? Nice, Trendy, nice. Alright, let's jump out of Raid. We'll do a couple of RTA matches. Oh yeah, that part of the climb is fun, Sebastian. Just wait until you start seeing every single team you face is just going to be Yogun, Chung Peng, 1 more Stripper, and 2 more CCs. That's, you're going to be like, as soon as you hit like C2, you will face nothing but Yogun, Chung, Watery, Oki, and like Poseidon or Savannah or some other CC. Alright, let's see here. So we're going to go no there. Toxic, yes. Fun, not so much. I mean, for me, not so much. I'm just not a fan of that style of gameplay. It goes way too fast for my taste. So I did move up. I moved back up to Guardian last night, finally, guys. I want to show you guys one replay just because I'm a little salty about this. Let's see if we can find him up here. Say Shizo's 21, huh? Where's Elmino? He's usually SWC level. Maybe he's not that high. There's Thompson, Zafarius. I thought Elmino was SWC. Here we go. Okay, Elmino is ranked 61 right here, guys. I'm pretty salty. You tell me if you think he luck sacked me as much as I think he luck sacked me. Now, I will tell you, I could have had a slightly better draft. I don't love my Fang pick here. I think Beelzebub would have been better. I think there's I don't know. Fang was one of my best picks, but I do think Beelzebub would have been a little bit better. But yeah, so I mean, this might have been a misplay, but... So I open with Siara. He comes back with the Ragdoll Lulu. I come back with the Fran Cocky, and at this point, he stopped and he thought for his full 30 seconds. And he brought out the Vigor and the Jaeger. And I took most of my 30 seconds, and I came back with the Pontos, but I kind of ran out of time. In my head, I was going back and forth between picks, and then I was like, alright, fuck it, I just gotta go with the Fang, right? So here's the fight, guys. You tell me, like... Tell me if he luck sacked me as much as it felt like in the moment. I haven't watched the replay since then. I know I was on a huge winning streak, so I wasn't like on tilt or anything. But I was just like, oh man, I was on such a big winning streak and I should have had him, you know? Hotshot, I saw that they're doing it. I'll be honest, I haven't read through it yet. I was working all day today, and I'm trying to catch up on videos, and I had stream prep and etc. Yeah, Keegnar, definitely went well. Trendy. Oh, Trendy, man. Sorry to hear you were in the hospital. I hope all is well. Stream went well, man. Stream went well. I think we had a lot of fun. So right there, he lands the defense break, but that's fine. I got it cleansed. Now here's the key moment, man. Lulu procs and then procs right out, and then the Vigor procs right there. And that was what killed me, man. Those back-to-back procs. He took 4 turns in a row. Otherwise, that Jaeger is dead. That turns the whole fight. I should have had a full health Siara and a dead Jaeger. And instead, he's got a full health Jaeger and I've got a dead Siara. And that just turned the whole fight. There wasn't really much I could do from that point. I didn't have enough damage left. This is where I said Beelzebub probably would have been a better pick than Fang. Especially because I didn't really need the defense break. I was banking on the extra sustain because I didn't want to give him the chance to ban the Fran. See, if I picked Beelzebub there, he could ban the Fran, and then he could, you know, let the Pontos through, and then I would have the invincibility, but I would have had no sustain. So I was like, I think the sustain is more important at that point. And actually, as I watched the replay and talked myself through it, I think I did make the right draft choice. I think Fang was the correct choice there. I just got RNG'd. But yeah, so there you go, guys. I had a really nice streak pushing up yesterday, and we got up to rank 16. About 5th. I was ranked 1400 when I lost to El Mino. Yeah, I mean, he out-procced me through most of the fight, Papa Panda, but the timing of those particular procs was super clutch. Because if the Lulu doesn't proc, then the Lulu gets stunned the next turn, and he has no sustain left. If the Lulu and the Vigor don't both proc, then my Siara doesn't die. So he went from basically being controlled with a dead Jaeger and me having a full Siara to being out of control to me having a dead Siara and him having a full health Jaeger. It was like the exact perfect sequence for him. It was probably the only way he can win that fight, is if he gets exactly those 2 procs at that exact time was the only way he wins. Glad you're doing better, man, Trendy. So Shane, generally speaking, speed on Siara is not essential. But, I mean, that's a complicated question. There's like 50 different ways to build your Siara, honestly. She's one of the most versatile monsters in the game. So I can't give you a straight yes or no to that, because it all depends on how you're building her, what comps you're using her in, and some stuff like that. I can show you my Siara build. You can see my Siara is not very fast at all. I do have an additional 21 accuracy on the artifact. So she is max accuracy, 85 crit rate. What's up, Trunks? How's it going, man? Alright, so let's see if we can see some Yogans, as always. Yeah, keep in mind, you always want your Siara acting after strip anyway, so by default, your Siara is never going to be your fastest monster on your team. That's my alt, Trunks. I got an account that had like literally 0 runes but 50,000 crystals. I built Trikaru and BJR5. Oh, wonderful. A G3 using Yogun. That's what I like to see. Alright, let's go with Fran Oki. This should be a loss, man. There's no way I'm beating... I can't beat Yogans when C2s draft him against me. I'm definitely not beating him against a G3. But... Alright. So I can't let him have Ganny. I can't pull the Hagang yet. What if I do... If I go Ganny Rika, he can pivot into way too much sustain. What if I do Rika Lulu? Let's try a Rika Lulu for right now. Yeah, I gotta have some sort of protection here. Yeah, there you go. The Gianna. Gianna. So obviously we're gonna pull the Hey Gang. Or do we pull the Hey Gang? Do we just assume we're gonna ban the Gianna and bring out a Leica? He doesn't have a lot of multi-hits. He does have bombs. Could also try and bring out the Carcano, but I wouldn't get a turn. Or I could bring out the Aerial. Let's do the Aerial instead. I have to ban the Gianna, right? Or do I? No, because this dude defense breaks also, right? Decreases attack speed and attack bar. Yeah, but that's too much CC. If I let those three together, that's way too much CC. If I take him out... No, I don't think there's any way around it. You have to get rid of the Gianna. You just have to. Kirby, honestly, I no longer keep blues, and for the most part, I no longer keep heroes. That does not mean that that's what I recommend for everybody. But for myself, it's just too hard for me to improve runes, and just the amount of time it takes. Like, for time purposes more than anything else, I just don't keep, I don't keep either. Blues or heroes, because it takes too much time to enchant them all. Max Res for the win. What's up, Leggy? How you doing, man? Oh, that was so clutch. That was so clutch. I actually had a chance. Couldn't get any resistances anywhere, man. Max resistance for the win, guys. Max resistance for the win. Keegnar Yogan is pretty broken, yeah. Dolphin Leica was definitely not the play, bro. He had too much CC. He would have actually let the Leica through. And he would have beaten me more easily with the Leica. Leica's a good play against, like, Chung, but he's not a good play against that team where everything is CC. Yeah, but see, Leica wouldn't have gotten a revenge. Leica would have just gotten scrolled and then stunned by the monkey. Aerial gives me a much better chance there, because if Aerial resists at any point, and he's max resistance, if Aerial resists at any point, he gives me a full heal and regen, and I win. Like, if Aerial takes one turn, I win right there. That's all I needed was one turn with the Aerial. With Leica, even if Leica actually gets a turn, I still probably lose, because he's just gonna do a little bit of damage and then get CC'd right after. Trendy, I had a chance, man. If the monkey doesn't stun the Rika, I actually win that. Fire monkey's useless there. Same thing. He's never going to get a turn. Okay, I'm not paying attention. Crap. I have to take Lulu and Diana because I'm not paying attention. Yeah, fire monkey would never get a turn there. He doesn't get stunned, but there's a lot of attack bar reduction and the scroll trap. That's freaking toxic. Okay, we need that. And I don't know if I like that. Is that enough? Actually, no, I don't like that. I'd rather have that. There we go. There you go, guys. Summoners War 2021, where the Nat 3 is a better choice than your LD5. Keegnar, I'll be opening up the giveaway in a couple of minutes here, and then it's it works. It'll post it in chat for how it works. Not yet, Leggy. I didn't actually have any free time today. Unknown, bro. That's awesome, man. I'm really happy for you. I'm glad that it worked. Oh, did I time out? Okay. Yeah, I'm reading chat and not paying attention to RTA. That's exactly what you want to do against the G3, guys. That's exactly what you want to do. I didn't even realize I was in the banning phase. Wonderful. Let's just do that. Ah, the Molly got in front, man. I had him. I had him. Yeah, see, and I would have banned that freaking Vertihile, man. I would have banned that Vertihile. Yeah, I would have let the Lauren through and banned the Vertihile. That's a rip. See that, guys? This is why you're not supposed to do RTA on stream. This is why RTA on stream's a bad idea. This was actually, well, I can't say for sure this was a win, but this is the type of team I normally feast on. But it does help if you're actually banning monsters when you're trying to feast on a team. I can, Kirby. I can tell you Tyrannus is not in nearly as good of runes as I ran him in previous seasons, though. Nah, that had nothing to do with stream locked off, and that was all me. I was literally reading chat and didn't realize I was supposed to be banning. I thought I was waiting for him to lock in his pick. I didn't even realize that I was supposed to be banning, and it just automatically banned, which really messed me up. There's a fan, Keegnar. I'm under a lot of lights right now, so I can't be in this room without a fan. But yeah, I mean, I can blow O's. I just, not in this room. Yeah, that's a re-up target. We can re-up that. Keegnar, I think that was just a text message. I think that's just the default on the phone. Which reminds me, let's go ahead and mute the phone. That might be a step too far, but I can definitely support the Vape Nation. Andrew's got about 37,000 left, so I'm about a third of the way burned on them. Wow, guys, minute 15 to match. That's fun. That's a little better. S21, Gilbert. I use an S21. Ooh, there we go. That's a win. Damn, no gems, huh? Only took 2 minutes to match. My day was good, Leggy. Pretty busy, but good. How about yours, man? '21 Ultra. Not sure what you meant by that one. Oh, yeah, I haven't, Bird, Masha. Do I like that? Or do I like that? Actually, I like that. What's up, Yuno? How you doing, man? I don't know, Eunice. I've lost every match so far. You might have wanted to queue into me. On stream, I do not win. Oh, look at that. Bringing out the Beelzebub. And you know what? That's actually a great pick. Huh. That's a really great pick. But that means he's banning the Pontos, which means I should get lots of sustain. Yeah. It was a great pick, Andrew, because I had no reset. That's the right time to bring him. This is... I've actually never... I can't remember ever losing to a Beelzebub, but I might lose this one. That was a really good time to pick the Beelzebub. It was just a really good pick right there. Well, okay. It's a Beelzebub user who doesn't know how to use Beelzebub. That works for me. Cool! He must have just gotten Beelzebub and he doesn't know how to use him. That works for me. Alright, thank you for the free win, bro. Well, Eunice, I mean, when they're just giving me free wins, man. I mean... I get it though. I get it. He wasn't sure. He wasn't sure how to work his way into that hay gang, and then he was worried that if he doesn't manage to snipe my Beelzebub, he's gonna. Man, this is the same freaking crap. Okay. What I did last time did not work, so let's try this. What are the odds I can get Carcano a turn? Pretty low, right? Let's do this. Okay, so if I ban the Chung... do this. So it's Light Monkey coming here, right? That would let me ban the Chung. We do this. Actually, let's do this. I think I have enough damage. Oh, Leggy, I hope she's okay, man. Nice of you to help her, though. Come on, Pontos, you've got max freaking resistance, bro. You can resist one time, it's okay. Like, there's no law against actually resisting. Just once, bro. Just once. That's all we're saying. No, of course not. Yep, no resist. Asa, well, I keep losing, so I probably am C3 at best. I don't know, Dolphin. I don't know how much RNG that is. I'm sure his monsters are all max accuracy. It's just annoying. This whole meta is very obnoxious. Oh, I appreciate that, Alexander. That's awesome, man. I think I'd rather be botted than have to deal with this stuff, honestly, Aso. I'm trying it, Ace. I like Diana more against the Water Ryu. I like Fang more. If this was a Chung right here, I would have used the Fang. With the Water Ryu, I usually use the Diana. What's up, Ace? How you doing, man? So every match looks like this, bro. Literally, every single match looks like this. There's never any variation. Dolphin Fire Art Master, definitely, man. Just so I didn't have to face him. Wow, that resist hurt. That resist hurt. So did that crit. What the hell, man? How are you gonna crit like that? And the proc. Of course. Why wouldn't he proc? And the proc again. Beautiful. That's exactly how it's supposed to work. Yay, Bastet critting on Siara. Yay, Yogan gets a stun. Ain't nothing but RNG, guys. That's what every match looks like, guys, I'm telling you. Absolutely not, Gilver. Absolutely not. Never feed the only copy of a monster. Rosar, I mean, it's just a question of RNG either way. You know, it's 22% to proc, 25% on Despair. I think the Despair tends to be more disruptive because he has a built-in proc, but it's legitimately just whichever RNG you prefer. It's RNG both ways, it's just whichever RNG you prefer. Hey, so you feed your GU, and then she's going to get buffed next patch, and she's going to be the next Yogun, man. And then you'll hate yourself for it. Harold, I still use Kaki on occasion. I actually used him against Elmino last night, and I should have won. I got luck sacked on it. I showed the replay at the start of the stream, actually. I got luck sacked really hard by him, and he's an SWC player. Tian Wang, huh? That's interesting. Barbara's not in any kind of special runes. I don't use her very often, Dolphin. She's just a Juno counter. Santi, I actually don't know where C1 is. I think somebody might have said 1600, but that also could be C3. I'm really not sure. Guys, I don't think I've had one resistance yet in like 6 matches. Yeah, I don't think I've resisted a single thing in 6 matches yet, have I? Santi, I'm doing well, just hating life on some RTA. How about yourself? Well, I guess that technically was a resistance. She's dead, so it's irrelevant, but it was technically a resistance. Nice proc. Yeah, you literally just face the exact same units every match, pussy. There's never any change. 100% resistance on a lot of these monsters, Carlos. Yeah, you can't really succeed with those units. For the most part, I mean, Molly is mostly a dead pick. Molong and Lulu are good, but for the most part, you can't get them in on most matches. Like, against a team like this, I would never take a turn. Well, I mean, against a team like this, I will never take a turn no matter what I draft, pretty much. Doesn't actually matter. Pretty much it is, Carlos. Every now and then you see, like last night I had a stretch where it was like 12 fights in a row of ragdolls, and that's how I was able to move up to Guardian. Yogun is so much faster. Yogun is so much stronger than Ragdoll right now, let me tell you. Yogun is stronger than any LD5, I think, except maybe Gianna. Isaac with the super chat says, smash the like button. Perk with the super chat says, thank you for being UX. Isaac and Perk, thank you guys very much, man. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you guys very much for the super chat. Yeah, Alexander, I'll be C3 in 2 more matches. When you're like, there's nothing I can actually do against all of these Yogans and stuff. All I can really do is hope I match up against somebody who's not boring. Like right here, we finally got a real match, guys. Okay, now we can actually pay attention. Hey, big boy, doing well. How about yourself, man? I like Carcano more than Beelzebub here. I kind of do. Ah, he takes my Pontos. Yeah, this is about 1 in 10. This is about 1 in 10. I think I actually got outdrafted too. Siara first pick put me at a big disadvantage here. Yeah, I think I probably lose this. I don't know if I can deal with that Achroma. I think I got outdrafted. Which is fine. I actually don't mind losing when I get outdrafted. I just hate losing when it's the exact same idiocy every fight. I haven't matched the C3 since I hit Guardian, Pickletoe. Ooh, revenge, okay. For mana, Gilver. Don't proc, please. Of course. Of course he procs. And gets countered. The one and only time you don't want to proc. Oh, well. See, now I would take the proc. There we go. Whoa! Is this Juno on triple revenge? No, she stunned me, right? She stunned me, so she can't be triple revenge, but... Dude, she revenges a lot. What the hell, man? Wow. Okay. Okay. Carcano definitely is proccing like every single turn though. It's almost yeah, man, that was I don't know, man. Like, I'm actually not sure. This is just like one of those pure RNG matches because honestly, like, as much as he screwed me over with the infinite revenges, I screwed him over more with the procs. Yeah, just skill 1. He's up on silence. He's got immunity though, so I can actually cleanse because the Lulu's ahead. So, oh man. All right, well I'll have my heal now, so that's fine. We can do this. Wonder if I can one-shot that Achroma yet. Probably not yet. Almost! Almost! Okay. See, guys? Carcano for the win. I honestly have no idea if I deserve to win that or not, though. There was so much freaking RNG on both sides. Like, I'm not going to claim that that was some sort of great skill. Whoops. I'm not going to claim that that was some sort of great skill or anything. Like, there was just so much RNG. I kind of felt like I was outdrafted going in, but the Carcano over the Beelzebub was clutch, man. If I take in Beelzebub there, that Ponto shuts me down. The Carcano saved my ass. More Savannah, Galleon Cocky. Sound for an AO going for G1. More Savannah, Galleon Cocky. Too much RNG, Jakeinator. That Savannah's gonna miss a lot of stuff in general. If you have a Belinus, he's gonna do much better for you because he doesn't have qualifiers on his skill 3. So he gives you that same AoE defense break, and he turn cycles himself. The Moor's already giving you pushback. If you run it with the Savannah, she's just... Like, even if you have max accuracy and the enemies never have resistance, she's still going to have to miss at least one pushback or one defense break every second fight because of the minimum 15%. But more importantly than that, she's going to be squishier. She doesn't give you just, like, as much, basically. I've tried a lot of different AOs with Savannah, and she's just not reliable. She's great on defense because she's so RNG based, but all of that RNG makes her really bad on offense. If you don't, plus you're already running that Galleon, so you've already got the defense break. I would look for something else that's going to give you more reliable AoE damage. Poseidon would be great in that example. So you run more, actually I have that comp up here also. Yeah, this one, but you just changed this Belinus for, you changed the Bastet for Galleon, and then changed the Belinus for more AoE offense, but the Poseidon will do really well for you on arena offense as well, because he can't glance. Generally speaking, you're going to want something that either can't glance or that doesn't have too many qualifiers and all of that stuff. Oh, there you go. Okay, yeah. So you could run this AO and then just swap out the Belinus for Cocky. Wait, no. You need the defense break. So you need Galleon over Bastet there because of the defense break. If you don't have the Belinus. So if you're going to run more Bastet, then you would need the Galleon and the Cocky. I have a slow Galleon. I should have a slow Galleon. I don't think that will get you to Guardian, though, to be honest. Cocky, well, it depends on how your Cocky's built. This is my Cocky. He can hit for about... this is my Cocky. Wow, guys. Love Comp Twist. So he hits for about 45k, but he's going to struggle with aerials and Prahas and pretty much any kind of water monster. He also struggles with death prevention and revivers. And then sometimes he's just straight up not going to have enough damage to kill. So unless you can speed tune a Cocky and get more attack than I've got, he's not going to be enough if he's your only offensive option. That's why I use him with the Belinus, so I've got double offensive options. More Bastet, Galleon, Cocky. That won't get you to Guardian, Jake Inator. That'll probably run you up to C2 or C3. I just don't think I don't think you'll have enough damage to actually hold Guardian, but I think that'll get you C2 or C3 with good runes. Alright guys, let's open up the drawing for the first community help giveaway. For this first one, since you guys are all the ones who got here in the first hour, I'm going to do a cheapie, guys. We're going to make it one ticket. We're going to make it 1 point, 2 tickets max. So the maximum is 2 points. I'm only doing that because when you do it like with one ticket, it confuses people on the format. So it's 1 point with a 2 ticket max, so it's 2 points total. Rather than giving everybody on stream points, we're going to make this super cheap for you guys to jump in. Nice, Sim. I think I have this one. It hasn't been super effective for me. It hasn't been bad, but it hasn't been super effective. This one's Despair, though. And obviously he's not skilled up. So against this team, this would just be a Tiana Galleon Zyros anyway. So guys, for those of you who are new to stream, the first drawing that we've just opened is for community help. I actually did RTA a little longer than I meant to. I think I was starting to tilt a little bit. You guys heard me raging. Yeah, I was planning to open this drawing up about half an hour ago, but we're going to draw in a couple of minutes. I'll give everybody a couple of minutes to get into the drawing. Game sound on. Thank you, ASO. Appreciate that, man. Okay, so here's a good opportunity to show off this team. The only thing is, I was using the Samantha as a 33 lead, but honestly, Siara is just so much better here. Or more. You could use either Siara or more, but this is an ignore defense team, so the Siara just really gives me the most. She just doesn't give me the speed lead, right? But for right here, I should still outspeed. My best stat is 310, so I should still outspeed this. And then basically what you do is just one-shot something with the Kali, which stacks the Odin, and then you can one-shot something with the Odin and cycle back around. So in this case, it's the Juno that's the biggest threat, so we're going to go ahead and just ditch this Juno. And, oh, whoops. Yeah, go ahead and do that. I think Odin missed the crit, man. If he didn't miss the crit, then I'm using the wrong Odin. That was like 31,000 damage. You do a little bit of fluff damage on this Halfist to make sure that Odin can get the kill. Yeah, 44. Okay, I think he missed the crit on the first one. The one problem with this team is right now Odin is built for a specific arena offense and he doesn't have enough crit rate, so it's not very consistent. For this, I think we just go with the this one. Dincher with the super chat. Yes, sir, you can. Hell yeah! Dincher, thank you very much for the super chat, man. I appreciate that, bro. Oh, are we? Yes, we are dead. Oh, nice. Nice defense. Dincher, thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. Lucky Despair stun in one. Nice, bro. Nice. Alright, so I guess we just do this then. I just didn't, I don't like the cocky team against that Triana. And yeah, I forgot about that, Sim. Was that buffed? I don't remember Lydia's ever surviving my Odin before. It's been a long time, though. Oh, nice. That should do her. The Brandia pick would be nice there, Sebastian, yeah. You know what? Let's Lucian. Let's go ahead and Lucian this Leica just for fun. Trendy, did you try and refresh the page, bro? Ah, rip! I couldn't Lucian him. Dot? No. Uh-oh, guys. I had to do it because we had, whoa! Whoa! What the? Oh, that was awesome, man. That was awesome. That Leica was on steroids. Yeah, I had Leo and Leica on the, thumbnail, so I had to try it, man. Ethan, so I actually pulled Dark Striker a while ago as well. He's amazing in TOA Hell. I've got a really good Guild War team for him, which I'll show you. Alright, can we do it this time? We cannot. But we got the Bastet this time at least. Heal block. Ha-ha! My Bastet beats your Leica. That guy's gonna look... I wonder, like, if that guy's ever heard of the YouTube channel. So, Call for Swirly. If you've ever heard of, like, this YouTube channel and then you look at your arena defense and you're like, what the hell? Zenio Gamer lost to my 2-monster defense. That'll be funny, man. I'd like to see the expression on his face. Alright, let's go ahead and show you the Dark Striker Guild War team. Oh man, we got Apocalypse again. So, you guys know I gotta go for Lou, right? I gotta go for Lou. I'll use the Dark Striker after this. Alright, so right here, Gianna cut, no. I think probably our best bet is here. This neutralizes the Savannah. Could I use Dark Striker here? There's a risk. This is really risky, but you know what? Screw it. It's content, guys. It's content. Can I beat Lou with the Dark Striker team? Ooh, it's a half smart Gianna, because she tried to bomb the only monster without will, but then she decided not to, stun me. Okay, he already went, so let's just, let's actually strip this speed buff. That's dangerous. Okay, let's put some damage into the Gianna. Perfect. So here's the thing, 100 resistance on Jemire and RTA. Jemire's whole concept, if you're building him in that build, is to basically cleanse your team when the enemy is running CC. But the problem is that most CC units are going to be run, as you move up in rank, like once you get to C2 or C3, once you get up into higher ranks, every enemy unit is going to be rocking max or close to max accuracy anyway, and resistance becomes a mostly dead stat. My Jemire is on max resistance, but at the same time, I don't use him because the resistance is a dead stat, and he just gets CC'd anyway. So it's a nice thought in terms of, like, you know, if he does manage to resist, then he can go ahead and cleanse your team, but the reality is he's not going to resist except the 15% of the time that he would do it with no resistance. Or maybe he resists 20% of the time instead of 15, something like that. But yeah, basically, I would not consider it an essential stat, but I would say it's probably the standard build. And if you're in lower ranks, like if you're at C1 or below, then a lot of those CC teams probably are not running at max accuracy because people don't have the rune quality to get the stats there. So at like C1 or below, I would probably say max resistance is the whole point of that Jemire build, but the higher you get, the less value it's going to have. So here you go, bro. Lord Ethan, here's your Dark Striker team. If you do not have the Hyenas, Water Ryu also works really well. Chiwu could also work here. I've run this with, I've run this with Water Ryu and with Hyenas. And the team is actually better with Water Ryu. It is honestly better with Water Ryu because you don't run the risk of getting cut, and because he's got those attack breaks if a stun misses. Hyenas is kind of cool, because if the enemy has no will rune, she extends debuffs the same way Van Cliff does, and the Hyenas skill 2 is also pretty badass. I use my Water Ryu in a Savannah Belinus team. That's why I use the Hyenas here. I can tell you also the Hyenas and the Thrain are in total garbage runes. And I'll show them. I mean, when I say total garbage, I'm exaggerating. The Hyenas and the Thrain are in decent runes, but they're in Swift builds for speed tuning purposes. I haven't given, like, so here, I'll just show you the runes. So the ideal build for Hyenas right here would be this same exact build, but with more HP, less defense, and on Despair. So I cheated. I did the build on Swift because it's all I needed, but she would definitely be better on Despair. Make sure you've got, if your accuracy is low like mine, make sure you've got the extra accuracy on the artifact over here, which I don't. So that's something, yeah, we'll pretend that didn't happen. But make sure you get 85 accuracy on your Hyenas. For your Thrain, also 85 accuracy, super tanky, make sure you speed tune close. If you're running the Water Ryu, then you've got a little bit more breathing room because he's going to do some pushbacks. If you're running the Hyenas, then your speed tuning needs to be super tight. And then the Van Cleef is in a bruiser build, for me at least. So lots of attack on crit rate, no crit damage because he needs lots of overall stats. Okay, so we are going to try, for this top one, we're going to try something. I don't know if it's going to work or not, but we're going to try it. Just for the hell of it, so let's try it. Oh wait, am I on a +2 base? I am. Are there any greens? Okay, let's actually do this green base first. So we've got Carcano, Tian Lang, Ethna, interesting. And then we've got Lucian Food. I don't know, could that Juno solo me? Probably not. I feel like in Apocalypse that Juno could solo me, and there's also a chance that Ritesh is over 60k HP or he has big damage reduction artifacts. So maybe I am getting too aggressive there. I think maybe maybe I'm getting a little too aggressive there. How about this? I'll get more consistent cleanse and immunity. I get the defense breaks. As soon as I get this Varad down, he won't have enough. So let's actually try this comp. Or I could just Amelia Bulwark Skogel it. We'll think about that and we'll go back. So for this bottom one, we have got Carcano, Tian Lang. Alright, so we definitely want to abuse the Carcano with the Skogel. Kind of feel like maybe my Carcano right here, he can tank a little bit. He can tank enough to get a kill anyway, and then you can manipulate the AI so that the passive procs. And then maybe we do the Violent Skogel, because he'll give us a shield set, and he's got more HP. And this way I've got no attack bar boosting here, right? And then I just need something water to tie up that Ethna with. What about Annabelle? She's got no will runes. And she's, I think, have I rebuilt her tanky yet? Still an attack rune, isn't there? But I think the Annabelle survives unless Ethna goes skilled. You know what, though? That Tian Lang is going to follow the... Anders, I have not personally tested it, but I've seen YouTube videos of other people testing it, so I do believe it. I don't sim because the Fang can win with anything, and the Bulwark can win with a lot of different things, so I feel like you're using two of your best monsters together that way. I mean, Fang is Fang, so I just feel like that's kind of a waste, to take an Amelia Bulwark with a monster that's already OP. I have wanted to test out Amelia Bulwark Mo Long. I haven't gotten around to that yet. And I wonder if maybe this is my chance up here then. No, I like this comp better for this right here. Okay, so I don't think this... I think the Annabelle not being on Will Runes is actually a problem because I do think the Tian Lang is going to follow the Ethna. I also think I need some sort of cleansing, so maybe... maybe Pontos is good here. I know the Ethna can steal the invincibility. Or maybe... No, that's too YOLO. What about Aerial? Actually, I like the Aerial, man. I think I've been using... I like the Aerial right here because of all the debuffs that this dude puts on. And then the Aerial's on max resistance, so or almost max. So the Ethna's going to go into him, but if she does, she'll proc his Nemesis. I think this is a good build, right? I think this will work. I think that'll work. Monsters that do not have runes. Is that the wrong Carcano? It is. That would have sucked. That was a nice safety feature that Com2uS added. Okay, there's the Carcano. Here we go, guys. I'll show you the stats. You know what? I actually think I want to use the Resistance Fang on this one. A little lower damage output, but not much lower. A little lower. Mostly the difference is artifacts. The other Fang, this Fang's got the better artifacts, I believe. But the resistance against that Ritesh and Varad... Well... Mostly the Ritesh, because that Ritesh is not going to be on 85 accuracy, so the resistance will help me help me out here more than, I think, the extra damage. Where the hell is the other Fang, man? Here he is. So here's the Resistance Fang. Trendy, no, we finished rank 39, bro. We missed it. Okay, so here's the Ritesh. Vio Shield. I should put him on Destroy, actually. And then here's the Lulu, just kind of leftover Violent Runes. Super slow, nothing special, not skilled up. So the Fang is really the superstar in that team. Here is the Carcano, Violent Will, high crit rate, high attack, no crit damage. He does get some extra crit damage from subs, though. We got extra 12% here, and then another 10% here. So we get about 22% crit damage through subs. And then here's the Skogul. Top 20 ASO. Luis, if the passive is procced, he hits for a little under 40k, depending on artifacts. It is, Hotshot. For me, it's really slow. I don't know what you want me to say. For me, it's really slow, anyway. Oh, Bastard landed everything, huh? Let's do this. Uh-oh. Feel free to proc anytime you like, Fang. Procs are allowed, bro. Procs are allowed. Whoa! Okay, yeah. I can't risk it. Wow, is Lulu finally going to get a turn? Lulu finally getting a turn! Nice! Oh, and a proc. Very nice. Okay. Let's get rid of you. You're getting annoying. Or not. Or not. Proc! Proc! Getting boring, bro. Proc. Okay, she's gonna go with her skill too, so. Good job. There we go. Okay, do this, and GG. Finally. You know what? We don't need that yet. Let's just do this. Yeah, there we go. Pump in some damage. Alright, now we can do this. Pump in a little more damage. Neither did I, Sim. Neither did I, man. But resistance is a thing, you know? Resistance is a thing. It's just not a thing on my account. Artifact damage, baby. Artifact damage. Alright, we're just gonna do that. Ethna, Luis, and Chandra. Bro! Congratulations, Trendy. That's awesome, man. That's seriously awesome. Vrozar, I've actually been shifting away from the resistance builds on Trianas. I've been shifting away from resistance on everything, man. Artifacts broke the balance between resistance and accuracy. But with that said, there is one time where resistance still makes a lot of sense. Okay, let's do this. Hang on, let me do this match. So the one time where resistance makes sense is if you're bringing your monster into an enemy that's not likely to have high accuracy. For example, Ethna is stupid stat hungry. So right here, taking the max res aerial into the Ethna, I can assume that Ethna probably does not have more than like 30 accuracy, 50 at the best with big artifacts, but she's so stat hungry. So the aerial into the Ethna right there was a resistance play that made sense because I could assume the Ethna had no resistance, didn't have enough accuracy. But generally speaking, trying to use resistance to save yourself against a monster that's going to be high accuracy is dead. So another example would be max accuracy Triana into a Masha. Masha usually does not have that high of accuracy, so it gives you a much better chance to avoid the defense break. Max resistance Triana into a Daphnis, same deal. You give yourself a 50-50 chance. But bringing a max resistance Triana into a Yogun is bringing a knife to a gunfight. Okay, so Gene asked, can I get to G1 and RTA being free-to-play? Gene, I do know free-to-play people who have reached Guardian. With that said, the game is 7 years old. The issue isn't entirely being free-to-play. The issue is being free-to-play and being 7 years behind. I think it's possible, but I think it would be a long path. Like, you'd probably be looking at a couple of years of regularly farming and working hard. I do think it's possible still, because over time you'll catch up. The B12s have made it stupid easy. Like, you only need 10 amazing rune sets, so if you focus everything on progression, get yourself 10 really good sets, it is possible. You have to be a little bit lucky maybe with your monster pulls. But it's a hard path to get there free-to-play now. If you were a day one free-to-play player, it wouldn't be nearly as hard. Yeah, Anders, they did a secret dungeon with him. Man, I want to attack Mother G, but he's already red. Who else up here is good? Let's see, what's Echo got? Hey, okay, this is content, right? This is content. Alright. I wonder... I wonder if we can get away with this. Is that the damage one? No, it's not. New and have Water Beast Monk and Water Druid. Can I use either of them in dungeons? Weezord, not really. I mean, the question is, can I use them? So the answer is yes, you can. But the real answer is there are better free-to-play options. That makes sense, Anders. Anyway, I probably would have Deviled Magnum first also. Not Deviled, Skilled Up. I don't know, because Magnum's like a force band, so maybe, maybe not. Okay, Carcano. You know what? Same counter, man. Same counter, because the aerial will cleanse all this crap over here. Actually, no, the better counter here is Fran, right? No, because the Rahul will lower Fran, which will force the defense break onto Fran, and that Carcano will one-shot me. So yes, same counter. We're going to go with the aerial. Or do we bring in... No, you know what? We bring in Triana. We bring in the resistance Triana. This is one of those cases where the odds are Carcano does not have 85 accuracy. So let's see, 91 res. That might be the highest one I have left. I used to always run Triana at 100 res, and I've mostly given up on that. 59 res. She's built for a resistance lead team. 23 res, and this one is 100 res. Perfect. So we want you. take you out. And let's put you in. Okay. So I have actually run tests on accuracy resistance. I even recorded it. I did 200 tests in Arena, and it came exactly where it was supposed to be. I tested Cichlid on Hathor right after Cichlid got buffed, and it was like within 0.5%. It was well within the margin of error, so it did actually work. That's a test I've actually run and have on video. What's up, Sadizelot? How you doing, man? I mean, if she's on siege defense, it's probably worth max res. Oh, by the way, let's take a look, Keegnar, at what you sent here. Nice, bro. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, we will, we'll actually, Keegnar is our meme master. We'll throw up one Keegnar meme real quick here. So that's gonna go here. We do image. Add new source. Alright, there you go, guys. Memes by Keegnar. Memes by Keegnar. Sim, my Siara does not land 85% of her bombs. I can pretty much guarantee that. Okay, bottom team is good. For the top team, I can no longer use the Triana death prevention. You know what? What about Eladriel? I've never tried Eladriel here, but Eladriel Halphus and then some sort of damage deal, because Eladriel could give me the skill 1 strip I need. Carcano Eladriel Halphus. I think I like Carcano Eladriel Halphus, although the Carcano is going to get attack broken. Check the Triana. Did I take the wrong one? Oh, thank you, you know. Good catch, man. Good catch. That's the one. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that, man. Mine missed every single bomb for 5 straight fights last night. It was like 8 or 9 bombs in a row. I lost all 5 fights, and 3 of them were directly because of the missed bombs. Brand Dizzle with the super chat says, check your Triana you picked. I don't think it's the right one. Brand Dizzle, bro, thank you very much for the super chat, and you might be a little bit lagged. We did get the Triana fixed, but Brand Dizzle, man, thank you very much. By the way, bro, you are getting pretty close, man. You're getting pretty close up to top 5, bro. So thank you very much for the support, man. I appreciate it. Alright, this is such a funky team. Nephthys, Clara. You know what? Hagang would actually... Hagang Pontos. My Hagang's not Rune, though. But Hagang is what I would need here. He would let me cut, right? Actually, so would the Water Ryu. What if we did Water Ryu, Hagang, Kali? So the Kali would give me one-shot capability plus invincibility. The Hagang would cleanse the stuns, but the Water Ryu cleanses nothing. No, never mind. Yeah, Brozar, we can set that up, man. Ryu's usually got a pretty good chance not to stun, but... Yeah, Sim, I used to try that, and it always loses. I don't know, man. Your comps work for you, but your comps never work for me, man. I used to try Josephine against Clara's, and it was like 100%, or it was like an 85% loss rate. Okay, I know what we need here. I know what we need here. We need the superstar of the show, Tetra, to go with the Halphus. And then we just need the ability to do damage. Kind of thinking maybe Barbara? What's up, Armadillo? I gotta be honest, I didn't have a chance to read the new dev notes yet, so I am not sure what changed. I like Barbara for the strip potential. But my Barbara's runes aren't really very good. Maybe just Theo. Yeah. Let's try that. Final answer. Rosar, I can. LeBurk, bro! Thank you for subbing, man. I appreciate it. Brent Dizzle with the super chat says, Dev notes too long. Dev notes too long, don't read. Give us more money, thanks. Aren't those all the dev notes, bro? Thank you very much for the super chat, man. I appreciate that, bro. You know what? Let's just do this right here. Okay, it took me awfully way too long to figure out the comp, but yeah, this was clearly the comp, man. Tetra Halphus OP. Yeah, this was like easier than I expected it to be. Tetra Halphus OP, guys, and Brandizzle, thank you very much for that super chat, man. I appreciate it, bro. Alright, so we're gonna do this. Oh, do I risk it for the biscuit? Let's try it. Nice! We got it. Okay, let's throw that up. And give me some attack bar. And let's cleanse that. Okay, this was a little bit of violent. Just a little bit of proccing. Can we get you? No, we can't get you. Okay. Push back. And that should do it, right? No, come on! Alright, I guess I got a little greedy there. This should do it, though. Alright, guys. After this, I am going to be drawing the first community help drawing, so I did flash it one more time if you want to get in. Remember, it is only 2 points. 2 ticket max, and I did that just because people sometimes get confused on the format when it's only 1. But it's 2 tickets, 1 point per ticket, so everybody should be able to enter this one. Yeah, I can show you the Tetra stats. Waiting for XG Fury. Okay, I think you're talking to someone else there, Vrozar. I don't know. Maybe I caught in the wrong part. Vrozar, also, I told you I can raid with you, but honestly, I'm going to be on and off my account, so I probably can't raid with you. That was actually incorrect. Yeah, because I'm going to be mixing up RTA with the community help this stream, so I do need to be able to log back in and out of my account. Here are the Tetra runes as requested. Nothing special. Violent Nemesis. I gave up on the resistance with everyone. Just tanky, fast, violent, basically, and some Nemesis runes. And you do want some accuracy on her. Now, I will mention, with all the mermaids, their skill 1 does damage that scales to max HP, and they are pretty much always built with lots of HP, so if you slip some crit rate in there, it's not a bad thing. It's not a necessary thing, as you saw, but it's not a bad thing. Alright, guys, the winner of the first community help is... I am Archon. By the way, bro, you were already in. People are going to see that it looked like you entered at the last second, but you typoed it and you were already in. So I am Archin. Congratulations, bro. Message me in Discord. We're going to need your login information and then tell me what you would like for community help as well. So while I wait for your information, we'll go ahead and do a couple more RTA matches. You guys can watch me get my ass kicked a little more. Okay, I'm down to 5 wings. So I guess I won't be doing that many more after all. Didn't realize I was already down to 5 wings. How do you get more damage from Vigor? Crit rate for the most part, Benjamin. Vigor scales off HP, attack, crit rate, and crit damage. So generally speaking, you add the crit rate and it's going to give you more consistency with your Vigor, and then you give him more HP and he scales damage. Alright, let's see here. We are gonna go Oki Fang. Oh, I put Fang in favorites now. Here we go. What a generous offer, Hotshot. What a generous offer, bro. How nice of you. Okay, so here we can get the Leica in. There's less CC, and I think Hey Gang, if Hey Gang becomes the force ban, then we don't cut, right? So no, we can't get the Leica in. We need the Ryu. So this way we cut one way or another. We get the Fang counterattack up, maybe get a Siara bomb and an Oki reset. Can I survive a Rage Samant? Well, I certainly can't survive an attack buffed Rage Samant, can I? I don't want to let this Chung through, but I think the attack buff Rage Samant is GG for me. I'm not that thick. My monsters are long, but not thick. Guys, it is the cocky meta. Hotshot, you'd have to win a drawing. It wouldn't really be fair for me to spotlight any one person's team over another. I didn't have enough! Oh, I didn't have enough! I thought I got in front of him. Okay, we did it. We did it. We made it. We made it. Alright, we made it. See, that's why Fang is working. I don't know, Ace, if you're still on stream or not, but that's why Fang is working so much better for me against those Chung teams, man. Whereas, like, the last 2 times I tried Diana, she never took a turn. If that Fang can get in on a turn, he's just so strong. Oh, that's awesome, Justin, man. That's awesome, bro. Awesome feedback to hear. Justin, make sure you check out the swap series. There's going to be 7 parts to it. I just released part 2 today, and part 3 will be out on Saturday morning. The first part is the most important. It shows you how to set up swap. Parts 2 and 3, I'll admit, are kind of boring because they're just teaching you how to configure and like all the setup and stuff. But parts 4 and 5 are what most of you guys are looking for. It's basically all about like how to build monsters, how to calculate damage, stuff like that. Vrozar attack does not help a lot, but it helps a little. So if you look at his passive, this is pure defense. This scales 100% off of defense, but this attack does scale off of defense and attack. So when you use your skill 1, you're basically getting 160% of net, like just pure defense, pure damage, and then you're getting 130% of defense plus attack. So the defense matters way more, but the attack does help a little bit. In the case of my Fang, it's just because all my runes are gemmed and grinded, so he just happens to have some attack. Like on this defense rune, he's got 19, on this one he's got 15, and so on. By the way, can I? Yeah, I thought so. I've been waiting for a legend here, haven't I? Yeah, I didn't get... Oh, we got a... Yeah, let's try. Let's see if we can get an 11. 11's good enough. Alright, 10's an upgrade. 10's an upgrade. Small upgrade, but I can regrind that later. Okay, what about here? Maybe not yet. Ooh, we need some speed there. I need a speed grind there. How about here? That's worth the try. It's mostly just my runes, Anders. When you have high quality runes, it comes out that way. I didn't specifically build him for that, but he does gain, keep in mind, he does gain some damage. Regardless, he is still going to gain some damage from critting because of the scaling of the skill 1 on the attack. So it's not the key part of his damage, but it does help him a little bit. Alright. Yeah, it's hard to get that +7. I mostly save these and wait for legends, but figured may as well try. So here's the thing. Got a little bit of grind on there, like 1 or 2 extra % attack, that didn't matter. And then the artifacts matter a lot with him as well. So you'll see here, this is additional damage, 16% by defense. This drives my damage a lot. Little more additional damage by HP, and then some more damage by counterattack. On this side, additional damage by HP, defense, and speed. So all this additional damage just drives the damage quite a bit more. I mean, that 26, if you look at him basically from here, we're at 20 additional damage by 26% of defense. So I drive him into fire monsters, and he still does 3k plus a hit, even when he glances. That's just pure artifact damage. Leg speed grind first drop from R5. Grats, Trendy. That is awesome, man. All right, so we've got our login info from Cornflakes. Cornflakes has a laundry list of smaller things to take a look at. We're basically just going to be checking 4 areas of improvement. So we're not going to be making edits on the account, but we are going to. Oh, I'm sorry. For I am Archon, different Discord names than YouTube. But yeah, so we're basically going to be, first thing we're going to be doing is looking at his Trikaru and seeing if we can make it more consistent. And then if we have time after that, we're going to take a look at his arena offenses and defenses and give him some advice there. While we do this, let's go ahead and set up the next drawing. For the next one, we're going to make this a little bit pricier. I'm going to let you guys enter for 50 points, but I will make it up to, let's do 100 tickets, 5,000 points to enter. Yeah, let's do that. So for those of you who are on stream regularly, you'll have a slight advantage because you have more points, but it'll be between, you can get in for as little as 50 points or as much as 5,000. And guys, trust me, I have seen people with just 1 ticket in enter, so don't be put off. You're going to type !points, Leclerc. Okay, I'm just waiting for a code. And I'm waiting for a Red Bull. I haven't had my Red Bull on stream yet, guys. Nobody reminded me. You almost like care about my health or something. But yeah, we definitely need a Red Bull. Okay, as soon as we have the code, we're going to be jumping onto IA's account here. And we're in. Brozar, I haven't worked out in about 3 years. You can tell on the videos, man. I've gained 25 pounds since the pandemic started. It's really bad. I did try 4 years ago I tore my rotator cuff. And I was stupid, man. I was stupid. I was at the gym. I tore my rotator cuff. I felt it tear. But of course I was all warmed up, right? I was like, you know when you don't feel an injury as much when you're actually lifting and everything. So I felt it tear, but I was like, bro, I just started my workout. It's just an injury. It's no big deal. Like, I'll fight through the pain. No pain, no gain, all that stuff. And I kept working out. So about 40 minutes later, I was doing, I think it was a chest press or something. And my shoulder just gave and the weight like came down. And it had been hurting the whole time, but it wasn't like agonizing pain or anything. And my shoulder just gave and there was no strength left in my shoulder. So I was like, oh crap, I guess I pushed too far. So I stopped, and of course, once my muscles cooled down, man, that was one of the most painful freaking things. Anyway, long story after that, but the bottom line is, they said basically I had like a bunch of micro tears. It wasn't one big tear, it was a whole bunch of micro tears. And that I'd be better off to let them heal naturally than through surgery. And then I tried to do physical therapy, and they found some problems with my hand and my forearm that stopped me from doing physical therapy, and it was this whole big thing. So I had the first of the surgeries 2 years ago. I had the second surgery right before the pandemic, and I was lined up for 2 more surgeries, and the next 2 were minor. Like, I don't want it to sound like a big thing. But I was going to have 2 more minor surgeries, and once all the surgeries were done, I could rehab the shoulder, and I could go back to lifting, and then the pandemic hit, and all the doctor's offices shut down, and I decided I'd just sit in my chair 18 hours a day and gain weight. And that's my story. But with that said, my shoulder actually has not hurt nearly as much in the last year, so the total inactivity has had one positive in that my shoulder is feeling better. I think maybe it started to heal, and maybe I'll be able to start doing a little bit more. So last week I actually got on my treadmill. It's pathetic how out of shape I am, but at least it was a start, and I've been moving around more the past week, starting to build up my endurance. I've got muscle memory. I used to work out a lot. So the muscle memory will come back quick. Next Tuesday will be my 2 weeks after the vaccinations, and then I can start going back to the gym for real. That's the plan. You guys may have noticed I cut back my streaming schedule a little bit. I'm going to be shooting to stream 5 times every 2 weeks, give or take. Part of that is because I do need to start to take care of my health a little bit more, get to the gym, things like that. But yeah, I got 5 more days, and I can start going back to the gym. And then, yeah, so I will, I'll be doing, so the thing with me, Brozar, and I know this will sound like an excuse, but I just freaking hate cardio, and if you're not enjoying it when you're working out, then you're going to put it off, right? I love racquetball, I love tennis, golf, there's a lot of different things I can do that give you cardio, but just doing straight cardio is so unpleasant for me that I can't push through the burn, like I don't get enough out of it. But what I do is like a circuit training. So I do, it's mostly light lifting and circuit training that gives you a mixture of cardio and weights together. That's always worked for me. I've been able to just kind of get into the zone and do my thing and get in my workout that way. Anyway, it sounds like a childish stream, guys. I'm like the fat childish here. Childish is all ripped, and he probably talks less about working out than I just did. By the way, for those of you who watch Childish, did you see him in his last video? Man, he keeps getting bigger. Like, I was afraid he was going to reach out through the screen and punch me in the face or something. Oh man, he is ripped now. He is absolutely ripped. Anyway, no man crush, guys. No man crush. Just impressive, seriously. Like where I sat through the pandemic in a chair 18 hours a day. Childish has been making it work for him. All right, with that said, we are on the account of I Am Atchin. Hey, Chad, I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. If you're in gym stream once I'm back into shape, which could take me quite a while from where I'm at now. I imagine I'm going to need 3 months to rebuild my metabolism, and then depending on how dedicated I am, I mean, I could probably get back into shape in like 6 to 9 months, but realistically, between my work schedule and I still plan to do YouTube and all of that, it's not like I'm going to be at the gym 25 hours a week like I used to, so I would think I'm going to need 2 years to get back fully into shape. That would be my guess. Yeah, seriously, Sim, seriously. The muscles on his muscles have muscles, man, I'm telling you. Okay. Oh, crap, shit. Sorry, bro, that was not what I meant to do. But obviously no password exposed or anything, but still, I apologize. I try not to do that on stream. I was trying to go here, and it was just like right next to it, so sorry about that. Okay, so we're going to take a quick look at your arena defense and give you some recommendations, and then we're going to spend more time on the Trikaru and see if we can fix that up for you a little bit. What's up, Skylover? How you doing? Skylover, the winner of the pack without the account. Sky, I don't even know how the pack went. I bought your pack, and Ace would have redeemed it, but hopefully you drew something good off the 7-year scrolls. And hopefully whatever was drawn good, that's going to draw you back into the game with us. Yeah. Alright, so let's start off here. Bro, you have got the, you've got the Fran... Sorry, you've got the Fran, Lauren, Amelia, and Vigor. So the first thing I'm going to tell you, the ponies have some of the worst AI in the game. What will happen is, like, your Amelia will go into human, or like your Amelia will change back into human form or pony form at times that don't make sense, so it makes it a very easy team to beat. Also, Bulwark is a cheat code against Amelia, so this defense right here, the Amelia is actually hurting your defense. Stream's been good. Demonics, how you doing, man? Alright, so let's take a look at what your box is. Here we go. So let's bring these out. Let's take a look at what your options are. Now, I'm not going to be going into... I'll tell you, like, kind of how you want to build the monsters. We're not going to... Because you've asked for a lot of different things, we're not going to have time to, like, actually do any of the builds. But I will show you, like, the direction I'd like to see you going. So Kaki is really good on defense right now. Better if he's skilled up. Much better if he's skilled up, but he's still pretty good in defense right now. So he's one that I would consider... Oh, man, you got Yogan. You got Yogan. And you're using him for BJR5. I hope that means you've got a second Yogan. If you do not have a second Yogan... ditch the BJR5 Yogan and switch over to using him, man, because he's strong. Okay, so we've got a Jamire, we've got Orion, Tyron, you've got the Miho, but Miho's kind of dead now because of the Onimushas. We've got the Lauren, Thrain, you do have a Garo, and then we're down into this part here, okay. Hey Trendy, welcome back, bro. Alright, so in the box, you've got a Ken, you've got a Daphnis, just look at, oh, bro, he's not built, oh, it hurts my soul. Yeah, Ace, after this, okay, so let's see, here's what we're gonna do. After I do the arena defense, we'll do the replay, and, Achon, this is not going to count against your time on the community help. I'll put that on a pause. So, Achon, first and foremost, build the Jaeger. More than anything else, bro, this is like a top 15 LD5 in the game. There's a top 15 monster in the game right here. 6-star him, give him your best set of runes, and watch him do his thing. So, with that said, I think I kind of like the Kaki here. Yes, guys, I said I like the Kaki. It's not true, but it's true. What can I say? I think I like the Triana here. I would love it if you had a Vanessa, man. I would actually probably do, like, Vanessa, Jaeger, Kaki, Triana could be pretty legit. I want something that's going to allow you to cut or give you more death prevention. Tiankin won't do it. Alright, let's leave this right here. Ah, Sam, I can't say the thought didn't cross my mind, bro. Okay, so Achan says he's got some more monsters in this storage here as well. Let's see. Don't hurt my soul too much. Okay, this isn't as painful. Okay. There's no LD5s in here. That's the key. There's no LD5s in here. That's what we needed to know. Actually, no Nat 5s either. I wouldn't have minded seeing a Juno there. I wouldn't have minded seeing like an Aerial either. It could be a Harmonia, since there's no Perna. What about the Harmonia? But the problem then is no leader skill. Bale's not going to do enough. Her lead skill is Guild, I believe. Yes, that is Guild content, so that's not going to work. Coming back up here. We're already on highest grade, okay. So, we have got Naomi, Vernahel, Kali, Bale, Water Twin, Spectra, Rauk, Yen. You know, Elsharion might be your best option since you're lacking speed leads. I mean, your only speed lead is Fran. So there's two ways you could go here. You could go with the Yogun, or you could go with the Elsharion. I don't see... well, I guess the other thing... No, Tyron's not going to do anything for you. Shimate's not going to do anything for you. Kamoon actually could work here. Except I don't see a Kamoon. You don't have a Kamoon. Okay, so you can't build a Kamoon if you don't have a Kamoon. That is part of the way the game works, unfortunately. If it worked differently, then I would be building a Gianna, right? Jason said there's a Perna. Where'd I miss it? Oh, there is a Perna. Okay, it was in this storage. Okay, okay. So we have Kamoon and we have Perna. We have Kamoon and we have Perna. So, do we like the Perna more than the Kaki? The Kaki's not skilled up, and if you're gonna skill something up, then you may as well. You actually are not gonna devil the Kaki, so you're probably closer to skilling up Perna than you are to skilling up Kaki. So I think this move. I think this, and then where's that Kamoon? Guys, what level was the Kamoon? I'm missing it, so if you guys tell me what level it was, that'll help me out a little bit. I really kind of like the idea of the Yogun here also. I think this attack buff, and it's a second fire monster, but the thing is, he'd have to be built so freaking thick. And I have a feeling that's a rune quality requirement that wouldn't make it yet, so the Kamoon does feel a little bit better for me. It's a 4-star, okay. What's up, Sphinx? How you doing, bro? Unawakened 4-star. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Unawakened 4-star. Okay. There he is. Thank you guys. Okay. So, Achan, based off your monster box, this is kind of what I am thinking. All of these monsters have to be built. So this is a lot of work for you. But here's the basic idea. 2 fire monsters plus a Triana means that you can't be Lucianed. You are going to be vulnerable to a Galleon Tiana Zyros. There's only so much you can do. You know, if you don't have the perfect monsters, then you can't build the perfect defense. You do have some pretty amazing monsters, though. So there's a couple of things I really like about this defense. First of all, Jaeger and Perna, both amazing monsters, so this gives you a reason to build them. Sphinx says I'd Lucian that. I mean, bro, if you're going to Lucian this, then there's nothing we can build that won't be Lucianable. But yeah, so, I mean, here's the deal. 3 of these monsters, actually all 4 of these monsters are that you will use consistently in guild content. So one of the things I really like about this is that you're putting all of your resources into monsters that you can use in more than one place. And that's really important depending on the stage of game, but The more you can consolidate your best runes onto monsters that are usable in multiple places, the more it's going to benefit you. This does give you a speed lead. It gives you a little bit of sustain. It gives you the shielding from the Commune. It gives you the freaking OP Jaeger. The one thing that you are missing, there's no defense break here, and there's no attack buff here. So the reason I kept looking at that Yogun is because he would have at least given you the attack buff. If this defense doesn't do well, your next stop would be to replace the Perno with something that defense breaks. I would think a Vigor would actually work pretty well right here, especially a Swift Vigor. Because if you could run a Swift Vigor and outspeed, then you would get the anti-crit up on top of it. I just didn't see a 2A. Let me double check. Did I miss a 2A Vigor? I don't think I missed the 2A Vigor, right? I did. Okay. You know what? I like this better. I like this better. Same deal. Vigor is a monster that is super meta in RTA. But, actually, well, he is meta in RTA, but he's super meta in guild content. But the nice thing about this, so now if you run a Swift Vigor, and he goes with his skill 2, he puts that anti-crit up, it makes it that much harder for this team to be Lucianed, and he gives you some additional sustain, and he gives you defense breaks for the Jaeger and the Commune. I actually really like this defense. I really like this defense. I think this can do very well. Depending on your rune quality, because we didn't look at your rune quality, but depending on your rune quality, I think this defense could make Conqueror. Is Nyx good on arena defense? Demonics, he's pretty tough to use on arena defense because he most comps that he supports are going to be Lucianable or Zyrosable. Alright, so, here you go, bro. This is the defense I recommend. We're going to leave this set for you. Obviously, most of these monsters need to be built. The Vigor, though, he is already built. We'll take a quick look at his runes. This is a solid Vigor build, bro. Your stats are really good. The only thing I will point out, let me take a look here. Yeah, you got HP artifacts. So, one thing to note. When you put artifacts on a monster, let me just, it's a little easier if I just demonstrate this. Alright, so right here, this slot 6 HP rune, if we remove this, this is worth 7,881 HP, right? So if we look at that as a percentage, you have 41,000 HP. So, like, what is that? 6% of your HP is coming from that rune. If we were to use a defense rune, it would only be worth 391 defense. The reason for that is because his base defense is stupid low and his base HP is stupid high. So it's very natural. We all just want to put HP artifacts on Vigor, for example, because, you know, his damage scales off Vigor and all of that. And most of the time, that is going to be the right play for him. But if you don't have defense substats through... If you don't have good defense subs through your runes, then a really good option to offset things is to put on some defense artifacts. Because what happens here is that defense artifact that is 100 flat defense is worth almost 20% of your flat defense. Where the defense HP, the HP artifact that's 1500 is only worth like 7% of your base HP. So you're gaining more stats in proportion by taking advantage of the fact that it's flat instead of percentage based. So with all that said, I would swap some defense artifacts onto your Vigor until you have better defense subs. Overall, very solid build for your Vigor. If he is going to stay on Swift, that works well for that defense, but I would try and get him a little bit faster as well. Yeah, Jocks, exactly what Sim said. I try and keep it to about 30 minutes so I can answer a lot of questions. I can look and give you advice like we just kind of did right there. But I'm not going to be able to, like Sim said, build your entire RTA team in 30 minutes. Okay, so Achon, we are going to take a pause right here to let Ace redeem a replay. Ace, let's go to channel 8895. And then just give me an exclamation point, a replay or replay, whichever one you want. Chad, becoming a channel member. Chad, thank you very much, man. Very much appreciate the support of the channel. Very much appreciate you becoming a channel member, man. Very awesome of you. And Chad, do me a favor, if you're not in our Discord yet, I'm going to drop a link into Discord. If you are in Discord, go into just the chat in general channel and then do an @moderators, and we can add a supporter role for you so that you'll get access to some supporter chat in Discord. You get access to some sneak previews for videos, members only streams, things like that. So we actually did the swap series number 2 was actually done as a sneak preview for the channel members a day in advance, things like that. Okay, so Ace has shared his replay. Guys, this is the artist formerly known as Skylover. The Nephthys account right here is the artist formerly known as Skylover. We are going to be showing off the Skylover account, which is now run by Ace, hence the A. Alright, so we've got a Water Rio open going into the freaking toxic Yoga and Siara, coming back with Chung. Guys, guess what? It's an Art Masters replay. Who would have thunk it? But Ace does drop the Diana and Fire Ryu, so he is going to work on that turn 2. Yun Hung coming out, stripping the Diana. Water Ryu getting the Despair Stun on the Diana, guys. That Diana is... oh, that's almost a dead Diana. We did get resets on at least 2 monsters. The Nephthys has no attack bar. The Yogun is stunned down on top of it. Yun Hung going crazy. Water Ryu pumping more damage in. That's a dead Diana without ever breathing a second of life. Now we've got glancing on the Siara. Chung's going to finish off with a defense break on the Nephthys. That's a max res Nephthys, by the way. Vertihile pumping in a little damage. We do proc the Ryu here. Proc the Ryu and get some attack down, but that Nephthys is not looking good. Sitting there at 1 HP. And it's Yogan time! Yogan putting the Vertihile in the scroll trap, giving us an attack buff bomb on the Siara. Siara is going to take care of that Yun Hung right there. We did proc that Water Ryu earlier, which means that the Nephthys can just have free reign, putting defense breaks everywhere. And guys, what looked like a loss was not, because it's Yogan time. That is a... ooh, the Ryu had his passive back up, but he's got so many debuffs, he can't do anything. Siara procking into the bomb, that's a dead Vertihile, and that is a win for the artist formerly known as Skylover. Very nice replay, Ace. Very nice replay. That was a fun match, man. Yogan's not broken at all, but that was a fun match. Oh man. Oh man. Yogan is broken. Nephthys is broken. Yogan Nephthys is there's no words in the English or any other language to describe it, honestly. Alright, so Achun, we are gonna go back now and take a look at your Trikaru team. Let's go ahead. First things first, I need to watch I'm gonna take a look at the runes and then I want to watch it run. So I'm actually gonna go in rather than going through the auto. We're going to come in over here. Alright, let's take a look here. So we're at 2517. The accuracy is fine. We got double guard and broken. On this one, we're at 2471. Accuracy is fine. We are lacking a lot of damage. And then on this one, 2487. And then the accuracy is still good. And then on our Vertihile, okay, it's a solid Vertihile build. So first things first, bro. First things first, this Vertihile being unskilled, you can skill the Vertihile up through fusion. That is pretty significant. You're giving up 20 to 30% of the damage off your Vertihile. So I think the single biggest change you can make, before I've looked at anything else, the single biggest change you can make is go do some fusions of vampires and feed those vampires to Vertihile and get all of that additional damage through the skill ups. So looking at the runes, I have an idea. I think I know why the team is struggling, but we are going to go ahead and just watch it play out and see how it does. Wow, those 3 resistances, that was toxic. Wait a second. Okay, we've got a defense issue here. Yeah, we got a defense issue here. So I am going to wind up burning a little bit of your energy as I check this out. Unfortunately, but that is just how we've got to diagnose. So, first one to go is good. Oh, okay, he's not gilded. He's not gilded. Okay, second one to go is good. So the 2471, he's the one that's low. I'm not actually sure if this team can pass. I won't quit out and waste your energy a second time. We'll see if it can pass or not. So he's not in a guild right now, Sphinx. That's the first problem. Or that's the problem with the defense. Apparently the 5% guild bonus. So if you could level your defense tower up 5 times, then you wouldn't need a guild. But obviously what I would suggest then is just joining any random farming guild. You don't even have to talk to anybody in there. Just join and be silent until you're ready to move on to another guild. So I can't really do a whole lot while the defense numbers aren't right, but let's start off, taking a look here. Okay, so we got 6 accuracy. What do your artifacts look like? Okay, we got 5 accuracy here. So, generally speaking, your target accuracy on the Ikaru is 30. Over 30 accuracy is good, but 30 is enough. Under 30 is going to start to cause you fails. So you've actually got 38 accuracy right here because of the skill 1 accuracy. So I'd rather see some more offensive stats put onto your Ikaru right here. But before we do that, let's just go ahead and take a look at what you've got in terms of defense percent. So we do have a much better energy rune here, 30%, but you lose the 15% guard, and then I don't see a whole lot else beyond this. Okay. Do you have any determination runes whatsoever? You do have a few. Okay, and let's see. Slot 2, speed, of course. Crit damage. This is a solid rune right here. This is a solid Ikaru rune. This you would definitely want on your Ikaru. So now, slot 5. Defense, please? No, of course not. Okay, so then we can just offset that with a slot 1. It doesn't really matter. Let's see here. He doesn't really need the speed. What he needs is offensive stats. This has got some nice accuracy, so this would give us a determination, 2 guard sets. Do we have a slot 6 guard with defense percent? We don't. That's a rip. Okay. That's a rip. And we don't have a slot 6 determination, obviously. Well, we do, but it's not enough defense. An energy slot 6 attack. Got you, Sam. It didn't matter, I wasn't using it. So this would be a max 51%, and it does have flat defense, right? So you're losing 12% defense. 12% of 736 is 88 defense. So if we plus 15 this and we got 88 flat defense, it would be the same thing. But then on top of that, you're gaining 8% because of the determination set, right? So it's actually losing 4%. So 736 times 0.4, whoops. 736 times 0.04 is 29, so all we need is 30 flat defense right here. Do you happen to have a grind? You do indeed. Okay, so that is enough defense right there to make up for it. So that right there, this determination set on this this set right here, even though this is 5-star, this flat defense combined with the bonus from the determination set makes up for the fact that it is 5-star rune. So now on the slot 1, we can take a look here. Crit rate, speed, we want crit rate and attack. We got crit rate nothing. Crit rate, crit damage. This one's got some potential. Hey Sky, have a good night. Tell Ace not to hog the covers. Alright, while this is going up, actually, let me take a quick look at your defense tower. Oops. Oh man, always buy your Devilmon. Don't ever miss the Devilmon. Most important thing out of here is this Devilmon. So make sure you always grab the Devilmon. Okay, so the defense tower is 11%. And then I do just want to double check that we don't have any other determination sets. So double guard, broken, double guard, broken. Okay, so we do not have any other determination sets. So we're going to be adding one. So there's a little chart here, guys. I'm going to pull this chart up and show it to you. Would this work? No. Media source, no. Image, yes. We need to add image. Add a new source. We're going to call that chart. Add source. Browse to desktop. And we add this. Okay. Alright, so if we take this chart right here and we look at this chart, we are going to assume that you're going to join another guild again, right? We're going to assume that you are going to join another guild and get your full 5%. So when we look at this chart, what we can see here is that you'll have one determination set. The level, the defense tower is a little bit rough because it's right in the middle, right? This chart is based off of before they doubled it up. So we're going to say that your defense tower is like between the level 5 and the level 6. So with one set between 5 and 6, you should need between 2395 and 2381 defense. So we'll call that 2389. So 2389 defense needed is plus 2389. So you had way too much defense and you were missing way too much offense, basically. So do you mind, bro, if I just join any random farming guild that has a defense tower? I'll find like a random conqueror farming guild and join it so that we can double check this for you. Okay, perfect. Alright, now do you mind if we plus 15 this rune, please? Come on, let's see 15. Let's see 15. Oh, Jax, that was a Keegnar meme. We showed that on stream earlier. Yeah, he's not in a guild, so. Okay. So we get that, we get that. Let's go ahead and apply. You see we're losing 227 defense. Is that... Okay, so we're not really losing 227. We're... Did I math this wrong? 227. Okay, so we're actually now going to have a determination set and a level 11 defense tower, so that's 0.19. So we're going to have 736 plus 2517 minus 227. So we have 3026. And then 736 times 0.19. That's 3026. 3165. That's I forgot to put the guard rune back on. Okay, thank you, bro. That helps. There we go. There we go. Yep, thank you guys. I appreciate that. Okay, so this one is solid, yes. So now we're gaining crit rate, crit damage. We are losing a little too much accuracy, but I think we can gem that in. So we're losing 116, but we are actually, from the determination set, we're gaining an invisible 59. So if we look at our total defense here now, we're at 736 plus 2517 minus 116 plus 736 times 0.19. So we're at 3276, so we're 24 defense short right now. Oh, no, that defense... Yeah, no, we're over. We're over the cap because we also get another 36 defense from Guild. So we're at 5... Yeah, 36. So we're at 33-12 effective defense, so this is good right here. Now we just need to get a little bit more accuracy on here. Let's see, we're 12 over, so we cannot get rid of that unless we can grind something else up higher. +7, +4. Do we have a better accuracy grind gem here? We do not. So we're at 15. Okay, let's take a look here. Do we have accuracy on any of these? We do not. Okay, that's equipped runes. Okay, that's 23%. So do we have... We had one rune with... How about this? 24% with accuracy. 6! Okay, 28. I think that's enough. It's a shame that it's a broken violent. Okay, what about this one? Oh, yeah, that's looking much better. And then, do we have an accuracy gem down here? Okay, so current rune is 23. So if we get 28, we're making up 5. No, it's not enough. We can't give up the guard set. Okay. Cannot give up the guard set, so we need to put some accuracy on here, but we don't have an accuracy rune, gem. Do not have an accuracy gem here. I've seen a few of them. I don't know if I've seen the specific one you're mentioning, Sim, but I've seen a few of them. Okay, most of that attack will come back up here. Let's see if we can get lucky with an accuracy roll. Sphinx, mine is around 41 seconds on the dragons and then like 35, 34 on Necro. Hey Wojo, I appreciate that, and yeah, great reminder, guys. If you, great reminder if you guys are enjoying the stream, please remember to smash that like button. It definitely helps us out. All right, let's see accuracy. Come on, let's see accuracy. All right, do we have an accuracy gem? We do not. Okay, so I don't think we can make the build then. Unless we have a better skill 1 accuracy in here. Nope, we don't. Okay, so we're going to try and use those same runes, but on a different Ikaru. Let's see, how about this guy? He's got more accuracy, so we can afford to lose more. So we're going to take this right here, and then we need... Oh, but are we going to have the slot 4 guard? Oh, that's perfect, man. That's perfect. You throw that on there. And then, let's see, what does this rune look like? 15 accuracy. So that rune's solid. So 32 defense. That rune's solid. 20 defense. Seven. Let's see how this one rolls. So if we did this, we don't manage to gain any crit rate. You gain a little bit of attack, but not enough to make it worthwhile. Now the thing about this, getting the determination set in might allow you to make a different build. But what I would say, I don't see enough of a benefit that I want to mess around with these builds. The biggest issue you've got right now, bro, so I can't actually, I don't see a way that I can improve it, but I can tell you what's wrong, which should still probably help. Nice, dies a lot. Nice, bro. Maybe I'll have to go run mine on a tablet for a little while. Okay, so here's the main issue that you've got. You just don't have enough damage. Nice, Sim. Yeah, so you just don't have enough damage, man. That's the real thing. So the Ikarus, they need the defense in order to bring a 3-monster team up, but their damage actually scales off attack. So this one's plus 367. This one's plus 201. This one's plus 243. So you have no damage on them, and then the crit rates are all very low: 21, 27, and 40. So, couple of things. First of all, you have a tremendous amount of defense on your Ikaru. We're gonna show. I know the screen is kind of small, but if you can see my Ikaru right here, 2226 defense on the alt. Now this Ikaru, he's built with. This one actually is on Rage, but this one is Guard Determination Broken. This one is Double Determination. So I have 3 determination sets to go with my towers. That brought my defense requirement down. By bringing the defense requirement down, I was able to get more crit rate and more attack, more crit rate and way more attack. And then, you know, kind of the same thing. This one's got low crit rate, lots of crit damage because he's on a Rage build. I'm waiting for some gems for him. So, 2 things here that you want to work on. The first is try and get some determination sets in. Even though this rune sucks, man, like even though it sucks that this is a 5-star, it's got some flat defense and the determination set itself adds 8%. So this is basically the same thing as a 6-star. Like you're getting enough off of this to get a determination set into your build. And once you can work 1 determination set into your team, then all of your other 2 Ikaru need less defense, and it snowballs. Now the biggest problem I had though, basically, is you don't have any gems and grinds. Honestly, even with the builds you have, if you had a bunch of gems and grinds, I could probably fix this team for you. Mostly what you're missing is the R5. You're not doing rating. So this rune right here, for example, that resistance, if we could turn this resistance into accuracy, then you would have gained the accuracy needed for me to put the determination set onto this monster. Or on this rune right here, if you had a determination set, maybe we could change this flat defense into crit rate. Same thing, you know, as we go through each rune. So for the most part, what it really comes down to is doing a little bit more of rating, and you don't have to do R5. You don't have to do BJR5. R3 is honestly fine. Like, you know, blue gems and grinds still give you more stats. So yeah, that's basically, at the end of the day, my biggest recommendation to you is to farm rifts. Oh, he says he's got BJR5. Perfect. So my biggest recommendation to you is to farm a lot of BJR5, build up some gems and grinds, use those to alter these runes so that you can make Ikaru builds with more damage. And then the other thing, it's a little thing, but your slot 1s aren't maxed, so this is another 42 attack that you're giving up right here, right? The slot 5 on Ikaru does not need to be maxed, but the slot 1 should be. Again, 42 attack, so you're at plus 201 here, so 20% of your added stats haven't been used right here. And then same thing, like this guard rune, if you could gem this resistance out for flat attack, because the resistance does nothing for you. Not flat attack, attack percent. So if you had attack percent, this this resistance does nothing for you, but a lot of attack percent would help. For now, we'll put in this crit rate. It's better than nothing. I would actually, because the crit rate is so low already, I'd actually rather see attack over crit rate there, but that's still an upgrade. So yeah, that's pretty much it, bro. That's what it amounts to, though, is you're just low on damage. You do not need these fast speeds. So again, if you can kind of see my Ikaru, actually these are faster. On the XG account, I can show you all my Ikaru are like plus 20 speed, which is really all you need. Depending on your speed tower, you might need a little bit more. But you just have to make sure that with the Vertile lead, you're at 169 combat speed. And if you take all that speed and turn it into damage, the team actually becomes more stable. You don't necessarily have to take more turns if you're doing more damage on your turns. So that's it, bro. That is your community help. I will tell you, again, I think this defense will do really well for you, but if nothing else, man, build the Jaeger, give him love. He's freaking amazing. And then also take the Yogun off the BJR5 lead, switch over to a different fire attack, and build the Yogun, man. He's amazing too. So on that note, There you go, bro. That is your community help. We're going to go ahead and draw the next giveaway person, who is Terry Manuel. Terry, which account of the million accounts are we running today? Ah, man, this should be interesting. Something tells me we're in for some RTA action. I'm pretty sure we're in for some RTA action. Oh, he says no RTA action. Okay. Yeah, Hans. G1 is like 1836, I think it was, or somewhere around there. Predator Dungeon and an AD. So I make no guarantees on Predator. I will do what I can, but if I can't pass it within 30 minutes, no guarantees. That's all I'm saying. We'll see. I mean, I think your accounts are generally pretty strong. But yeah, no promises until I've tried. This month's Predator was a pain. No, this month's Predator was easy, right? Yeah, this month's Predator wasn't bad. Oh, is it 1855? Yeah, you're right, Hans. It was 18... Yeah, it's 1855. Terry, so I just need the login info. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this month's Predator was easy, but they kind of blend together. I think this month I beat on the first try, though. Actually, you know what? Let's, while we're... Yeah, let me log into XG, because that way I can look at my team. It's probably better for me to have XG running in the smaller window anyway. Okay, guys, we're just waiting for Terry to send the login info, and then we'll be back off of this screen. Oh, I remember this one. Okay, my team, I don't know if we can copy it or not. It was not very free-to-play friendly. I just looked at what I used this month. It was not very free. I mean, yeah, I don't know if we can copy it or not, but we'll try. That would be a channel dedicated to Hawk, basically, Brozar. I would say he's generally just not worth using. So my my Vertihile has not countered yet this season, and since I moved him to Double Revenge Will, he basically hasn't countered. I just stopped using him. I'm going to be changing him to Violent Will because there's just no point. 30% revenge chance is just not enough. The Water Ryu and the Hey Gang just do much better at countering. Okay, I am not going to scroll out. Terry, I wanted to show your island art, but man, my whole screen froze up as soon as I tried to scroll out. So we are just going to head straight into Predator, and we'll see what we can do. Oh, I got 4 tries on top of it, huh? You've only got 4 energy for me to try this. No gun to the head or anything, huh? Alright, guys. Let's see what we've got here. Let's see what we've got here. So... I like the Vigor. I like the Vero. We'll see if we need it first. Okay, can we see... Let's see what else we've got here. Tell me you've got a Belinus. You do. Tell me he's runed well. I'd rather different runes, but we're going to try this. Defense break. And then I like the Vero. Do we have enough healing? I want to use Vero or Fran. Sim, no, but I've tried plenty of other monsters on that build and it's completely pointless. There's no Yogun and Guardian that doesn't have 85 accuracy, so the resistant... I mean, I tried running an entire resistance team and I never resisted anything. You're still only going to have a 15% chance to resist, whether you're max res or no res. Sphinx, that's what I run. That's what I was running, was a max res triple revenge Vertihile. Same thing, he never resisted. The Annabelle I'm looking for. Do we have Annabelle? There we go. There we go. Sustain, sustain, defense break, defense break. That should do. Jason, I've never used the standard team. Yeah, but he's not going to cut those, Sim. They're just going to strip him and then put him in a scroll trap or do something. Like, he's not going to cut. It's no different than when I try to use Pontos. Pontos never takes a turn. My Pontos is in max resistance. He still never takes a turn. I don't know, so I'm assuming it's a BJR5 bail, so somewhere upwards of 60. I mean, it wouldn't work, Sim. It really wouldn't work, bro. It might work like in Conqueror, but it's not going to work in Guardian. It's just not. Using it and winning with it are different things, though, man. There's people who are using it out of desperation, but that doesn't mean that they're actually surviving with it. Oh, that was close. Okay. Yeah, like Justin said, if it was consistent, then you wouldn't see Yogun as the first draft in every single match. That's pretty much what it amounts to. Is once a monster is consistently countered, he's not going to be picked in virtually every match. Alright, it's showtime. Nine. Okay. Just AoE defense break, bro. Just AoE defense break. Annabelle's S3 is up, right? So I can proc on the Annabelle. That's where we want it. There we go. Ooh, he got the defense break on her, though. Okay, good. We've got in front. Oh, man. Can't help but feeling like I might have misplayed this a little bit. Yeah, Belinus isn't necessary here. He's really not necessary. He's just what I happen to have used. I have no idea if your Vertihile has revenge on him or not. Tech bar there. Yeah, Annabelle's in front. Okay, good. This is where I would have loved to have had that Belinus on Despair. Okay, 13. Yeah, the Annabelle is what allows me to use it. Proc. Proc. Please proc. Please proc. Ah, I think I'm in trouble. I think I'm in trouble. Seven. Yeah, it did nothing. The crit resist. Okay. 12. There we go. Okay. I didn't want it coming into the bale, but I needed to clear it. No, we lost the bale. But that's... Oh! Oh, okay. Okay, maybe there's a chance. That's 4. 6. Do I want to take 10 for the hits? No. Let's just go 8. That's worth the shot. Ah! He's still heal blocked. He's still heal blocked. Now he's dead, right? Yeah, there's no way he survives that. Okay. Vigor seems to be missing a lot of crits too, unfortunately. I really don't need to heal. I need to put out damage. Oh, come on! Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a fail. So I can't kill this Annabelle. The boss gets stronger. Oh, so close. So close. No! Can she do it? Can she do it? She did it! Annabelle for the win! There you go, Terry. Points well spent, I hope. Which rune would you like, Terry? The key to that final stage, by the way, guys, I was concentrating and I wasn't talking through it, but the key to that final stage, I don't know how many of you noticed, I was very aggressive with the attacks on the boss, and what it amounted to was I forced the boss's counterattack at the 15 hits onto the Vertihile as the Vertihile died to the curse. So basically, I stole a monster by letting the Vertihile die twice. That's basically what happened, is the Vertihile died 2 deaths instead of the boss getting to kill 2 monsters at once, and I was able to make up the ground of the Lost Veil because of that. Okay, so Terry, here's the deal. The Swift rune, by far and away the best rune this month, but if you don't farm Swift grinds, it's kind of pointless. The next best rune, in my opinion, is probably the Destroy rune. This is what I took because I don't farm the grinds. This is a much, much better rune, but if you're not farming Calderon, then this is probably the rune you should take. If you do need speed... if you do need HP runes, this is not a bad flyer to take either. I just didn't like the fact that it had both crit and accuracy, because if you hit both of these, then you lose the ability to gem. This rune is actually super efficient, but the lack of speed makes it kind of pointless. So my options, my choices basically, I would say Destroy if you don't farm Swift grinds, Swift if you do farm them, and Shield if you just need... I mean, this is actually the most useful of the runes, but the other thing is the Shield gems and grinds also come from Calderon. So if you're farming for the gems and grinds from Calderon, then you may as well take the Swift. Okay, so Terry says Destroy, so Destroy it is. Because with the Destroy, you can farm for the grinds in Lumel. And then in Lumel, you're still getting Will, basically. Alright, can we get anything good out of this box? I have never gotten anything useful yet, I don't think, but on stream, I get good stuff for other people, just not for myself. So, let's see a Legend Speed Grind. Okay, of course, Swift. And Swift, of course. Ah! Man, they should let you open this box before you pick the rune. Honestly, this box should be opened before you pick the rune. Trunks, Xingzhe, Fang, Skogul can be built on Triple Destroy. I can't farm Calderon 5. Luke, it could be worth farming Calderon 4 for the gems and grinds because you can craft legend runes. So like when you 2A your... Excuse me, when you 2A your Thrain and your Sath and stuff, you get the ability to craft. So Salty, it's done by drawings. We probably have just one more drawing. We'll see how it goes, but yeah, it's all done by drawing, unfortunately. Alright, let's see how we roll, and then, Terry, what was the second thing you wanted me to look at? That's pretty nice, actually. Max roll crit rate on an attack rune? AD, okay. It's open right now, Salty. It's open right now. I'll go ahead and flash it again for those who are not in the next drawing. Yeah, oh, Salty, I didn't read the last part of your message. So yeah, Lucian definitely does not need to one-shot. Think about it like this. We all know Lucian's AI is terrible, right? So even though my Lucian can one-shot, he definitely does not one-shot on every run. And when he doesn't one-shot, it's, you know, when he derps, it's the same thing as if he can't one-shot. So definitely does not need to one-shot. He's there just for fluff damage, basically. The one-shots are only what give you, like, best times, but they're not... The one-shots actually don't even help your... The one-shots don't even really help your average time all that much. They just help you with best times. It's more about the flex than anything else. Trunks, it looks like you figured it out. It looks like you figured it out. You should not, Salty. Just have him move first still. Bro, Lightning, congratulations on the triple S's, man. We gotta turn the air conditioning down here a little bit. Xing Zhe rune. Honestly, Xing Zhe can be built on resistance and doesn't need a ton of speed. It's actually not a bad Xing Zhe rune at all. And you've got the speed grind. Not terrible, man. Honestly, like, if you're running like a Tsarian Xing Zhe type thing, this is perfect. The resistance roll is not even bad because it's almost double max. It's over a normal rune double max, and it's, you know, it's in between like normal and ancient, but this is over double max. This is almost double max. This is really high rolls. This is actually a pretty good rune, man. I probably just regem it into higher speed, and pretty good rune. Not terrible. Not terrible. Alright, we are going to take a look at Terry's Arena defense now. Okay, I apparently am disconnected from my thermostat. There we go. Okay, top story. Yeah, let's lower that AC. It is freaking hot in here. Well, it's freaking hot in California, period. Verosath, Homie Melia Tattoo. Okay, I'm actually not familiar with that team at all. I've never run it with Veramos. Yeah, I'm actually not familiar with that team at all, unfortunately, Salty. Alright, so we've got Kinky, we've got Vanessa, Juno, Turn a Kinky. Okay. Well, first of all, you need an artifact. And you need... I would try and get a little bit of attack on Juno because she's turn cycling but not doing much damage. But the overall build, and you know, obviously Revenge is going to be better on Arena defense. Revenge is going to be much better on Arena defense. For RTA these days, you kind of need Will, but for Arena, I would go Revenge. Okay, so let's see here. What do we have? I'm feeling like I don't know that I love the Vanessa here. Ha, nice, Jason. In RTA, you need Juno on Will because of the Yogan streak. Otherwise, Yogan just scroll traps her. But for Arena defense, you want her on Revenge. What's the Kinky build? 58. You're using him on a siege defense. That's filthy, man. I haven't had much success with her lately. Yeah, I really haven't had much success with Juno. Juno beats me a lot, but I really haven't been able to actually do much with Juno. Because of it's just too much CC. Like, she doesn't cut if she's not on Revenge runes, she doesn't cut in, and if she is on Revenge runes, then she gets scroll trapped. Oh, rip. For this bomber team, bro, I would probably drop the Leebly for something that will give you some attack buff. Jason, because the Triana would have just cleansed, I wanted to stun the Triana. 205. That's a fast Tiana. Okay. Yeah, if I bombed with the Dover, it wouldn't have done any good. Because the immunity would have prevented stuns. I don't think the Siara detonate would have killed because remember I missed 1 or 2 bombs. And there was no attack buff. So the first bombs on the Tessarian would have been blocked by the Triana, and then the bombs on the Kinky wouldn't have killed because there was no attack buff. Now like this... Yeah, this works much better though. Because then you don't get into that situation where you have to avoid using the Dover bombs. So, first of all, I would actually switch your team up to this. As far as the offense goes, Terry. I think the attack buff and the immunity is going to help you a lot more. I also think this defense is not good enough. Kinky's resistance is only 58. That's why I was testing it with the... Tessarian lead. Bio shield, no res. Okay. What's the Kinky build here? Bro, Kinky needs artifacts. Attack artifacts, probably. Actually, what I would do with Kinky is change this slot 6 to a resistance rune. And then put HP artifacts here, and you'll make up most of what you lose there. And finish off the res. And then you can drop some of the res on the other runes. Probably... can't get much of an upgrade there. Where's the main res coming from? Oh, he awakens into it, doesn't he? So there's 1 innate. So you could swap out this rune for something with defense %. Yeah, you swap this rune out for something with a little more defense %. Try and keep like the same high HP and speed, but just get defense % over the res. Do a slot 6 resistance rune here and do 2 HP artifacts and balance his build out a little bit more. Hey Sphinx, have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out so close to the end of work. But yeah, get the Kinky to max resistance is going to help you on defense quite a bit. And then I think I probably just would like to see Vanessa Triana Zingze Kinky. Or do we want Vanessa Vigor Zingze Kinky? Let's try the 2. I feel like the Vanessa Triana, let's see, can you... I don't know if you can Tiana Zyros this because of the Kinky. Yeah, that's a lot of big return damage. That was a clutch stun. That Kinky did some work, man. Yeah, either way, I wouldn't want to mess with this. Like, even though I think it'll win, I definitely wouldn't want to mess with this team because it took forever to beat it. I might not even win there, but okay, so that... Let's try it one more time with the Tiana Galleon Zyros, because that's, I think, what I would run against this, and I know your runes are solid, so... But let's see, because the Galleon missed 2 defense breaks. Let's see what happens. Yeah, you're not gonna easily Tiana Galleon Zyros this. I mean, you might win, but it's not gonna be easy. Those Zing Zay counters going with the cocky, that looks pretty solid. Let's see, let's try the bomber team. I think that's where you might be a little bit weaker. Let's see, 2206 and 2011. Tech artifact here also. Bro, you're missing a Violent Rune, actually, on your Dover. You're, I don't know if you saw that. So, because we've all made that mistake. So you've got 3 Violent Runes on Dover, and he needs an attack artifact. Leglay's on Fatal at 2200. Dover's on Quasi-Violent, so yeah. I like the Dover here more because of the stuns. Or maybe just because I'm comfortable with him, because I don't have Leadley, so it might just be like I'm more comfortable with him, but... Ooh, Siara got cut, huh? Well, at this point, we may as well just do this. Bro, that's awesome, TT. The next one will be out Friday. Damn. And I can't actually cleanse because then the Ciara's dead. There we go. I like this, man. I think this is good. I mean, you just saw it wreck basically 2 of your best offenses. It's not like it's ever going to be... You know, I mean, no defense is perfect, but bro, this is good. I think that's it. I think that was the change that I like right there. You can speed tune and obviously tweak the runes a little bit. Make the changes to the Kinky that I mentioned. Let's look at the Vanessa. Vio will... yeah, you could give the Vanessa some crit rate if you wanted to, but I think the build on Vanessa worked just fine. Triana is maybe that's how the Ciara got cut, man. That's a crazy fast Triana. That's a crazy fast Triana. Let's see. We can test it. I don't think the Cocky can kill the Zing Zay, so I think it wins, but it's about the stall as much as anything else. We can't test it. Do we have a different AoE fire damage? Alright, can't you... It's not an exact emulation, but let's try that. But, I mean, the thing is, no defense is perfect, right? No defense goes undefeated. I mean, look at that. Double stuns. Let's put you to sleep. Never mind. Yeah, I don't know, bro. It might beat it if the Cocky has enough damage, but this is a very specific offense to have the Galleon Tiana Zyros. I like this, Terry. I would roll with this and see how it does. I feel like this defense, especially if you speed tune it a little bit, get the resistance here, I feel like this defense would carry you pretty far, honestly. The thing is, as much as anything else, nobody's going to want to attack it because it's just slow and obnoxious. Like, if you can't safely Tiana Zyros Galleon it, nobody's going to want to attack it. So, this is the way I would go. Kinky doesn't have enough damage perk. The Kinky's built for longer fights, so it doesn't have enough damage. Lightning Dragon, nothing. It's never a waste to be on Will unless you're like 320 or faster. I mean, like, my Bastet's 311, she would be taking turn 1 over him. So will runes are never a waste. Matter of fact, I would want this whole team on... Oh, crap, did I take it out? Whoops, my bad. Yeah, I mean, you'd need to tweak the runes a little bit, but this should... What do you finish? Because I feel like this is a Guardian level defense. It's the same stuff I see in Guardian. Like, if you speed tune it and everything else, if you tweak the defense, I feel like this is the type of stuff that I consistently see in Guardian. Yeah, Sim, again, no defense is perfect, but you hit that because you're looking for wins, but you don't rush. Yeah, if you ditch the Vanessa, the whole thing kind of falls apart. It's way faster to kill. It's more about how slow it is to kill than whether or not it can be killed. The perfect defense, if you're going for Guardian, the perfect defense is going to be a mix of obnoxiously slow to kill with some win potential. That's the ideal defense is slow to kill with win potential. That's what this does. Luke, yeah, there is a giveaway going on right now. Perk, so actually I am about to log off of Terry's account, so I can do one replay for you, but I'm just going to do one for right now. Mods, do me a favor, since the command was off, can you take 1,000 points from Perk and 1,000 points from Ace? I mean, I don't know, Sim. It's the recommendation I've got. What's up, Draco? How you doing? So Ace, the command is disabled. So I saw you put it in earlier, but the command is disabled. It never actually charged you because I have the command turned off. What's up, JJ? How you doing, man? By the way, Vrozar, sorry, you asked a few times how long I was streaming. I wasn't ignoring you, I just don't know. Probably another hour? I'm not positive the answer. So, and then I was always in the middle of something when you were asking, but, yeah, maybe another hour. I'm probably going to do one more community help, and then I guess I'll finish off my wings, and that'll probably be it. No, I get that, Sim. I get that, but the thing is, you got to look at the majority. Like you, okay, so I mean, like you do rush, like you said, but the majority of people don't rush with a triple attack Siara. Unless they've got like a Gianna or something. Most people are not going to be able to rush that defense. So it's all about the plurality. It's which defense is going to be the most effective against the most people. So let's see. I'm close to Guardian. Let's see what we're seeing up here. That's just, I don't know what that is. I don't know. I might actually have to push into Guardian to start seeing the kinkies. Terry with the super chat says, thank you for the help. See you next month. Terry, thank you very much for the super chat, man. I appreciate it. Let us know how the defense does for you. Hopefully it'll make Guardian, man. Hopefully you can get the Guardian finish. Terry, but thank you very much for the super chat, man. I appreciate that, bro. And yeah, man, hopefully it goes well for you. And hopefully now you've got a new Predator team. Man, this is unique. How do you deal with that? Probably like this. Perk, no. We're gonna do your replay. That's why I logged into my account, bro. Because otherwise I would have gone straight to the next community help. So don't worry. This is just, to me, this is kind of like the finish of Terry's, so that we can take a look at a couple of the Guardian defenses. Man, I really need to put Kaki on Violent. Does Hagang work in Siege? So I've seen several times where I wanted to use him. I haven't ruined him yet, but I do think he would work in Siege, yeah. I think he would work against Clara teams in Siege. He's like a better version of Josephine, basically. Perk with the super chat says Shazam! Perk, thank you very much for the super chat, bro. I appreciate it, man. Let's see. That's Poseidon, not Pontos. I wanted Pontos. It's kind of a counter pick thing, Jason. Yeah, it's not like there'd be a set comp you would counter based on what defense you're countering. But Perk, thank you very much for the super chat, man. So we're going to be seeing a Shazam RTA replay, guys, in just a couple of minutes here. Oh, that was very unfortunate. I did not expect to outspeed. Feels like it might be a little bit RNG, I'm not sure, but like I said, I haven't ruined mine yet, so I haven't tested. I'm only talking the theorycraft. Like, I can't guarantee you it would work, it just seems like it should. Luke, I actually have one literally called RTA Pick Ban. I've got a couple on RTA. If you search my channel for RTA, I've done a couple that specifically talk about pick ban phase and then some like analysis. Just keep in mind, ASO, I make no guarantees of success. I'll do my best for 30 minutes, but I can't make any guarantees of success. And yeah, I don't know if you want to spend the 35,000 points, but you basically get 30 minutes of my best shot. It worked out with Terry, but it doesn't mean it'll always work out. I mean, it was close on Terry's account. All right. Oh, done 24 whole wings, huh? Alright, this is slow, so let's just refresh the list. Let's see if we can see any kinkies here. That's a cocky. This one is really annoying. This one is really annoying. Same kind of thing, yeah. Nephthys, that's kind of annoying. Alright, you don't see a whole lot of kinkies. I'm not seeing that many, but here we go. Zingze Molly, bigger kinky, so this is another kinky option you can run. This one doesn't feel quite as strong to me, though. Without the Triana there, I think this is a much easier bomb. Yeah, without the death prevention, I feel like this is much easier to bomb. But this is another option. You get the crit resist and then lots and lots of sustain around your Kinky. I don't think I saw a molly on your account, though. Alright, so there you go. We found one Kinky. Alright, Perk, let's see the replay, bro. Top 10 LDs. I'd have to put some thought into that. I don't know if I can, like, rattle them off on stream, but definitely Ragdoll Gianna. Yeah, so Terry, if it doesn't work, you could try something like that. I actually prefer the Vanessa Triana combination. I think it's more off-putting. Like I think people would just bomb the Molly one, but you can try them both. Perk is here's the replay. Okay. So we got the ace dropping the bub, man. Ace, did you just face a bub or was bub in this replay? Neither. Okay. So guys, we have Perk, the game's only legitimate G7. Just so you guys know, Perk has every LD5 in the game. So when Demonic says, like, what are your top 10 LD5s? Basically, I would just say Perk's account. But Perk rocking the toxicity here, guys. All light. Perk going for the all light challenge. So here we go, guys. Nice, Terry. Nice. I like mine better as well, but definitely could try both ways. You know, try MH for a week, see how it does. Perk does have Pater also. Okay, so we've got Fran, Jaeger, and Shazam into a very meta. Not so meta as we pivot over to the Covenant here. So we're looking at Fran, Jaeger, Shazam, and John against Pure Snipe. Okeanos comes in and actually lands the reset. Not something you see every day, but Jaeger did get a stack out of that. Gets a revenge on the Oki proc as well. That proc didn't really help Oki. Probably hurt Oki if nothing else. Shazam with the AoE counterattack. Fran giving the the attack break onto the Barbara. Covenant coming into this Jaeger. That is a dead Jaeger, guys. And that's a dead Fran as we get the strip. Oh, Fran lives by an HP. Fran lives by an HP. And okay, the provoke coming in clutch as Fran's able to survive. That, what's his name? Covenant is not going to live much longer. There we go. Defense break from the Shazam followed by the Fran skill 1. John has not had a chance to re-provoke yet, but she is helping out with her sustain. Daphnis putting up a couple of heal blocks. It's a violent Daphnis, guys. It's a violent Daphnis. Dropping the heal block and sniping the Fran, and it is not looking good for Perk right now, folks. It's Shazam versus a nearly dead John. Shazam going into the Barber, gets the defense break, but nothing else. That is, the Jean is hanging on, forcing the opponent to use all of his attacks. Guys, you know there's going to be a provoke coming right here. Oh, never mind, it's a glancing. I forgot they got rid of his provoke and gave him the counterattack. But he puts glancing up on everybody. Is he going to resist the Rain of Stones? He resists and he counters big damage into the Oki. Almost one-shots the Barbara, and then Daphnis putting Shazam to 1 HP, but guys, he's got his own sustain. He has got his own sustain, puts the defense break on the Daphnis, and then gets the proc. Kills Daphnis on the proc. Here comes Oki's attempt to strip. Gets the reset, but does not manage to strip the counter. Shazam going into Oki on the counter for the defense break, and Shazam basically soloing, guys. That is a hell of a replay, Perk, man. This is why Shazam is OP, guys. This is why Shazam is OP. That was one hell of a replay, man. Very nice, Perk. Very nice. Let me see. I think, you know what? Most of them are... Wait. What's up, Stuart? How you doing, man? What? Oh, I'm not in RTA. I'm like, where's the... Let me see. I think I had one HP one. Maybe not. These were all on stream, actually. Did I ban the kinky here? No. Oh, this one was kind of fun. I knew I had one or two really fun ones yesterday. So we've got Bastet Wunsa, so I bring in the Hagang and Water Ryu to cut. Siara Vertihile, the Vertihile obviously to counter the Leo, and then I just let the Camilla through. So he can't use the Wunsa here because he knows I'll cut. I go ahead and put up the Glancing. I get one stun. The pushback there, just because there's really, I mean, no reason not to, right? We got that Leo there, so the pushback just helps. It gives me more turn cycling with the Vertihile. Eventually this Wunsa is going to get a turn, but I managed to lap quite a bit. And then while the invincibility is up, I really want to take the damage from the Samanth on the invincibility. The Vertihile did take 2 turns, so that kind of hurt a little bit. That was a clutch counter, though. This is double Revenge Will Vertihile, so that was only a 30% chance at the counter. And then I think I get one, so now I'm 1 out of 3, 1 out of 4 counters, so probably not that RNG. We get a little bit more pushback, and then start working on the Leo. Now, I screwed up really, really bad here, guys. I made a major misplay. So the Leo's got the Glancing, but I let him get into torrent range. When he had the Glancing in my head, I was like, you know, like 50-50, but he got into torrent range. I almost lost that one. Perk with the super chat says, you need more money to recognize super chat. Bro, okay. Oh, Perk, I did miss the first one, bro. I was so into your replay, I missed the first one. So Perk with 2 super chats says, phone died when the Jean provoked. So that was apparently an auto fight that your Shazam won with 1 HP, or did you reconnect? And then Perk with the second super chat telling me that I ignored the first super chat. Perk, thank you very much, bro, man. I appreciate it. Demonic's Fire Ryu is amazing because he completely counters the current meta. All those AoE monsters that tend to be built not super high HP, Fire Ryu is going to counter them and just basically kill them all, and then he heals himself on Vampire. That's the new strategy, Lightning Dragon. But yeah, guys, so that one was a pretty good one. I felt like I really... Not that one. I felt like I really won that one off the draft. Not that one. Perk with the super chat says, auto win. Guys, I told you Perk was OP, man. I told you Perk was so OP that he doesn't even need to play, guys. He just drafts and then disconnects. He just drafts and disconnects. That's all it is, man. I'm going to show you guys one more. The people who were here at the start of the stream saw this one already, but I'm still a little salty. I'm not super salty because I was on a really good run, but I mean, El Mimo is an SWC player, and I feel like I really should have won this one. So I won't go through the whole draft, but he luck sacked me right here. So I got the Pontos Fran combination through with the Ciara Fang. And he's got the Jaeger Ragdoll over there. But I had this Jaeger dead to rights, man. I had this Jaeger dead to rights. So right here, Jaeger's gonna go. Yeah, first, I mean, the vigor landing the defense break on the Ciara was not that big of a deal. But I get the defense break, and now my Ciara's turn cycling, but I get the silences. And the Lulu procs right through the silence, and then the Vigor procs enough to actually kill my Ciara, which is basically what ended the match. As I watch this again, I probably should have See, you know what? I thought that the Ragdoll, I thought it was, no, I do get cut. No, I played it right. I played it right. Because technically I could have gone skill 1 on the Jaeger and then saved the Siara with the Fran. But the Siara was going to die there anyway, so it didn't make any difference. But yeah, if he doesn't get those 2 procs in a row, man, if he doesn't get those 2 procs in a row, I have it. Draco had scrolled way out of chat history, but if Sean B posts his streams, or if not, actually we did it as a replay on Ace's stream, so you can check you can check Ace's stream. I don't know the timestamp, but you can check Ace's stream. I think it was towards the end of his stream last night. Young Fenrir, yeah, it was funny. I don't know if you saw I was drafting really slowly in the fight against Sean B. So what actually happened is I matched up with him, and I was like, oh, I bet he's streaming right now. Let's go see if he's streaming. So because I wasn't streaming at the time, so in the background, I was trying to load up Twitch while I was drafting so that I could pop in and just pop in, right? But it took me so long because he had ads turned on and stuff. I never actually got to hear I finally got into Twitch right at the point where he said that panda's got a lot of damage. I was like, I missed everything coming up to that point. All right, guys, last chance to get into the account help giveaway. This is probably the final one for tonight. So if you guys want to get into the drawing, probably the final one for tonight. 30 minutes of community assistance. Just flashed how to enter into chat. I'm going to do one RTA match, and then I will draw the winner at the end of it. No, I wasn't trying to stream snipe lightning. His freaking Akia was toxic, man. I did not think I was ever going to get it. Well, actually, his Lauren was toxic. The Akia did some legit work, but the Lauren was super toxic. Wojo, did you redeem, or... Man, I kind of remember us talking, but right now on stream with split concentration, you gotta refresh me. I'm looking back at our chat now. Wojo, yes. Okay, yes. I just remembered, bro. I just completely remembered. Okay, let me focus after this fight, and then we'll talk. Yeah, I remember now, Wojo. I had forgotten coming in. Crap. That lightning monkey is toxic. Could I cocky this? Maybe. I feel like I need this. Let's do this. Okay, so the Savannah's handled by defense scaling, but she does have the pushback. On the other hand, this is his only strip, but I have no immunity, but he has no... No, this is strip also. Savannah defense break into Antares damage is going to be huge. He probably bans the Tyrannus, right? I banned the demon. Okay. Okay. Wow, my head was so split there. I don't feel like this was a good draft. I do not feel like this was a good draft, but let's see what happens. I do have the defense scaling units to largely neutralize Savannah. I do have double sustain. He has no immunity against the Siara bombs. I've got resurrect and death prevention. I might have somehow miraculously won this draft in like 2% of my brain. We'll see. We shall see. I don't know. Yeah, that's what I wanted to message you about in Discord, Wojo. So give me 1 second here. Wow, how did that Savannah not die? So it procced through the stun, and I guess I didn't have enough bomb damage. I might have a problem against this on Taurus now. Yeah, I didn't mean dive, Rosar. I meant, she didn't get stunned. She resisted the stun. My brain is so split right now. I'm obviously not paying attention well here. I think I still win, but my concentration was just very, very split. Depends on if he gets despair stuns, Hans. If he, like, right there. Yeah. The despair stuns are the risk. Like, right here, he's gonna AoE stun now, right? Yeah, see, right there, man. Right there. Wunsa base speed is 118. Yeah, I lose. Dude, these... Okay, man, those sleeps were getting obnoxious, man. She landed he landed 2 clutch sleeps. Bro, that was close, man. That was close. Okay. Let's pay a little bit more attention now. Is he streaming right now, Hans? That would have been interesting to hear his take on that fight. Just natural, Rosar. So when I was a teenager, my first video games were MUDs, which were all typing based games. I've always been competitive, so the faster you typed, usually the better you did at the MUDs. And so I grew up just like learning to type faster. Okay, guys, so here's the deal. We actually have 2 more community helps today. I totally spaced, but am very happy to do. With Wojo, we had made an arrangement. We were going to do 1 community help with Wojo tonight that I just spaced. So we are going to be streaming longer than I thought, guys, which is totally cool. So basically, we're going to draw 1 more winner. We're going to do 30 minutes of community help for this winner. And then I'm probably going to take a short break. And then we're going to get some Gianna action, guys. So that's how we're going to be wrapping up the stream tonight, is with some Gianna action. Wojo has Siara Gianna. So what we're going to be doing is looking at his RTA team, rebuilding the Siara a little bit, giving him the absolute... what Wojo's exact words. He wants Siara to have the single best violence set on his account. So we're going to be rebuilding the Siara, and then we're going to be just kind of reviewing his RTA team, talking a little bit about pick and ban, talking about trying to pay attention and not read chat and Discord at the exact same time that you're drafting against a streamer. Things like that. Like drafting with 1 second left every single time while somebody is streaming against you. Probably not the way you should be doing it. But yeah, so that's the deal, guys. So we are going to draw our next community giveaway winner now. We'll have 2 more community helps. So here we go, guys. The next person, wow, Aso's got 100 tickets in. Tariq's got 100 tickets in. Menthol's got 50. Shiki's got 55. Diego's got 35. Some of you guys, Draco's got 50. So there's some big numbers in here, guys. There's some big numbers. And the person whose points were spent well is Jax Hackett. Jax, congratulations, bro. So Jax, you don't chat a whole lot in stream that I've seen, but you did chat enough to put in some tickets in the drawing. Congratulations, bro. Jax, I just dropped a link to Discord into chat, so tell us if you're still here. And if you are here, then I'll need you to send me your account info in Discord. If you're not, then we will be drawing one more, as Draco is desperately asking us to do. So Jax will give you about, I don't know, 15 seconds to reply. And yeah, and I like I said, I don't think, I don't recognize Jax as having chatted frequently in chat, so maybe he's not here anymore. I don't know. Alright, while we wait for Jax, guys, you're going to have to bear with me because I feel like, you know, we're doing a community help stream, so I'm going to throw out a quick help me guys thing. Guys, the other game, for those of you who are stream regulars, you know this, the other game that I play, guys, is Dragon Champions. I still play it every single day, and I still enjoy it. I actually play it, and then I always don't mention it enough on stream, so I want to throw this out there. The download info to Dragon Champions is in the video description or in the stream description. It's kind of like a Summoner's War style gacha game where you draw lots of heroes, but it's got some really cool different features. So like when you don't have a lot of time to farm, it has instant loot where you can just spend all your energy right away. It has these gear levels that are built into each hero, and the gear levels are almost like innate stats, but you have to farm for the gear and then build it up and get those innate stats. It has runes and it has artifacts just like Summoner's War, set bonuses and all of that. But the runes are somewhat personalized to the different heroes. And then the best thing about the game is it has these tournaments, and every tournament has specific monster or specific heroes that you can and cannot use in the tournament. So it gives you a reason to build all of your heroes and kind of make comps with them. Guys, check it out, man. Seriously, you know, I'm doing community help, so that's a help to me. But check it out. It is description is in the video description, and then guys, when you do install it, use this promo code, which is hidden by Nox right now. Use this promo code XGGift. You can also go to zeniogaming.com/partners for information on it. But yeah, so it's XGGift will give you free gold, free monster, a bunch of different stuff for trying it out. Helps me out, guys, and then hopefully you just enjoy the game. I do too, and if we can ever get enough of us playing, then we'll make a guild, and we'll all be able to guild it together. So yeah, that's my hope, is that we can get enough of us from stream playing that we can just be in our own guild together, right? There was also a new update today that had a lot of really cool stuff put into the update, and also some of the best packs I've ever seen in that game. Alright, so Jax does not appear to be here, guys, so we are going to draw another winner. Jason has 1 ticket in. Lightning Dragon, Hannah, Demonix, and Sim all have 1 ticket in. Is it going to be a whale, or is it going to be a free-to-play? Tariq, it is the whale. Tariq with 100 tickets in. Tariq, bro, are you here? Tariq is the winner of the community help. Well, let's see if Tariq is here first, Salty. I don't know if Tariq is here or not. I haven't seen Tariq chat in a while. That'd be kind of a rip, though, man. He put a lot of points in for this one. We're going to give Tariq until the end of this RTA match. I'm going to do one more RTA, and then if Tariq is not here by the end of the RTA match, then we will draw again. What's up, Guy? How you doing, man? Yeah, Lightning Dragon. Garb, you're gonna make an enemy of Draco. Alright, let's see what we got here. So Guardian won this time, starting off with the Oki. Okay, so I don't want him to get the Water Ryu, and I don't want him to get the Siara, so we're gonna steal those. Younghung Escher. Okay, Younghung Escher. I have a feeling we're going to be going to a Triana eventually. I do want my Fang in here, and I do need some sustain. So maybe Fran and Fang, and then this will let me decide if I want to pull Triana or Beelzebub or Tyrannus on the end, depending on what he comes back with. So he's super heavy water. Sorry, he's super heavy fire, so I need to draft water. I could bring out my Barbara here. I think Barbara does really well against his whole team, but that does leave me open to the Fran ban. I could bring out, you know what, he does not have much strip, so if I bring out Pontos and ban the Younghung, I like that. I think we bring out the, he's probably going to ban the Pontos, but that gives me attack buff bombs. If he doesn't ban the Pontos, he bans the Fran. He has to ban one of these, or he could ban the Water Ryu. He could ban the Water Ryu and try and get a snipe, but that's still going to leave me with either Siara or Fang. No matter what, I think I like my comp here. Yeah, he bans the Water Ryu, that's fine. So he's going to try and snipe the Siara, I would assume. But then once I get my invincibility up, the Fang can dismount that, that Masha. Even with the attribute disadvantage, I think the artifacts will be enough to dismount the Masha. And that's if he gets the snipe. I assume he's going to reset Pontos. He might reset the Fran, but I'm thinking Pontos. Oh, he goes for the Siara and misses. And the Masha was ahead, but will the Masha cut? No, Masha does not cut. That's probably GG. Do I get greedy, guys? No, he doesn't have enough strip. I'm not going to get greedy. Oh, there we go. Don't get greedy and get paid. Don't get greedy and get paid. I feel like I want this the Masha's already stacked, which is concerning. You know what? Yeah, detonate. Detonate. He's got dots. The Escher has the heal. He's in front of the Escher. I'm not taking any chances. First rule of RTA, take the kill. First rule of RTA is take the kill. Oh, man. I'm in trouble, aren't I? Let's get an attack break. He doesn't have defense break, though. Okay, put that on you. Yeah, just fluff damage here. And I think the procs are kind of fair. I had some procs early on also. Okay, let's attack break you. Oh, that's... Yeah, those that 27% coming back to 12. Oh, missed the defense break, though. Okay, attack break. I might be in trouble. I might be in trouble, man. Dude, why can't I land a defense break? It's not going to be enough. It's not enough. He kills right here. Yeah. Couldn't land a freaking defense break for anything, man. Oh well. That was a very RNG-based match. I really don't... I feel like I won the draft. I like my draft, but I don't know. I think that's a 50-50. There was so much RNG in there. That felt like kind of a 50-50. Alright, guys. So it looks like Tariq is not here, which means we are picking another winner. Here we go, guys. The new winner is... Chad! New channel member, Chad. Chad, are you still here? See, guys, that's how it works. You become a channel member and you win community help on the first day. Third time's the charm, obviously. But okay, Chad is here, guys. Chad is here. That wasn't a plug or anything. You know what I'm saying. Chad is here, so congratulations, Chad. Guys, I am gonna take a quick restroom break. Chad is gonna send me his details on Discord. So Chad, what I need to know is which server you're on, what community help you are looking for, and just realized my camera is catching part of the desk, I think. But yeah, I need to know what you're looking for community help. I need your login info, and I need to know which server you're on. Bro, Tariq, I gave you like 8 minutes, man. You won the drawing. I gave you like 8 minutes. We were waiting the whole time. And then I redrew, and you got back here like right after I redrew. Alright, guys, I will be right back. Quick restroom break. Go to bed. Shakila, go to bed. Alright guys, Shaki is joining us here for a minute. Alright, so Chad, we are logging in now. Trying to log in one-handed. Shaki seems to be happy at the moment. Yeah, Chad, I got you. That's why I switched to the member screen so I could log out. Okay, baby. Good girl. Tariq, I won't be able to do it on stream, but since you did win, send me your JSON, and I will send you, I can send you a build tomorrow. Because we've got, after this, we've got one more community help, and the next one's going to be a longer one. All right, here we go, guys. Yeah, so Tariq, send me your JSON. Got you, Tariq. All right, since you won, I can help you out. I'll help you out off stream though. So probably tomorrow, depending on what time the stream ends tonight. I'll help you out with it since you did win though. Okay, sorry guys, I was refilling my protein energy there. It's okay, Shackers, it's okay. You can hang out with us. Yeah, you can hang out with us. You're very welcome, Menthol Man. I appreciated it. So dies a lot for the win. What's up, Shaki? Shaki's having a bad month, man. She doesn't do well when the weather changes. Hot or cold, she doesn't do well when the weather changes. She's struggling this month. She can't walk. But she can eat. She can take her cookies. She just can't walk. Get that camera up a little bit more. Come on, Shaki, you're the real star. You're the star of the show. That's my girl. There you go, Shaki. So Guy, we just did the last drawing. The drawings are actually, it's done by drawing with points from stream. We just did the last drawing, but I am trying to do one community help at the end of each month. They're posted on the stream schedule in Discord. Okay, Shaq. Last one. Yeah, go ahead. It's okay. Alright, so Chad, sorry I had to take a little Shacky break there. She was coming in and being sweet. And she hasn't wanted to come in and hang out with us as much these days on stream. She doesn't like, I guess, when I'm too loud. So I'm trying to like retrain her that this is the place to be, that she wants to hang out on stream. Alright, so here we go. Chad would like, let's see, looking for help with siege defenses, arena defense, and a build on Dark Striker. Hey, AM World, how you doing, man? Alright, let's start with the Van Cliff build. So I did load the optimizer. We are going to go ahead and we haven't done any optimizer stuff tonight, so let's go ahead and pull in the Van Cliff. Let's go ahead and pull in the JSON for chat. Okay, let's get a feel for your speeds here. Chat said he's a pretty comfortable mid-game player. So it looks like Swift Ryu. I'm guessing Swift. No, Vio. Okay, Vio at 258. Let's see, do you have Hyenas? No, you do have the Ryu, though. Okay, so Swift Ryu. How about Thrain? Do you have Thrain? Okay, so Chad, I think you were on stream earlier, right? When I ran the Thrain team. So we would actually probably slow your Ryu down a little bit if you were to run that team, since you don't have the Hyenas, and I would go with Ryu, Dark Striker, and Thrain as a Guild War offense. You're going to want to try and keep him over 240 so you can use him for TOA Hell as well. Just a protein shake, salty. It's protein and caffeine, basically. Right, but you can build... Oh, you don't have a 3-star Thrain either, huh? Okay, let's take a quick look at your monster box on this side, since it should be a little bit quicker. I think you can run it with... you need something that's going to give you... Man, Thrain is so perfect for that team, but you can use Prom. So I tested it with Prom. It wasn't quite as reliable, but you can use Prom. He does give you the stun that you need to elongate, and then the defense break as well. Who else would work in that team? It has to be AoE stun, because you look. You could technically use Oki, but man, it would be really slow, because you'd have no defense break. I like Prom more than Oki because at least you can get the damage in. Who else do you have that has AoE stun? ASO, no. I know how I name my unit, but not Calm to not how Calm to Us does. Let's see here. Fire Chakram's not 100% stun. That's the problem. It needs to be 100%, so you can rely on it. Yeah, something like Tyrant or Varad also works. So yeah, you could technically use the Tyrant. Damage would be... It's the same problem, though. The damage would come out really slow. I like the Prom more than Tyrant also. So the thing is, the Van Cliff isn't going to do much damage, and the Ryu's not going to do much damage. It adds up over time, but it's really slow, so you want... that's the nice thing about Thrain, is he dumps in all that continuous damage. So the Prom is not going to dump in that much... The Prom doesn't have the continuous damage, but he does give you the stun and the defense break. So the defense break still speeds things up, so that's probably where I would go, is with the Prom. You could 2A him. Work the team with Water Ryu, Van Cliff, and Prom. We want to speed tune you somewhere in that 250 range. It's okay if Prom is on Swift. With that low base speed, he's really hard to build. So what we'd be looking at is probably slowing your Ryu down to 250-ish on Despair, preferably Despair Will. But 250. I can't, because she just... says Dylan or Salty. I was actually going to, but she kind of got out of my reach now. The camera optics are weird. But I will if she moves back to me. For right now, I don't want to disturb her, or she'll probably just bail on us again. But she is a girl. copy and paste and repeat. Nice, Brozar. Nice, man. Okay, so yeah, so Chad, yeah, we would want to do your team something like Ryu. So let me give you a time marker because I'm not going to cut and paste the builds. I post the streams live. So Chad, time marker right now, 3 hours 56 minutes. Let's go ahead and put that in the Discord. So you'll be able to know where to come back and look at, copy the builds and take a look at them. Alright, so let's start with the Ryu because that's actually going to set the actual speed tune of what we can do with the others. So for Ryu, we want, more than anything else, we want to make sure he's got enough accuracy. We'd like him at, we'd like him closer to 250, but I'm going to run him for 240 right now. Let's set this to 0. Let's use all of your runes. And let's run this. Okay, so the highest speed we can go is 255, which is very solid. All of these builds with like 118 accuracy, that's just becomes kind of a waste. Like you're putting in so much more accuracy than you actually need. And then what happens there is like when you need accuracy on another monster, you can't get it. So we're going to get rid of those high accuracy builds. Now we're going to take a look at how much damage he does. Now he acts first, so there's no defense break, attack buff, anything like that. So, and we're going to assume an average enemy defense of 1200. We'll go ahead and apply that. So we've got damage ranges up here around 1730. The effective HP is kind of low. You do want Ryu to be able to take some hits. So let's try and boost the speed upwards a little bit into the 250 range. Got 153, and here's 1070 damage, so that's a little bit more of a balanced build. This already just brought us down right now to a very small number of builds. So what I would say, if you look at a couple of these builds, these are all crit damage builds that just aren't giving you much value because you're not actually critting. The average damage is a little higher, but not so much enough to be worthwhile. So I'd rather take the consistent accuracy in a slightly tankier build and try and get some damage from artifacts. You can dies a lot. I don't like doing that for this. I mean, like you saw when we did your teams, I did. For something on stream, it gets a little bit more complicated. That's why I didn't do it. But yeah, I mean, so let's go ahead and pin. This is, to me, this is the correct build. It's a high efficiency build. It's got the max accuracy. It's not going to do a lot of damage, but for this particular team, you don't need him to do a lot of damage. Your damage dealer is actually going to be the the Prom. What you really need for him is to give you consistent strip and pushback. And then you need him to be able to survive if you get cut. So this build is fine. Down the road, I would want to see him get onto a crit rate rune on that slot 4. But for right now, that's fine. So we'll go ahead and do a quick run on simulate builds. And just see, it looks like actually it's all the same builds. So they are fully grinded, actually dies a lot. Yeah, it's the same exact same, it's the exact same 5 builds. So the runes are actually already fully grinded. Okay, so that gives us a Ryu build. So I'm going to leave this on screen for a second just so when you come back and look at it you can pause. That's going to give us a speed of 252 right here. Damage is on the low side for Ryu. That's okay because he acts first. So he's acting without attack buff, without defense break. So him acting first isn't like a big deal. But I'm sorry. His damage being low isn't a big deal because nothing is set up for him. But it's still nice if you can get some extra damage on him later. Okay, so we've got the Ryu at 252. Let's come down here into the Speed Tune tab. We're going to go ahead and drop the Ryu in. We're going to assume his speed lead. Next up, we are going to look for the Prom, because Prom is going to be challenging because he needs a fair number of stats, and he's got a 91 base speed. And that makes him really difficult to rune for this team. But we'll go ahead. Did I make him 2A? No, I didn't make him 2A. My bad. Let's create the 2A Prom. Okay, so we're going to take you out. So to get him close to the Ryu, we'll probably need him up in the... Oops. We didn't apply the build, so let's Let's change Ryu to 252. Let's check Prom at about 260. That's too fast. 255. Okay, so we want Prom in the 250 to 255 range. We're going to come back over here. We're going to look at the 2A Prom. It'd be nice if we could put him on Violent, but it's not necessary. So I'll run it real quick on Violent without Simulate. We're looking for more or less the exact same stats that we just looked for on Ryu, and we want that speed range between 250 and 255. We literally only have one build, and to me this accuracy is too low. Unless you have a 24 accuracy artifact, it's much more important that Prom lands the stun, and there's no real damage behind this build anyway. So we'll probably get a much better build if we go over to Swift. And we do. We get a lot more options. So now we're going to take a look at how much damage his skill 2 does. Now he'll have his own defense break there. We're going to do an average damage on that. We're going to go ahead and apply. And our damage range is 23 to 5200, but 49,000 effective HP is just... For this team, again, he needs to be able to survive if you do happen to get outsped, because if any member of this team dies, you're going to lose. So we're going to raise that effective HP up. We are going to raise the accuracy up to 69. It's a lot easier to make 16 accuracy out of artifacts than it is like 20 something. And I see some better ones down here, 77, 83. So let's bring this up to 75. It's pretty easy to find 10 accuracy off an artifact. Now from here, our damage range is 22 to 3400, and our effective HP range is 188 to 108. So we're going to look for a little bit more of a balance. We got a 2697 down there. So 101 over 98, 2727. I'm looking for any number that just jumps out as like super high. None of them really does. Yeah, nothing jumps out as just like super high. So the last thing we can do is just a quick efficiency sort. Sometimes that gives us our best balance. In this case, it didn't really give us a great balance, but it did give us one build that I kind of like. 89,000 effective HP. So if we look at that from the peak is 101. So we're giving up 12,000 effective HP, which is basically 13%. So we give up 13% HP, and on the damage side, it is at 2697. On the damage side, we're gaining 20%. And if we look one build down, we already drop off like 400 damage. So this is our most balanced build right here. And it's got 76 accuracy, which means that you just need to find 9 more accuracy off of... your artifact. It is very important, though, that you get him to that max accuracy, because if he misses, you lose. So this is the build I would go with on your Prom. I did turn Sim off, right? Yeah, I turned Sim off. Okay. One very important thing on this particular build, the speed is not grinded on the slot 6, and your Prom is speed tuned perfectly with the Ryu. Do not grind this speed. If you grind this speed, you will actually move your Prom in front of the Ryu, and then you will have problems. Okay, so we left that build up for a minute so you can come back, and now let's go look at the reason that we did those builds is because you wanted the Dark Ryu. Is it Van Cleef? Yeah, you got Van Cleef. You wanted the Van Cleef rune, so with the Van Cleef, we are going Violent Will. Once again, we want high accuracy, but we are going to go a little bit lower down here. So the Prom wound up at 255 also. For the Van Cleef, we actually can take a little bit more spacing on the Van Cleef. It would be better. The closer the speed is, the better. Obviously, the less likely you are to get cut, the better. But with that said, I think we're actually okay if there's a little speed gap, because you have Ryu pushback and you have Prom stuns. So if we can't get him all the way there, we might trade off some stats, but the speed cap is going to be 252 to speed tune him. So we're going to run this from 235 to 252. We do want him to have enough effective HP. And then what we're going to look at is how much damage he does on his skill 3 with a defense break on average. Go ahead and close that. We're looking at just a speed slot 2. We're going to keep the grinds In this case, I'm not going to simulate grinded runes because that messes with speed tuning, but I am going to simulate using the gems and grinds that you have in inventory, so it will show you which gems and grinds you're supposed to use to complete the build. And let's see, 235, we'll go ahead and optimize this. And while I'm doing that, I'm going to log in on XG real quick so that I can show you the team that we just built for you as well. Dude, Chad, this is not a C3 team. I mean, the damage is going to be lower than my team, but the speeds are basically where mine runs at, and I use this in G3. This is a little bit of an overkill, not going to lie. This is more than a little bit. This is an overkill for C3. Because I just basically built you the same team with a little less damage that I use in G3. Alright. So, right off the bat, I see some 246s that have a really high efficiency and a nice balanced build, so we want to close that speed gap as much as we can. Now, let's take a look at our damage range. We go from 1892 to 721. Since we went low damage on both the Prom and the Ryu, we do want our Van Cleef to do some damage, but at the same time, I'm keeping in mind that I want to give you a TOA Hell build. And if he's too squishy, he's not going to work in TOA Hell. So we're probably going to jump this HP up a little bit, maybe like 22,000 to skim off some of those really low builds. We're going to take the effective HP. I think I'd like him at about 100,000. I feel more comfortable with that in TOA Hell. And then from here, we're going to sort up by damage. We're going to narrow down. I see an 81 accuracy. That's beautiful, but I don't want to bring the list down that far just yet. So we'll go 69. He is a premium freaking LD5. He deserves an amazing rune set. Man, why? Does Van Cleef awaken into resistance? I don't remember him waking. You know, I probably just never paid attention. But I don't remember him having 40 res. I guess he does awaken into resistance, and Heaven's Royalty doesn't even have his rune, man. Alright. Okay, so he does awaken into resistance, so most of this is not wasted. What we are going to do, let me check my efficiency formula. Let's go ahead and set this to value it, like not to value it at all, because the resistance isn't going to do much for him. We'll go ahead and re-optimize this one more time with a new formula being applied. So now when I sort by resistance, it's going to give me the measure of the overall stats excluding resistance, basically. Sort by efficiency, not resistance. So we have some 99s, some 98s, 97s. Again, I feel like he deserves all your love, so I want to give him a super high efficiency set. 1400 damage with 122. That's a good balance right there. So we're going to go 1400 and apply. Still got 2 pages of builds left, so let's try and bring this accuracy up a little bit higher. Again, easier to close the gap off of, you know, this way. The thing is with Van Cleef, additional damage by X artifacts are amazing. So if we could get him real close to that 85 accuracy off the build, then you can give him your best artifacts. Alright, so we got 76, 92. I definitely like this. I like the consistency of the higher crit rate, so we're going to narrow down to those builds. That gives us 2 builds right here, both of which are viable, but this one is really nice, man. It's a little bit faster. It's actually lower efficiency, which makes me think that it's probably anticipating you doing a lot of grinding. Sixto, so if you go to zenialgaming.com/services, you can take a look at what I do for account optimizations. I am backlogged pretty far right now. I'd have to look at my calendar, but I might be like almost 2 or 3 weeks out, something like that, maybe a little further. But you can message me in Discord if you're interested. Okay, so here is the build. So we are assuming 4 grinds. This is going to raise that efficiency by about 3%. I was thinking the build looked like it was more efficient than that. Okay, so, Chad, this is the build that I would use for the Van Cleef. It wasn't the single highest efficiency build, but it was the one that fit him the best. And I always say, like, efficiency is a guide point for how many stats the runes have, but it still matters more that the runes fit the monster, right? So in this case, 97 crit rate is perfect. You know, well, 100 is perfect, but 97 crit rate is awesome. 85 accuracy is actually perfect. The resistance is a little bit wasted, and I don't know if that's from innate or if you can gem it off. Where is that res coming from? Here it is. You cannot gem that off. Yeah, so there should be 10 more res coming from one of these runes. Here it is. Oh, there you go. The slot 3, man. You can gem defense percent over the resistance on the slot 3 and make even better. Make the build even better. So yeah, I like this build a lot. The 249 is going to speed tune very nicely. You're 3 speed behind. So if you look at the optimizer right here, your Ryu and your Prom have the exact same speed. Your Van Cleef at 249 is only 3 speed behind. And with that said, we are going to go ahead and show you the team that we actually just built for you. So, I have to unlock this, and then I can move this here and turn off swap. And I'm going to move this here. Okay, so Chad, let's see if we move this over here. So Chad, this is basically the team we just built for you. Now my Prom I don't think is ruined right now, but can we use it here? Yeah, we can use it here. Okay. So we'll switch the Hyenas for Water Ryu, who works nicely in this team. Let me see, do I have... I know my Prom is ruined. I think Prom is ruined, but I don't think he's anywhere near fast enough to speed tune. I'm going to double check. He might not be ruined at all. He's too slow. Yeah, he's too slow. Okay. So we're going to use Thrain, but just keep in mind, it's the same concept behind the team. In this case, Thrain is going to cycle CC and continuous damage. In the other case, Prom is just going to actually give damage, so the team would kill faster. The difference is, I think Thrain is slightly more reliable. When you do get Thrain, I would put him in over Prom. But for the time being, the Prom team should work pretty well. So there you go. We got resisted. I don't think it's going to matter. Wow, we almost got resisted again. This is why that max accuracy is so important. And, ooh, this is looking ugly. I'm probably going to lose with it, right? As I'm like, here, let me show off the team, and then I lose. Alright, you can stop procking now, Tsarian. Stun? Oh, nice stun. Okay, we gotta get rid of this Lima first and foremost. And now we can work on you. Yeah, I can stun the Tsarian now. Perfect. Let's get a little bit of just fluff damage here. Drop some more dots. That should finish Tyrannus. We'll just work on this Tsarian. Then get the kill and the cycle. Very nice. So you can see the cycling of the Thrain is just amazing here. He's definitely... I tested this team with Prom. And the main difference is Prom is faster. Like, Prom kills way faster, but the cycling of the Thrain gives you more of a safety net. When Prom derps, when you get resisted too much, you're probably in trouble. But that gives you an idea of how the team works. And let's see, can we test on... you know what, Sim's on stream still, so let's go ahead and test on Sim. Where is Sim? Alright, can we Dark Ryu either of these? We can Dark Ryu the second one, definitely. So, let's just move these down. Yeah, but the prom will do it for you, Chad. The prom will work. Thrain is better, but prom does work. And once again, resisted. Normally this team does not get resist. Wow. Wow. Look at her go. Get resisted and get cut. So this is like worst case scenario here, right? Can we stun, please? Oh no, we can't because we have to attack this stupid affiliate. Okay. Let's brand you. Yeah, Sim, you weren't lying, man. Your defenses are shit. Dude, but your affiliate procs a lot. She really does proc too much. So there you go, Chad. This is basically the team that we just built for you, just with prom instead of Thrain. So you get defense break. You don't get the continuous damage, but you get the defense breaks. And you get higher general damage output from Thrain from the prom than I do from the Thrain. So that's how that team would work. Okay, next up we are going to take a look at your arena defense. Bro, your defense is rock solid already, man. Why are we even looking at this, man? This is rock solid. This is all you need, man. She's OP. She'll solo anything anybody brings out against you. Hey Phelps, how you doing, man? That is awesome, bro. Really glad. Man, your English was great, man. I understood exactly what you said. I'm really glad that the guys helped you, man. All right, let's see here. So we're looking for arena defense. I see Verd, I see Garo, Lauren, I see Erika, Bella, Siara. We do have this. Ciara's not much for defense though. Poseidon, yeah. Ariel. Okay, Ariel's definitely going to go on the defense. Your rune quality is not too bad. You might be able to get a Ritesh in there. Your rune quality is pretty good. You might be able to get a Ritesh in there. Got Ken. Ooh, Fire Ryu, man. That could be freaking obnoxious. Ariel plus Fire Ryu plus a Triana, maybe? So this can't be cut. It is a little bit of Lucian food. The thing is, the Ryu will die in 2 Lucian cards. So yeah, he doesn't do enough. He's not good enough. He's hard to build. Oh, here we go. Look at that. Oh, she's level 35 and not skilled. I wouldn't skill her just for arena. Okay, I like these 3. I don't think the Jean fits anymore because there's no strip there. Oh, we got a Molly here. I kind of like this. So you've got the double glancing passive on the Fire Ryu. You've got the revive right here, and then you put this Ariel on tons and tons and tons of HP on double Nemesis Will. So if they try to Lucian you, the Ariel's going to cut. And then you put the Molly obviously on Nemesis as well. So the Ariel and the Molly both cut, completely heal up. Worst case scenario, the Lucian gets 2 crits on this Ryu despite all the glancing passives and attribute disadvantage. Bro, I think this is it, man. Like, I can look in your monster box and see if there's some hidden LD5s, but I feel like this is already pretty much it. Let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, this is freaking toxic, man. This is freaking toxic. They're not ruined, so I can't test it the way I did with Terry. I don't think they were ruined, right? Vanessa Rakan aerial molly. Nah, man, Rakan's that's a pretty easy just single target it. Rakan is pretty easy to dominate. I mean, he'll get you the occasional RNG win, but he doesn't scare people off. Whereas this will scare people off because they know that the aerial's a nemesis trap. I suppose technically you could bomb this, but again, no defense is perfect. But you can't Lucian this, you can't Zyros it, you can't speed through it. Let's see, so okay, in here we're pretty cleaned up in here. So I don't see anything in here that would be an upgrade. I mean, you have the Molly to cleanse and you have the Vanessa resurrect, but you could do like the Molong lead just invites the Lucian, bro. Those double Nemesis aerials are such a huge trap. Oh, that's true. Aerial does have the cleanse also. Yeah, there you go. So you're vulnerable to Odin. So, Redneck, this defense that we just worked out, or Chad, sorry, Chad, the defense that we just worked out, just so you know, you're vulnerable to Sim, who runs a 3000 attack Siara, and you are vulnerable to Varmo, who runs Oberon double Odin. So those are the arena offenses you have to worry about. The Praha is just too much Lucian food. I mean, it'd be nice to have the resistance lead and some more sustain, but I think she's a little too much Lucian food. I like the Vanessa more. And then Alicia's more of an offensive unit. Nothing down here. You know what? Honestly, like Carcino would be pretty toxic in place of the Fire Ryu there, but you would have to get him super fast swift. I like the Fire Ryu more. I do. Faye not so much. And then we're in 3 stars. So your other option, the one Sim suggested, just to show you what the other option would be to drop the aerial and take a Mo Long lead. I personally like the aerial a lot more because the aerial can cleanse. And because the aerial's heal is just stupid huge, right? Like, you could also do this and you get the crit resist. No Halphas Varmo. So you could also do this and get the crit resist, but I like the aerial a lot more because of, again, just you put the aerial, like if you put your vigor here, then you have to build your vigor on double nemesis, and you have to give him like 55, 60,000 HP, which means he does no damage, and you're just not getting enough out of it. If you put, you can use the Molong for the extra HP lead, but then, first off, you run into the problem of just generally the team is slower. So people can bring a lot more teams into this when you have the slower team. Like, it's counterable in a lot more ways. But the other problem is that the Mo Long portion of this just gets Lucianed off really quickly, and you only wind up with 1 sustain. And the Molly sustain by herself doesn't actually do that much healing. It's only 20% on 1 monster each turn, whereas the aerial's a full team heal. So you could go both ways. Like, I don't want to... I want to show you all the different options, but I'll tell you my personal preference here. I don't know how many wins this team gets you because your only damage dealer is the Fire Ryu. Vanessa does some fluff damage. No, I didn't see one either, Sim. Yeah, I agree. Zing would work there. But at the end of the day, I feel like you need the Vanessa, because what this is doing is protecting you against the fast cleaves, which is what you want to do. Like, you want to be something that people aren't going to try and cleave real quickly. And the thing is, if I try and go Lucian into this and that aerial cuts and the whole team is fully healed, they're just going to quit out. Yeah, I'll take a look at it. So if you have Xing Zhe, I would probably run him over the Molly here, honestly. The Vanessa Aerial Fire Ryu, I see this as your core. And, you know, a lot of people are going to have different opinions because we all see different ways that we would counter them. So I'm not trying to say this is the only way. This is just, to me, your core 3, the Vanessa Aerial Fire Ryu is just going to intimidate the hell out of a lot of people. And then the ones who do try it, they're going to lose to this aerial. Like, you do the Nemesis Trap aerial, get him enough HP that he can survive, you know, 16k cards. So get him to 50k plus HP. 60 is better, but just get him to 50, and I think you win a lot of fights just off these 3. And then this last one is kind of fungible. You know, you can use the Molly, you can use the Xing Zhe, etc. Samant, Galleon, Tiana, Bale. Oh, I don't think so, Marmo. I think that actually loses to this. I think that actually loses to this team. This team, I mean, no defense is perfect. A lot of things will beat this, but I actually think that Samant, Galleon, Tiana, Bale straight up loses. Fran is just inviting the Lucian again. Although, you kind of want to invite the Lucian here. But I would still rather have Molly over Fran, I think. I see what you're saying for the attack buff on the Ryu. But I like the Molly glancing passive combined with the Ryu. And I like that you can put the Molly on Nemesis. The problem with Fran is that you're reliant more on AI. With the Molly, you're getting more of the passive. There you go. Yeah, as a free-to-play option. For other people on stream, Fran would work here. Yeah. But for Chad, I like this. More Savannah, Bastet, Belager. I doubt it, bro. I really, really doubt it. So Savannah's gonna guaranteed glance on the Ryu, so she doesn't do any pushback or defense break on the Ryu. And then she's got 15% glancing on both the Vanessa and the Aerial and the Molly. So she's probably not going to push back on 2 of these monsters. She's probably not going to defense break at least 2 of these monsters. And then Bale can't kill the Aerial. And Bale probably can't kill the Fire Ryu. But even if he kills Fire Ryu, it resurrects off the Vanessa. Again, I actually think that's a team that loses. I don't think that's just like a slow team. I think that team loses. It's not ruined. If you can build it, or I think Sadai's-a-lot can build this. But yeah, the Molly's not actually built yet, so we can't test it because the Molly's not built. Yeah, don't get me wrong, guys. I'm not saying this can't be built, but here's what I would say. The last 2 defenses that you guys or the last 2 offenses you guys just told me that you would use, both of them I think would lose outright. So that makes me like this even more because it tells me that it's confusing people. GameStar, so I don't have Zeratu, but he's freaking OP, man. He's a really, really strong LD unit. So the only defense I know off the top of my head that uses Zeratu is Kamoon Orion Zeratu, but I am sure there's others, and I'm sure there's better ones. That's just the only one I know. But yeah, man, he's a really good LD5. Yeah, Tariq, the Fire Ryu is the wild card here because the Fire Ryu is going to revenge your Savannah and possibly just dismount her in one shot if he's well built. And if nothing else, he's going to be ahead, so he's going to lower your Savannah's health and retarget her. That Savannah's going to wind up getting dismounted quickly. Yeah, the way you actually would beat this is with a Ganny team. Ganny bombers, like Siara Ganny, You don't actually need strip. So the one thing is, you guys are all looking in here for strip, and that's why I keep saying it'll lose. What you want to do is play a turn 2 bomber team with no strip, because this team has no immunity. That's the actual weakness on this team. It does have cleansing, but it doesn't have immunity. So if you come in with a Ganny team, you use the Ganny to reset either the Ariel or the Vanessa. You take an attack buff and then 2 rounds of bombers, and you clear most of the team. But if you try and outspeed this team and cleave it, I think it's going to win sometimes. You could also probably Beast Rider that team. You could probably dot that team, but you better reset that Ariel before you drop the dots. I mean, Tariq, I'm not saying you'll lose every time. Of course, you'll get some stuns or you'll get some procs. I mean, you'll beat it sometimes, but you'll lose to it sometimes, is all I'm saying. Because there's so much RNG right here. You have glancing, you have Nemesis proccing. Vanessa awakens into resistance and can be put on a resistance build. Ariel and Molly should both be max resistance. So on this team, you're looking at potentially 3 or even 4 monsters all on max resistance. You're looking at 65% glancing on the Ryu, 15% on everyone else. You got 2 fire monsters. You got an AoE full team heal. I would put it over 50-50 on Zyros Alicia, bro, because again, the glancing, that Ryu, man, don't underestimate Ryu, bro. He can come back and just one-shot your Alicia if she glances on him. If she glances and he gets the crit, your Alicia's dead. He's almost definitely gonna counter on your Zyros also, and he can one-shot the Zyros if it's not... I mean, like, if you've got freaking beefy Guardian runes, then he's not going to one-shot stuff. But I think, you know, so Chad's best finish is Fighter 3. If you run this out in C1 or C2, you're going to be one-shotting most of the... Like, that Fire Ryu is just going to come back and one-shot most of the stuff that's trying to attack you. Anyway, we spent a lot of time on that defense. So, Chad, you heard definitely all of the opinions. The more we talked about it, the more I actually really love that defense. Certainly could be wrong, but the more people like threw out comps at me and I tried to visualize the fights, the more convinced I became that that's an OP defense. So I would definitely run that defense and give it some good runes. I'll put them all on resistance. Yeah, your rune quality is pretty good. I think you can do a resistance Fire Ryu that still has enough attack. But if you can't, just put the Vanessa, Ariel, and Molly on resistance. Put the Ariel on double Nemesis Will. Put the Molly on violent Nemesis, and watch it. You know, just roll. Thought his S3 just gave you element advantage. It's not a guaranteed crit, Varmo. Yeah, so dies a lot. Imagine it with a Chroma in there. A Chroma Molly Fire Ryu. Okay, so we are going to look at the Ethna build real quick. Okay, so first thing that stands out to me, Chad, Ethna is really squishy. Now, it depends on how you're using her. And then she's on Violence. So the thing here, 258, great speed, but it's not like the fastest speed in the world, obviously. And then she's not on Will Runes, and she's squishy enough that even with Will Runes, she could probably be one-shot. So I think you've got more than enough attack to reliably land the stun, but I don't think the crit damage is necessary with Ethna. So we're going to jump back over to my account again. I'll show you more how I built her. So if you see, I've actually got a little less attack than you, and I don't have crit damage at all, but I've got a higher crit rate. I really should even be at 100% crit rate for the guaranteed turn cycling, but at a minimum you want to be at least 85 crit rate so that you're getting 100% crit on anytime you have attribute advantage. So to me, I feel like the crit damage isn't necessary because Ethna is more about control and turn cycling. She's giving you those stuns, and you want her to live a little bit longer. So I went in kind of a much more bruisery build. You do need to make sure she has enough attack that she can land that first stun. You want that guaranteed 50% crit against the squishier unit. So I typically use Ethna against things like Savannah, for example, and then I'll go out with the Ethna, and I do enough damage to get a 50%. To get Savannah below 50% and stun her. Speed-wise, a lot of that comes down to speed tuning, simply because it depends on what comp you're using. So, like, this is a good, really fast Ethna, but if she's 15, 20 speed faster than what you're comping her with, then that speed isn't necessarily benefiting you. Yeah, I think Poseidon would work well there. Terry, is it in 2 different playlists? I will, let me make a note of that, and I'll double check it. I've actually been meaning to, my playlists now are really outdated because I haven't updated them. That was redundant. But yeah, I'm actually going to look at the playlist pretty soon, so check, swap series, and playlist. I'm going to make a note of that. And I'll see if I can get that fixed off tomorrow. Okay, so anyway, Chad, this is the Ethna as I use her. Okay, so you said I usually run Water Ryu, her, Poseidon, and Siara in Arena. Okay, so let's come back over here. Nope. All right, let's take a look at your AO. I thought I saw... Okay. Do you not have Bastet? No Bastet. You've got Megan. How fast is she? Okay, so you're doing Megan speed tune with Lucian, or with Kabila. Okay. Thing I don't like about this is the lack of attack buff. I think you've got more than you need here in terms of, like, you're basically bringing 3.5 damage dealers if we call Ryu a half. And if you just attack buff, like bring 1 attack buffer in here in place of something, then you'll wind up getting more out of it. It looks to me like you're probably using the Ethna as a defense breaker as well. If that were the case, I'd rather her on Despair. Like, even then, I might rather have this for the resets. Mostly though, I just feel like you need an attack buffer. So the Ethna damage is going to be kind of low there. I would do, honestly, something like this could be pretty toxic. And then the Rika would be like a flex spot. So the core of this is basically going to be the never glancing Poseidon, the no attribute check Galleon. So this is going to give you strip, a defense break, an attack buff, pushback, and damage. And then this last spot is a flex spot. Like right here, against Juno, you're obviously not going to bring in the Rika, so you'll bring in some other damage dealer. Tyron would actually work really well here if you're not facing too much wind. Cocky, actually, what am I talking about? Cocky, that's what you need. So I assume he's in storage. I didn't see him built, but yeah, I would use Cocky right here. And then that gives you water and fire damage. It gives you strip and pushback. It gives you attack and defense break. But Ethna tends to be a little bit slower. Her animations are really slow. Another flex option you can use right here is he's in normal units to the left. I don't know. I keep... Oh, he's in your storage. Got it. No, I didn't see him there. Oh, to the right. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this isn't all speed tuned, so I can't necessarily test it, but, like, Oki is a good flex pick here. Rika is a good flex pick here. Honestly, Fire Ryu is a good flex pick here. Not the best, but he works. Jemire is a good flex pick here because Jemire with the with the Poseidon pushback, you can actually then reset the Poseidon and run him out a second time. So I do like Jemire as a flex pick here if you need a wind monster. So basically that's kind of it. Like you can use Rika, Oki, Kaki, and Jemire all make for really good flex picks in this spot depending on what the enemy's defense is. And honestly, Van Cliff's not the worst flex pick here, but the same problem is with Ethna. He has a really, really slow animation. I'd rather focus... I mean, I know it sounds kind of silly, but if you lose 15 seconds per fight on the animations, it does make a difference. Charlotte's another good flex pick here, by the way. So you get the Poseidon pushback and slow, and then you get the Charlotte attack bar boost, and that guarantees that you lap. And then if you needed it, you could always use an immunity buffer. But I would work these three as my core if you can speed tune them well enough. Probably doing a Shield Will Galleon since you're not running with an attack bar boost here. And also since we just gave you a new build on the Ryu that's 30 speed slower. But that would be my recommendation. For the Ethna, I would build her a little bit tankier. I would raise the crit rate and not worry as much about crit damage. And then for the AO, I would be replacing the Ethna with Galleon and then some other flex pick right here. All right, Chad, that is do I have a timestamp? Yeah, that was way over 30 minutes. So, Chad, that's your account help for the day, bro. We're gonna jump off of your account, and Wojo, you are up, sir. You're very welcome, Chad. You're very welcome. Sadai's a lot. I'm actually going to be really curious what results you come up with also. So yeah, let us know what you turn up. I feel like that's a really toxic team. It can certainly be beaten. The question is, how easily can it be cleaved? You know who would actually destroy that team is Fuki. But a lot of people have not... Oops. Yeah, I forgot to log out of your account. So, Chad, I forgot to log out of your account. And you bumped me, but we're good. We're good because it brought me to the login screen, so no worries. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't going to re-bump you. Wojo, you sent me your info before. That's why I'm waiting for Wojo to send me his info. He already sent it to me. My bad. Wojo, you are ready for me to log in, correct? You said sweet. I'm taking the sweet to mean yes, but just give me a confirmation. Hey, Tony, how you doing? Hey, Inferno, how's it going? Alright, guys, it's time for some Gianna action. Oh, first we need a code. First we need a code. Chad, I actually don't remember if I answered, but you're very welcome, bro. Hopefully it was helpful, man, and you know, let us know how it does if you're able to progress a little bit. Camera angle is still awful, huh? Is it? What's it catching in the background? It's catching Oh, it's catching the monitor. Okay. That's what that is. It was catching the monitor. Okay. 787867. Alright guys, we are on a Gianna account. Come on, muscle memory. Now it's stuck. Alright, we are on a Gianna account. Let's see, we've got 44 minutes left until reset. We're currently at C1. Let's start off by looking at, of course, the one, the only Gianna, who's got a little bit more accuracy than she needs. 85 is actually enough. Let's see, so we're in Swift Broken at 274. Obviously we'll do stuff through the optimizer, but I just want to check. So 19 and 21. Oh, rip. Rip, rip. Hence the shield. Makes sense. 11 speed with a chance to roll 17. What about this one? 9 speed with no chance. So, yeah, this is the one you need. Let's see that 17 speed. Oh, of course not. So you lose how much here? You lose 11 speed, but you do get to grind that. So yeah, you lose 7 speed. Honestly, bro, I mean, you know, we could rerun through the optimizer, but honestly, to me, at these speeds, I feel like, yeah, just like on a, I mean, this is obviously not an optimized build, but at these speeds, because at plus 174, you're probably getting outsped a fair amount. I would rather see the Gianna on Will, even if it means going to plus 167, which is what this is, right? Because you grind this, and you're losing 7 speed, plus 167. I think there's probably a stronger overall build that we could find for her, but yeah, just my first thoughts here. I'd also like to see the Gianna be a little bit tankier, because when people let her through, she's going to be the first monster they target. You're asking me when to queue up, Terry? I'll tell you what, Terry. Go to 8895. We'll do one match. I'm not gonna do any fights. Well, I'll do one match with Terry, and then here we go, guys. Here's the deal. Here's the deal. I'm gonna do 3 fights. I'm going to let you guys bet. The first match is with Terry. Oh, Fran transmog. Wow. About time Fran got a transmog. Alright, so I'm going to do 3 matches, guys. I'm going to let you bet on the outcome of the 3 matches, and I'm going to get a feel for kind of how the account is playing on those 3 matches, and then we're going to look at some of the overall builds and make some recommendations. So betting is open. I'm going to take a quick look at some of the monsters and runes and get a feel for the speed tuning while betting is open. So we've got the aerial, violent will. So I like the, oh, that's vigor. Never mind. That's vigor. Okay. I feel like this is a little bit slow for vigor, and the lack of defense hurts. That's an easy fix. Switch these to defense artifacts. But I mean, Vigor is meant to be a bruiser monster, so anything under 1,000 defense diminishes all the HP that he's got. And he doesn't need the resistance. Okay, so here's the aerial build. Aerial does need resistance. Yeah, you definitely want to get some resistance on aerial and a little bit more speed. I feel like these are probably monsters you don't use much because they don't speed tune at all with your Siara Gianna core. Like the Annabelle runes here, obviously much higher efficiency. The 85 accuracy on Annabelle, completely not necessary because she gets 3 chances to land her defense breaks and her speed. Because the thing is, Annabelle's activation rate is 100%. Also, Annabelle's unskilled. You never want to use unskilled monsters in RTA, bro. I would completely remove Annabelle from your box. 5-turn cooldown is too much. That will cost you fights. And more importantly, this right here, the 4-turn cooldown and the reduced recovery, this will cost you fights. Use a Fran in place or use you know, any other cleanser, honestly, but I wouldn't use Annabelle at all. Okay, so the Ryu, he is also missing skill ups. Same problem. So I know Devilmons are the nightmare for all of us. Ryu fits your team pretty well. I haven't gotten through the whole box, but my initial thought is Ryu fits your team pretty well. I would focus my Devils into him. You're going to want him fully deviled, including skill 1, because this attack break will win you fights. Any monster you use in RTA should be skilled up all the way through, with the maybe exception of Ariel does not need a fully skilled skill 1 because he does 0 damage and there's no activation rates. But yeah, so the Ryu, you're going to want him fully deviled. I would prioritize him over Fire Ryu. So Fire Ryu is more about his passive. You can get away with him not being fully deviled. I mean, obviously you want him fully deviled. He's much better fully deviled. But Ryu, you can't even get away without it. The Fire Ryu, you can. So let's see. Praha, I would definitely take Praha out of your box. Same thing. And so I'm not going to keep repeating myself. Any monster that's not deviled, just assume that it shouldn't be in your box. With the possible exception of Bulwark, every other monster that, and maybe Tessarian. Bulwark and Tessarian, probably the only 2 monsters I can think of that you can get away without devils. Okay, so let's see. Annabelle. So if you were to devil Annabelle, you're gonna want her on Violent, better than Despair, and then she doesn't need 85 accuracy because her skill's 100% activation rate. She gets 3 chances. I think 40 accuracy and then like 10 off the artifact, more than enough. I actually very strongly disagree with that, Sim. Very strongly disagree with that. You can use Juno in some circumstances, but you can't use her consistently without the activation rate on the skill 2. More so even than the cooldown, it's the activation rate. Yeah, but I'm talking about Nat 5s, obviously, Varmo. I'm talking about monsters that need Devilmon. But even then, I wouldn't use Wind Sniper without skill ups because I'm sure there's a lot of damage in those skill ups, and the first time you leave a monster at 1 HP and that monster survives, you lost because you didn't skill him up. Okay, so Vertihile. Vertihile's missing a rune, so yeah, obviously 100% crit rate is mandatory if you are going to use a triple revenge Vertihile. That part's non-negotiable. Same thing, you actually get the revenge proc and then he misses the crit, and it was all for naught. The thing with Vertihile, though, is in the Yogan meta, he needs will runes, and on double revenge will, he doesn't really proc enough to be a viable counter. So if you're going to keep a triple revenge Vertihile, he's got to be a last pick for you, and you should be using him in those really, really, really rare instances where the enemy pulls a Chiwu and doesn't pull a Yogan. Bale, looks like... So the thing... Okay, here's the thing with Bale. This much attack, crit rate and crit damage makes me think he's part of a cleave, but at 184 he's not speed tuned to a cleave, so not entirely sure where you're using him. I think he just needs more speed though. He needs to be speed tuned. Okay, solid Belinus. Is this Rage probably? Yeah, that's Rage. Rage Nemesis. So for the Belinus, I mean, you do have a Bastet in here. Old Cleave, got you. Okay, so you've got more. You've got Gianna, and you've got Chiwu. So you do have, and you've got Wateryu. So you've got all the meta. Well, more is Wateryu. You've got Tiana. So you've got all the meta strippers. What I wonder if this ever happens to you is, let me see what kind of teams you're playing right now. Your last matches were against me and Brozar, huh? Oh, your last matches were actually the tournament day, it looks like. More Bastet, Belinus, Charlotte, and Gianna Chiwu. Okay. Yeah, so when I look at this team, if I were to draft Hagang and Moore against you, if I ban the Gianna, you still ban the Hagang, right? Is there any other hard counter here? Yeah, Tetra. So if I were to draft, and you probably don't run into this much yet, and I don't know how many people even still have these monsters ruined, but if I ban Moore, Tetra, and Hagang against you, those three guarantee me a win. Because the problem is, you have such a huge speed gap down to your Belinus, that if I ban the Chiwu and let the Gianna through, if you let the Hagang through, he counters you completely. So the Hagang becomes a force ban. And then at that point, you don't have enough damage to get past my Tetra. Plus, you know, the Gianna may or may not stun my Moore. If she doesn't stun my Moore, I'm going to cut. If she does stun my Moore, I'm already back up to full. Like, I'm going to cycle through my turn. So the Charlotte's not taking away much attack bar at that point. But yeah, I think this cleave right here is very, very vulnerable to that counter that I just mentioned. And then also, on the other side, as Varmo was just saying, if you ban the Chiwu, you just get outsped. It's not about the damage build, because you don't have... Yeah, I mean... I don't know, I think in terms of my own runes, and I know that in Conqueror you're not facing my runes, but you wouldn't be able to one-shot my team that quickly. And then as soon as I got my next turn, it would be over because the Tetra would just start to heal and it would cleanse everything and then it would be over. I know that's not always the case in Conqueror, but if you're trying to move up, then you should be thinking in terms of what you'll be facing as you move up at the same time. Lucifix, unfortunately, I don't know the cutoff. I think earlier someone said it was in the 1500s, but apparently not, because Wojo's C1 at 1499. Looks like maybe 1480, based on the percentage. 1480, 1490, somewhere around there. Yeah, see, you're saying you ban Tetra's aerials pretty fast, but what happens if they have a Hagang also? How do you deal with the Hagang plus the Tetra? And then again, you've got a really, really big speed drop off to this Charlotte, and she's very squishy. So if I manage to cut in, I'm going to one-shot her. And between the speed drop off and then the Hagang, Tetra, aerial, like there's a fair number of counters here. Normally, if they're this squishy, you would expect them to be like crazy fast Swift. So it makes me think probably there's a lot of ungrinded runes, but they're actually not. It's just that you went all in, well, like this one right here, you could be gemming some stuff in, but yeah, I mean you are doing your BJR5 farming. This you could gem out for HP, obviously, and yeah. Well, Siara is going to give you the second speed lead, so that's going to help a lot. Yeah, Compass. So that's another thing. Like if I, it's a hard cleave to it's a hard cleave to sniff out that early because it's unconventional. I'll give you that. But if we look at your team here, so you first pick. Wow, you first pick Charlotte. Okay, so here, the first pick Ryu is going to be this is gonna be better for you because the first pick Charlotte will tell people right away something's up. Yeah, the first pick Ryu is much better here. I think he just pulled Siara Varmo. That's part of what we're doing today. Yeah, so I like the first pick more, a lot more for you. I think the Siara... I feel like the Siara actually replaces the Bastet. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, okay. Gotcha, Wojo. Yeah, I like you going with first pick more. No, actually, I like you going first pick Siara. I like you going first pick Siara because she's going to be used to contest more a lot. So I think you have to go first pick Siara. You have to expect that you're going to lose more on occasion, but she won't necessarily always be drafted into more. Sorry, more won't always be drafted into Siara, but Siara will almost always be drafted into more. So I would change up your first pick to Siara when you can. Okay, let's run you a build for that Siara. So Wojo told me he wants the absolute best possible build on his account. I've got a feel for where your speeds are at now for the most part. I do feel like you need to condense runes a little bit. You have a lot of monsters that are in a middle speed range, and I suspect that you could probably build fewer monsters in a higher speed range. And if you're trying to cleave, that speed matters a lot. So I think maybe you might have a few too many monsters ruined as well. But with that said, let's go ahead and import your JSON, and let's start by doing this Siara build. Okay, so first things first, when it comes to Siara, the ticks matter. So we are going to want Siara, I believe it's 239. Let me just double check. We'll check, Varmo, we'll check. Yeah, it's 239. 286 is better, so if we could get you to a 286 combat speed, which is, whoops. It's 247 or 249, right? No, 253? Yeah, oh, your speed, maybe your speed tower, what's your speed tower at? Your speed tower is max. This was an old setting in here, okay. So we're going to move this to 15. Yeah, it was 247 or 249? 247. Okay, so 247 would be our primary target for your Siara. The 247 is actually going to put you to a 5-tick Siara. If we can't, then almost whatever build we come up with will put you on a 6-tick Siara. But yeah, 247 would be the ideal, so we're going to start off by looking for that. And we actually don't care. Speed, crit rate, HP, accuracy, none of that actually matters. I am, for you, I'm going to run simulated fully grinded runes. So what that means is that the optimizer is going to assume that you grind every single rune with a min roll legend. So it's going to assume an extra 5% HP, defense, etc., and 4 speed. I know you want Siara to be your premium build, so that's why we're doing that. So the build that we come up with now, it may not be the best build today if you need to do more BGR5 forming, but it'll be what will wind up as your best build. Now we're going to put her just at a 200 speed minimum to start to see where it goes, right? What we can do. We'll go to 85 crit rate. For me, I like my Siara at about 150k effective HP. You are running more of a cleave though, so let's just look at a broader range of builds for you. We'll start at low and we can narrow down a little bit. 85 accuracy is a must, so hopefully you have like a 20 accuracy artifact somewhere, but we'll start with that. Let's just run the builds right here. Okay, that's going to be a few too many builds. Let's narrow this down to speed, attack, and HP. Let's bring this out to crit rate, attack, and HP. And then let's bring this to attack and HP and accuracy. That should narrow down the range of builds a little bit to 8 billion, so that's going to take a minute to run. Santi ticks are a little complicated for me to try and explain on stream. Essentially, it has to do with how attack bar is gained. So attack bar is not gained in a linear fashion, it's gained in chunks, for lack of a better expression. So every tick, each monster on the field will gain a certain amount of attack bar based on their speed. And as soon as a monster reaches 100 attack bar, all the monsters stop gaining attack bar and that monster takes a turn. It can be 100 or higher, it doesn't matter. But so if you're able to get to 100 attack bar a tick earlier than your opponents, you actually prevent them from getting as much attack bar as they would have otherwise. Like if my speed is 300 and your speed is 299, then when I reach 100 attack bar, you basically reached it at the same time. But if my speed is 320 and then with a speed lead I'm at 357, so I'm a tick ahead of you, then I will hold your attack bar to maybe 80%, which is what you gained in those 4 ticks while I got to my 100. So you wind up with less attack bar, and then monsters that can boost their own attack bar or boost the attack bars of allies will be able to cut. So for example, Siara's skill 1 gives her 45% attack bar back, and so if your Siara gets a tick ahead and then you have some pushback or some other way to control the enemy, or you play turn 2 and allow the enemy to go first, but whatever the case may be, it can allow you to lap the enemy and get an extra attack out. Okay, so we got 14,000 builds here. Let's see, speed ranges. Okay, highest speed is 245. So that already tells us right here, 247 is what we needed, and we can't make 247 even on simulated grinds. So that fixes that. So our next target is going to be 239. So we go 214 is 253, 200, right? 200 is 239. So all we need is 200 speed. Hey Brian, I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. Okay, so for the Siara, we just need 200 speed to make our tick. So it's speed's not really going to play a role here. So the next thing we want to look at is what are our ranges. So we can go 132 up to 80 down, and for Siara, we're not looking at a damage. We're looking at attack because we're not calculating bomb damage. We're just looking at how much attack can go in the bomb. So we can go 2,300 up to 1,800 down. So if we think about that as a percentage. Basically, it's what 500 out of 2,300. It's about 24. The range there is about 24%. And if we look here, we have a 50,000 effective HP gap. So the range here is more like 40%. So what that's telling me is that when we go with the higher attack builds, we're giving up more effective HP proportionately. Now, if I come up to your fastest builds, I can see our attack here at about 1898, effective HP at 92,000. That's a pretty good balance in between. We got good accuracy here as well. So since I happen to like this build, this allows me to set some new minimum parameters. So we're going to go 70 accuracy. We want to get that Siara speed up a little bit. So we're going to go 230 speed since we know we have a viable build at 245. And then we're going to bring this up to 90,000 effective HP because, again, we know we have a viable build right here. And then we are going to bring this up to 1898. Now, I would like more attack on her, especially because you're cleaving. I really do want to see a bigger bomb. But I'm concerned about the speed, too. The bomb's not going to help you if you get cut. And then especially if you get cut and you can't take a hit. So that's where the effective HP matters. If your speed tuning was, like, super perfect, like, you know, we ran everybody 5 speed apart, then we wouldn't have to be as worried about you taking that hit. But because you're going to have a really big speed gap, we want to make sure that they at least can't, like, one-shot you. Alright, so this is 104 at 1898. If we sort by attack, now our range is only 120 attack. Once we put in the higher accuracy and effective HP, the range wasn't that big, but what I can see right off the bat, my highest attack build is over 100,000 effective HP, and it also has really good accuracy. So in the parameters I have now, we can actually narrow this down to 100k effective HP. Now we can I think actually that's just our build, honestly. I mean, the range here is 7k effective HP, and we're giving up a ton of attack otherwise. The only thing I don't like is this 231 speed it's such a huge speed gap. So if I scroll down the list here a little bit, 238 speed at 1898. We're basically just giving up all that attack by the time we get to the 5th build. So in this case, I think I'm going to resort by speed and just look, is there a better balance? 235 at 1954 or 231 at 2034? So I got to ask myself, is 4 speed worth 80 attack? And at this stage, I feel like it's not. 4 speed is worth 80 attack if it speed tunes you. But at this point, we're not speed tuned, and 231's not often going to outspeed anybody anyway, to be honest. So at this point, what we're counting on is that you landed some stuns or some pushbacks, and I would much rather have this extra attack than that extra 4 speed. If we could do like a build at 270, or even if we could just hit that extra tick at 247, then I would sacrifice a lot of other stats. But because we can't hit that extra tick, I'd rather just have the higher damage build. So this is going to be our build. Nice thing here is you still get to plus 12 this. So already I can see this right here. Accuracy, attack, and speed, which means you're going to be able to gem in HP over whatever lands on the 12. Or if HP lands... yes, it dies a lot. It outspeeds a lot of my team as well, but it doesn't outspeed almost anybody else. It's just you and me. We're like the only 2 people playing at those speeds. Your team may actually be faster than mine, so dies a lot. You may actually outspeed me. I'm running that slow this season. But yeah, so Wojo, the nice thing here, this rune being a +9, it means you can gem in HP, or if it lands HP on the 12, then just regem this for higher accuracy. Although, honestly, bro, I mean, you can pull accuracy off an artifact, and you could probably gem, like, if you land HP or defense on the 12, you could also gem HP or defense over the accuracy, grind it, make your Siara a little bit thicker, and then find 11 accuracy on an S2, 11 S2 accuracy on an artifact. So William, unfortunately, this is the last one of the night. As you can see, I spend a lot of time on each account, so there's no way for me to get to everybody. I've been streaming for over 5 hours already. I try to do one community help once a month, and then it's done by random drawing on those streams. But yeah, unfortunately for tonight, this will be the last one. So you got that one earlier today. That's why it's +9. Okay, nice, bro, nice. Yeah, so that actually worked out perfect then. You pulled the exact rune you needed. As we look at your other runes here, so I would just regem this. What's your crit rate? 89? Yeah, I think 89's enough, because when you need attack bar, you can always hit a water monster. And even if you hit a wind monster, you still have a good chance at 3 crits. But as long as you're over 85, you can always hit the water monster if you need the attack bar. So right here, I would say regem this defense into higher defense. I would gem this defense flat into HP. So this actually has a lot of room to grow on this build. This too, this 4% accuracy, man, you can gem this over to defense. You're not giving up any attack. You're making her much, much thicker, and you're not giving up really anything. If you have the artifact that has the accuracy, and if you don't have the artifact with the accuracy, then you just gem this into higher accuracy. So it's kind of win-win. You can go either way based on what your artifacts are. Now remember that this is fully simulated, fully grinded at min roll legend. So for example, this speed, the optimizer reads this as 15 speed and 25% attack. So you can also gem this attack higher, or excuse me, grind this attack higher if you get good rolls or you regrind everything. So this build actually will wind up better than it looks right now, because you have a lot of gem potential in here, and then you have a lot of opportunity to regrind as well. So I think it's a really solid Siara build, honestly. It is closer to a turn 2 Siara than a turn 1 Siara, I'm not going to lie. But we couldn't make the speed on a turn 1 Siara, so I just went, you told me you wanted the best violent build I could get for your Siara. To me, this is the best overall build I saw off your account right now. What's up, Mono? How you doing? Ultimately, we want about 40 more speed on this Siara, or at least 16 more speed. Like, down the road, we want to get this Siara to 247, so you at least make the 5-tick mark. But for right now, I think it just wasn't there for you. So this is the build I would go with. So William, I post my streams in our Discord server. There's a channel called Stream Schedule. I don't know if next month's community help is scheduled yet. I usually try and post everything about a month in advance. But it'll probably be the last week of June or first week of July, depending on my work schedule. Let's see. Okay, yeah, so this is it, man. This is your Siara build. And so you can timestamp this at, where are we at right now? 5 hours, 16 minutes. So 5 hours, 16 minutes is your timestamp for the build, bro. Okay, let's go play. Let's go actually play a little bit, so I'm not just theory crafting. I'll get a feel for how this team is kind of working together, and we'll see what you're getting countered with. Because that's really the most important thing. What they're countering you with, we need to figure out either if there's a weakness we can cover up, or if there's a pivot that we can come to from that weakness. And a lot of, well, yeah, let's play a couple. So guys, betting was opened. Only one person actually bet. I will let you guys bet until the end of this match. Okay, so the Ryu is 249 to spare broken. See now, like right here. Oh, ho, ho. Tian Lang, such a dirty counter, man. Such a dirty counter. So right here, I feel like we need the Fire Ryu, man. He's got so much countering on you, and I know he's going to outspeed you, so I would pivot into this Fire Ryu. And then probably the Ileana. I hope she's ruined. Crap! Alright, so Tian Lang hard counters our Gianna. I don't know that we can ban the Tian Lang. And the Ileana kind of screwed us up also. We've got to get protection against that Gani. So I think what we need to do is this to start. Mono, trust me, I've been waiting for this moment. Actually, let me look at his runes. Okay. I'd like a little more attack here. I'm not sure he's getting full glancing, but it's a solid build. Alright, so the Tian Lang is going to wreck us with the Siara, but he doesn't really hurt much else. I guess he hurts the Water Ryu a little bit. The Chung hurts us... No, the Fire Ryu. The Fire Ryu hurts us the most. So we've got a little bit of sustain, and we've got double immunity. And all I have to do is really just get a bomb onto that Chung. The scroll trap of the Fire Ryu combined with the attack buffs would have been too much trouble. Plus, the Fire Ryu is just a better counter against Chung. He did ban it, but... I forgot Moore's not skilled up. Ah, that hurts a lot. That hurts a lot. Yeah. So part of the skill up on the Ryu is activation rate. Yeah, so we've got to take the Ryu out of your box for right now, bro. The activation rate right there. So if we look at his, well, actually, no, you've got the activation rate. That he just didn't get enough pushback then. Yeah, he has the activation rate. You're right. He just didn't get enough pushback. don't think it really matters either way. But this is the best fit for her. Okay, so 184. So your fastest set is on the Bastet. How often does the Bastet get banned for you, man? You know what I wouldn't mind seeing for you is changing this. So he does, Varmo, I forgot to check before, he does have the Ganny. I would not mind seeing this Ganny take your fastest Swift set instead of the Bastet. So a lot of times the opponents are not going to be running Will Runes until you reach like higher C2. Let's go ahead and just test that. Let's move your Ganny Runes onto a Rainbow Mon or a Devilmon. This is RTA, so don't worry, nothing gets lost here. Let's move the Bastet runes onto the Ganny. That would make sense. But so this would allow us, I think the more Gianna getting banned would actually make the Ganny a stronger play here also. If they're banning the more, then they think they can outspeed you. And if they think they can outspeed you at this level, they usually don't have Will Runes. So that makes the Ganny a stronger play anyway because of the base speed. We're now running the Ganny well over 300. So he takes our more. That's okay. We're going to take the Siara and we're going to take the Ganny. Cocky Lulu. Okay. So we're going to wind up with this Gianna. Now I know you play the Belinus. I don't think the Belinus is ideal against a Cocky Lulu combination right now. The Charlotte. And how fast is the Oki? Okay, yeah, I like the Oki. But we do need Strip. So we're going to take the Chiwu. Gianna last pick, so dies a lot. I needed that second speed lead to fit in with the Gianna. So now, more is a lot of times, if that's a Swift more, then he's probably not in Will Runes, and if you reset the more with Ganny, then he loses his attack bar. So the Ganny does damage first, which procs the Moore's passive, and then the Ganny takes his attack bar away second. Although I don't know how much accuracy he has. 44, that's enough. Okay. So dies a lot. You know that's not me. I don't play speed leads, bro. What I do play is I really need to take a leak. And there you go. So that gets rid of the more cut right there. And then we're going to just bomb you. And thank you for the shield sets. And is there any point in doing pushback? Not really yet. Let's see. Can we sleep? Oh, we actually can sleep. So let's hold the stun since we landed the sleep. And I'll ventilate you. And let's put that there. Let's turn cycle a little bit. Oki's up, so let's just do this. And let's do this. So I don't know how that worked compared to your normal teams. But it worked really smoothly for me. Siara, Gianna, Chiwu, Gani, Oki, Charlotte. So that's basically, that's what I just drafted, Varmo. That's literally what I just drafted. Alright, I've got to take a leak, and then we're going to try this same comp again. There's some other tweaks I think I can make here, but that core already looked really good. So I'll be right back. Alright, let's take a quick look at some of the other pivot options we have here. So, if we didn't have or didn't feel we could use the Oki, I would take advantage of the Ethna-based speed here also. I'm thinking if we could build a 250 Despair Ryu, that tells me we can build about a 275 Despair Ethna. Obviously, you could also go Swift if we just need to guarantee that first turn. But I don't think this Violent Ethna well, she is Despair. Okay, I don't think this Ethna as built plays into your team at all, to be honest. Too much of a speed gap. We're going to run into that with a lot of these monsters. Just a lot of speed gaps. So I'd like to maybe shrink your box down a little bit. For example, I'm sure you're not using Naomi. This is probably Special League. So one of the things that I would suggest, I can do this if you want because it's real quick, or I can leave it to you, is to start to de-rune these monsters that you're not using. So for example, the Naomi, to de-rune a monster, all you do is just take a monster with no runes and then just pop it on here. And this way you're not getting confused when you look in your rune inventory, because all of these monsters that are like using some runes, they're going to confuse you because you don't know who you're not using, right? So let's go ahead and get Naomi out of your box. It's I just saw that you've got like lots of stuff that has runes in storage. I'm not doing your whole storage. I'll do a couple that we're taking out here. But what I would recommend is actually go into your storage, figure out which monsters have runes, pull all of those monsters out, and then go de-rune them all, so that you're only going to have runes on the units that you're actually using, so that when you go to put runes on new units in the future, they're all right there in front of you. So in the meantime, for right now, I'm going to leave the Moor out, but I'm going to take the runes off of him because I just don't... Oh wait, no, you've got the skill too. We'll leave the Moor. The Moor's okay. Let's see. Praha, though. Praha being unskilled... The Praha is this? Yeah, he's not right. Okay, the Praha being unskilled, the Praha should come out. Did I just click the sizing thing? I did. Okay. So let's take the Praha out. And same thing, I think I forgot to remove the Naomi artifacts. But it's going to be the same thing for the artifacts, man. Take all the artifacts off because it's so easy to miss a good artifact if it's on a monster, and maybe it was the one you needed type of thing. I know you said Bale is from an old cleave, so we're going to go ahead and drop the Bale out as well. Alright. What else do we have here? So this Daphnis, if you can't make the stats on Daphnis, I would do a Nemesis trap. I'm gonna check some of the builds after we get a feel for the core. Sadies a lot. So this was a different kind of deal than community help. So I am gonna be running a few builds for Wojo. We're not doing a full overhaul or anything, but we're gonna run a few builds. Okay, so the Tyrannus, definitely too slow to be used. I don't know if I like him as a pivot for you. So here's the thing with Tyrannus. He needs, he does huge damage, but he needs some sort of setup because he is vulnerable to reset. So in the current meta, first of all, in the current meta, Tyrannus is extremely difficult to use unless you have a full bruiser team to pivot into. So if you saw, Wojo, and a lot of you guys saw the last fight that I did against, I think, Zaomi, on my account, when I pivoted into the Fang Tyrannus defense-based monster so that Savannah couldn't defense break me. You do have the Fang and the Tyrannus. You don't have any other defense scaling monsters. I guess you could run a Vigor Fang Tyrannus core, which you could pivot into off the Siara. But you need, you know what, Ileana. Okay. All right, I'm kind of talking myself through this as I go. So your pivot off the Siara into anti-bruiser, or actually it's not exactly anti-bruiser, it's like bruiser control, like the bruiser Savannah type teams. You could pivot into the Fang, Tyrannus, Ileana, Vigor combination. You're going to wind up very wind heavy, but that could be okay. Wojo, trust me, bro. I've got a list so long I couldn't fit it on stream of monsters I need to skill up as well. I've only been playing for 2.5 years myself, so I'm in the same boat as you. This is not entirely a criticism on it's not a criticism. It's not a criticism at all. It's just more commentary. Like, I've gone seasons where I had the most meta monsters that I couldn't play them because they weren't skilled up, but bringing them in would be worse than not using them. Okay, so it looks like someone just said, Kang just said RTA is under maintenance, so I can no longer leave this menu. I guess as long as this is here, we can stay in it, hopefully. Hopefully we can keep using the Rune Manager as long as we're in the menu, but we can't do any more matches then. Interesting, Mono. Interesting, Mono. I never heard that before. I'd like to test that sometime. Okay, Lucas, I am quite sure is an old build, and even if he's not, he really doesn't belong in your current team at 155. So we're gonna go ahead and ditch the Lucas. Okay, cool. Let me apply. Yeah, that's very interesting, Mono. I mean, I don't know that we can take too much value out of that knowledge, but it's interesting to know. When I say value, like it doesn't give us the ability to manipulate it because we can't force a fail, but it's still interesting to know. Okay, so Daphnis I want to see changed as a Nemesis trap. Tariq with the super chat says, can you give this man a daily pack? So Tariq, we indeed can give this man a daily pack, but I can't exit the menu just now. So I will do it after, wow, yeah, if I can't exit the menu at all, it's probably, I wonder when they're going to do the update. But okay, so we're going to go through, probably what I'll do is just run, probably what I'll do is just run the builds from the optimizer, but I need to get this all squared away in my head first as to what we're going to do. So, to start off with, I like Vigor as a pivot. We're going to put him in a more bruisery build. I like the Ariel as a pivot, but he needs Nemesis. I do not like the Annabelle. She's unskilled, so we're going to take her out of your core. Annabelle is actually very good, but she's not amazing in RTA anyway, so she's already a little bit of a stretch, even if she's like fully skilled and in a good build. But Tariq, thank you very much, bro. Very awesome of you, very kind of you, and we will get Wojo that daily pack. Alright, so we took the Bastet out. I'm not going to unflag her, but I think Bastet... I don't think Bastet fits your team right now that well, because you still need to be faster to do teams based around Bastet. The base speed on Bastet really hurts. I mean, if you look at the Ganny, like you were running Bastet at, what, 280 something or 270 something? And Ganny is now at 301. She was 1 speed faster. Did I miss something? She was a speed-tuned defense breaker to go in front of Charlotte if I couldn't take Belinus. Oh, Annabelle. Annabelle. Gotcha. You'd be better off with a Galleon or something else. So the Annabelle's not going to do anything for you. Once you go with that skill 3, she's got such long cooldowns. She doesn't have the full recovery off her S2. And you're cleaving. So if you just need an AoE defense break, you could speed tune Galleon, who's got a higher base speed, and get the attack buff at the same time. I would rather have Galleon than Annabelle there. I'm sure there's some other AoE defense breakers as well, but just off the top of my head, Galleon would be a better choice. Zyros might even be a better choice. The reset might actually have more value than the defense break in that case. Thrain also could be really good because he's going to give you... Thrain's going to be harder to speed tune, but the continuous damage combined with the stuns are huge. I like the Helena that Sadizalot said. I haven't ever used Lure much, but I think he could work. Who else do you have here that's AoE defense break? He's not defense break. Well, he's not AoE. You could also just go for more control and pushback. Mephisto, honestly, he's not skilled up. Okay. Yeah, I like the Galleon or the Thrain from the monsters I see in your box. I would like the Helena more, but since you don't have her, I like Galleon, I like Thrain, and then Lure is not a bad option there either. I think that gives you some attribute options. Lure does really big damage, and he's got some stuns in his kit as well. Draco rip, man. I'm sorry to hear your count is bugged, bro. No, congratulations, Draco, man. That's pretty awesome, man. Seriously, enjoy it. Enjoy it while it lasts. Okay, so we'll go ahead and we're going to take the Annabelle out. We'll put the Galleon back in. We'll put the Galleon in. That may not be the right Galleon, but I'm just putting him in there so that you know he's there. And then I like the Thrain. Here's the thing. I like Thrain more than Galleon, but Thrain has a base speed of 91. It's going to be really hard for you to speed tune. Galleon is, I believe, 108, and that's going to just make it much easier. So one of the things is when you don't have a ton of speed, you can make up for it by choosing monsters with really high base speeds. That's why the Ganny played so well. That's why, I mean, honestly, actually, Ethna, bro. I would take the Ethna over the Annabelle, absolutely, because Ethna turn cycles herself back. So she gives you the AoE defense break, and you could put Ethna at that speed on Despair so easily with, like, great stats, and then you get the extra Despair in there. I don't even think you need the Galleon. I think Ethna's the better pick. The question becomes, though, do you want to speed tune Ethna as a defense breaker in that range, or do you want to put your Ethna on a super fast set and bring her out as an early stun option? So if you feel like you're going to get outsped and you won't survive the opponent, you can drop a 300 speed Ethna. You know, it's the same thing like with this Ganny, except Ethna's even faster. So where'd the Ganny go? Here it is. So obviously this isn't the build you would use, but if you look at these runes on the Ethna, now you're at plus 189, but off a 119 base. So now the Ethna is 307, and then on top of that, your speed lead and speed tower are multiplying this 119 base, so you're even getting more speed than that. This Ethna's combat speed is going to be 350, 360, something in that range, so she's going to be just stupid fast. And the thing is, if we took your couple of best Swift sets, right, and we put them onto like Ethna and Gani as pivots. So let's take a look right here. Let's just take a look at what we can do for Ethna. So via will, let's check her on despair first. So we want her at, like, let's say 280. She needs about 2200 attack to reliably stun Savannas. 85 crit rate, and then she can get away with lower accuracy because it's so many hits. Okay, so we can't do it on despair, but we can definitely do it on swift then. I guess I'm pushing the effective HP too high with that much attack. So when I say 2200, actually, you know what? She can get away with 1900, and we can take 200 of that as well from your artifacts. So let's look at her at 85,000 and 1700. Sam. Oh, it's because I'm doing the will. Yeah, you can also go broken on her, but already, right here, we've got a 299 Swift Will build with the stats that I wanted. And that's before I do, like, before I even consider a Swift Broken or anything. So, yeah, this 299 Swift Will build, I mean, this is solid, bro. 93 crit rate. It's got effective HP. It's got enough attack that you'll get some stuns. A little extra crit damage there. The one below it, actually, a little bit more crit damage, a little bit more accuracy. Might even be a better build. And then if I go Swift Broken, this will take too long to run on stream. Yeah, Ace, I'm stuck in the RTA menu because that's what we're doing right now also is RTA account help, and I can't leave the RTA menu because of the maintenance. But you missed it, Ace. I built a... Well, I didn't build a Gianna cleave. I changed one monster. But I cleaved with Gianna, bro. First time... That was literally the first time I've ever used a Gianna, by the way, Wojo. Literally the first time I've ever used a Gianna. So here you go, Wojo. 305 on Swift Broken is very respectable. Keep in mind that a 305 Ethna will outspeed like a 307 or 308 Water Ryu as well. Let's just go. Who do you have? All right, let's. Is it more? Okay, you don't have any of them. So let's go with Yogun because he's all the rage, right? So you take Yogun. Let's put him at 302, and then you take Ethna at 308. So with this speed lead, a 308 Ethna is a 355 combat speed. So let me make sure I've got the build right. Oh, 305, sorry, it was 3. I knew that sounded wrong. So with a 24 speed lead, a 305 Ethna is 352. With a 33 speed lead, a 302 Yogun is 351. In other words, that your 305 Ethna with a Siara lead would outspeed a 302 Yogun with a Samant lead. And that's the play of that higher base speed getting more benefit from the speed tower and also from the speed lead. So you get even more speed that's kind of hidden in there, basically. So one of the things you could do, because you don't have a ton of speed, is to build the Ethna and the Gani on super fast Swift sets. I would run the Gani as part of your core comp, and then the Ethna would be a pivot. Like if you think you're going to get outsped. So one nice thing is people don't normally expect the Swift Gani, and so you're usually going to be able to just get the Gani through, and then if they're not on will runes, which... When they are on will runes, you're going to be in trouble. But until you get to C2, you're not going to see a lot of speed contested will runes. So basically, either your Gianna is going to outspeed, and then the Gani being... like, if you face a wall of will runes, then the Gani might not do anything, but your Gianna or your Moor or whichever strippers you're using are going to outspeed, and the Gani will get a second turn anyway. Or if they don't have will runes, the Ganny's going to win you the match on turn 1. And then having that super fast Ganny means you can counter things like Bastet Cleaves, because you'll take turn 1 and those Bastets are never on will runes until maybe you hit C3 or G1. And then like when you're facing the Okies and the Yogans and the Chungs, most of them are not going to be on will runes until you hit C2 and probably C3. So you can probably just kind of like take the Ganny Ethna Swift plays and just use that to counter anytime you think you're going to be outsped straight up to like C2 to C3. As long as, obviously, as long as you have enough damage behind it. But the thing is, you've got Siara Gianna. So if you're running Siara Gianna and then more, like if that's your core, Siara Gianna more with the Chiwu to replace the more, then you're gold. The only time you're really going to run into trouble is when they first pick that Ciara, which will happen a lot. But when they first pick that Ciara, you don't have the easiest pivots out, but that's, again, where this Ganny could really come into play. Because if they first pick Ciara, they're contesting speed most of the time, and if they're contesting speed, they may not have will runes, and then you get, like, the Gemini and the Moor in here, and you still have a 19 speed lead. So, with that said, is Daphnis skilled? Daphnis is not skilled. I just realized that, so there's no point in doing a Nemesis Trap Daphnis when he is not skilled up, so we're going to take Daphnis out of your box as well. Wojo, I did not. I gave you a time marker, because if I put those Ciara runes on, it would have broken stuff, so I gave you a time marker on the stream so you could go back and look at the build. The runes also need some gems and grinds. I think I still have the build. I can put it on if you prefer. Yeah, I still have the build. So we can go ahead and actually just drop this on. I'll show you... 20 speed, that's this one. Vio 2 speed. It's this one. Vio 3 with 21 accuracy. This one, flat attack, yeah, and then Bio 6, attack percent over HP percent. So actually the only thing it breaks is your Fran. Yeah, because we de-runed your Praha, and ooh, the Bio 3 is supposed to come from Ling Ling, actually. That's weird. Were there two side by side? Or did I de-rune the Ling Ling? Maybe I de-runed it already? 21 accuracy. 21 accuracy, 11 speed, 12 HP, 6 defense. That's the correct rune. Okay. So here you go. Alright, so then from here, we would want to change off this defense to none of this. Okay, so for the time being, we'll throw accuracy on because it's better than flat defense, and later on you can put HP over that. Let's go ahead and we got no grinds, so there you go. For this, we're gonna take this up to here. I just pulled Samanth. How should I build? Despair, Will, or Nemesis? So John the God. Interesting question. We had this debate at length on a stream once in the past. I personally like him more on Nemesis, but I know a lot of people who think he's better on Will. So I think a lot of it depends on how you're using him, what the quality of your runes are, and so on. I think he works both in Will and Nemesis, and I think he also works both in Despair and Rage. If you can do like an amazing damage Rage build, then Rage Nemesis would be awesome because he can just drop out tons of damage on the enemy. On your defense, that is. Barbara on Violent or Swift. So John the God, both of them are viable builds. You can definitely do Barbara on Violent. You can definitely do her on Swift. It all depends on the team you're running her with. I personally feel like she, for most people, is better as a violent monster, because if you run her swift, you're forcing yourself to use the S3 on skill 1, and it becomes kind of a waste, because the S3 is a 5-turn cooldown, and the S3 can be much better used later in the fight at other times. But with that said, if you're running a pure cleave team, a well-runed Barbara can be the difference between getting outsped or not, because she's got a really good base speed and she can do a small attack bar boost. If you're going to run her on Swift, then your whole team has to be super fast, though. You have to assume her attack bar boost is only going to be 10 or 15%. And so that's like if you're running a 315 Barbara, the rest of your team has to be about 300, 305 in order to make sure you don't get cut. Okay, I will let you plus 15 that, Wojo. I actually just wanted to do this so the crit damage here doesn't help us at all. So Ms. Lifestyle. I've got videos for all of the riffs. I'm gonna drop some links in chat so you can check whichever of the videos you want. So Wojo, honestly, this is going to be on your RTA build. It's not the highest efficiency rune ever, but the fact that you're putting it on your RTA build makes it worthwhile to me. I'm at the point where my legends, it doesn't matter how good or bad the rune is, my legends go on my RTA monsters. That's just me. But yeah, I would gem in that legend HP right there. Can we do here? Same deal, but this is actually a much better rune. It's less of a waste. I would gem in this legend defense right here for sure. And, we only have one legend defense gem. So for the time being, I would put the defense gem here because this is a slightly better rune, but also because you can hang on to the accuracy and get more value. Hey Luke, how you doing? I would probably go with Clara if you're on defense. Clara's got a better AI for defense. And then keep in mind, she's kind of slow right now because this was simulated gems and grinds. Okay, so we're gonna put this here. Of course. We're going to put this here. And I'm not going to use the legend because you may want to regrind. You may want to regem that later. So I think the... oh, there you go. The +7 is nice, though. We got 16% there. New patch is in 6 minutes. Perfect. So we can finally leave this menu in 6 minutes. And then I said we were going to put that on the slot 5. So we put this here. Yes. Ooh, not worth it. Not worth it, because she's not fast enough, so it's not worth the legend. You should just grind it with hero later. The gems are worth it, but not a legend speed grind. Okay, so there you go, bro. 1198 attack, 20k HP. We're over 1100 defense, and let's take a look at your artifacts here. Okay, this is no longer necessary. So our highest stat is attack, right? 2000 attack. Yeah, our highest stat is attack, so what we want here is additional damage by attack. Attack, and that's not too good. That's not too good. Okay, that's all right. Oh, I like this. I like this. This is good for her. You got bomb damage, additional damage by... I mean, it's not amazing. Like, I'm not going to lie. It's not amazing, but the skill 2 accuracy will allow you to gem that accuracy. So right now, we're at 84 accuracy. When you gem this off, you're at 80. And so this artifact right here, this puts you over the 85 that you want, and it gives you some bomb damage. The attack plus proportional is not terrible because... if she takes a few hits, then her bombs are going to hit harder. You got some additional damage by attack. So I think that's a pretty good fit for her. And then, let's see, what about additional damage by speed? Okay, 83 by speed, the damage on fire doesn't do much, so this one has potential. If you change the damage dealt on fire to additional damage by attack, I wonder if you have a special conversion? No. Okay. Normal's already 29. About this one. Defense, this one doesn't really fit. One doesn't really fit, so, and then what do we have on her now? Damage from fire and wind. I like this more, actually. I like what's on her a little bit more for right now, but I would try to change this damage received from fire to additional damage by attack. The skill 1 damage really adds up. So there you go, that's our built Siara, and I can't do any more fights, but let's see, let me go through the rest of your box. So the aerial we want to change to a resistance build. The Blution needs will runes. The Blution needs will runes. The Bastet, I'm going to leave in there, but I don't think... she doesn't fit what I would recommend. The Vertihile needs to be double revenge will. The Belinus... At this speed, he kind of needs will runes. I'd like to see a little bit more HP as well. Fire Ryu needs some more speed. Lamp Will I like. And he needs some more attack also. His attack's a little on the low side without the Bastet attack buff. The problem with the Fire Ryu is he's not going to get the always glancing thing. The Oki build is pretty solid. Oki build is pretty solid. I think he works. Kaki definitely needs to be stronger. So Kaki, for the most part, I use him as a counter to things like Artemil and Ragdoll. And, like, those fights are usually not going to be over instantly. So a lot more HP here is kind of important. Yeah, so I had forgotten I set this up with Wojo. So, we did one last one. Alright, let's see. The Chiwu we talked about. Feng needs to be rebuilt entirely. Feng does not need crit damage at all. So with your Feng, you're going to want him on just honestly like either speed defense, or triple defense, and Violent Destroy or Violent Will. Will is better, but Violent Destroy would be okay. But yeah, triple defense, he does not need the crit damage here. And then I'd like a little more accuracy on him. 29 is probably okay, but I'd like a little more. Let's see here. We talked about Ethna. Charlotte, same thing. I would probably rather see your Charlotte faster with a little less damage and try to... so some of it might come down to artifact farming. So if you could get more additional damage by X on the artifacts, then you could get away with less crit damage. Yeah, so we're actually... I would have been done 10 minutes ago, but we had this update coming, which is... I've been waiting for it to refresh so I can just do a couple more fights and run a couple last builds. Supposed to be the update will be at any moment. So let's go ahead and just run, and we'll go ahead and run Trikaru. Because it should just then kick us out as soon as it's ready. Guild War. I think I forgot my Guild War. I forgot my Guild War, man. Alright, so is the maintenance in... Let's see... 6.3 update notice. Did they not post the time in here? Auto update notice. Is there a time in here? Oh, it's 12:45. I bailed out too early. Alright. So we're going to go ahead and run a couple of builds. I guess we won't do any more fights then. But we are going to run a couple of builds for Wojo. So Wojo, I can't go back into the menu now, so I can't put these builds on. But let's go ahead and say... by the way, Wojo, check your Discord. I asked you a question. But let's see. So timestamp is 6 hours, 2 minutes for these builds. So that's where we're going to wrap up. We're going to run a couple of builds for you. And we did the Siara already. So we're going to go ahead. We're just going to equip and lock the Siara. So if we're looking at a core team for you to be... the Siara is in there already. You don't have Yogan and Saman. I think your core team, like what I like for you as a core team, is going to be Siara, Gani, Moore, Gianna, and then a flex pick between Okeanos, Rika, Belinus. Like there's a lot of different CC units you could use in the middle right there. I like the Oki the most because I think that reset could come in clutch. But Oki, Charlotte, Belinus, they all work. I like the Oki most of the group because he gives you more flexibility. But some of it's going to depend on how the enemy is countering you as well. And obviously there would also be the pivot that you would look to with that Fang Tyrannus Vigor comp that you could run. Now that we've like shrunk down your box a little bit, it would give you the ability to put better violent builds on them, more consolidated violent builds. But what we're going to be looking at for now is, actually there's one monster I want to run a build for you on. The Fang is not going to compete with any other monsters, and it's a relatively quick build to run. So I am going to run your Fang build real quick. And like I said, just go back. I'll leave the build on screen for a minute when I do it, so you come back to the video afterwards. You can pause it on screen. You can see the build. So we're going to turn off Sim. We're just going to use the... runes as you have them. Let's look for 25 accuracy. So with Fang in the optimizer, what we do is use this passive 160 right here. We're going to check with defense break. We are going to check the damage with defense buff because you're pivoting in with Tyrannus. Most of the time you won't get them both together, but we will check it that way. We'll do an average right there. Now Varmo, I've got him at 180. That's the pivot. So if you go first pick Siara and they come out Bruiser on you, then you can pivot into the Fang Tyrannus. Or if they come out like a Bruiser Savannah type thing, so... The Fang Tyrannus pretty much hard counter Savannah, but they don't counter monsters like Chung and Yogan. So if they're running some sort of weird comp with Savannah that does not involve a Chung and a Yogan, then you can run out the Fang Tyrannus. Like it's the same thing like that last match I did with Zaomi. He was running a Bruiser Savannah comp, and so that allowed me to use that Fang Tyrannus so that Savannah couldn't defense break me. So that's where that's a really strong pivot. It also is a really strong pivot against Mo Long teams, especially if you don't think you have enough damage to deal with the team, if they're bringing like Lulu and Harmonia Bulwark and stuff. Yeah, Varmo, I think I left my feedback in there and I gave you a screenshot of mine. Okay, wow, so you've got exactly one Fang that met my minimum standards. So that was awfully freaking easy. The only problem is it's broken, man. I don't love that it's broken. Don't love that it's broken. So the question here is, do we lower our standards or do we keep the broken set? Let's pin the broken set and then let's run this in Will and Destroy. If you can't get Will or Destroy, it's not a big deal. John, so I'm going to drop a link in chat. The link I'm dropping in chat is actually for part 1 of the Optimizer series that I am currently releasing. So part 1 shows you how to install it. Part 2 was released today. Part 3 will be out. It's actually too late, I think, for me to edit the video tonight. So part 3 will be out on Saturday. And then parts 4 and 5 will be out next week. It's a 7-part total series. So I'll get 4, 5, and hopefully all of them out next week. Okay, so we got no build still in Violent Will. Let's see if we can do it in Destroy. Still no builds in Destroy, so as much as I don't really like Broken, that might be the way to go. Let's try one more thing. Let's do this on a sim under Violent Will, because like you said, you can always farm more. Can't get there on that either. What about Violent Destroy? Really destroy... Thing is, you're not going to be using Fang in fights that Destroy benefits you that much on. So let's throw in Speed as a slot 2 option. Maybe that was the problem. We'll leave Speed as a slot 2 option. We'll go Vio Will. I bet we get some builds now. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we got a Vio Will build. So we are giving up like 180 defense, and everything else is nearly the same, right? Yeah, this is a much better build. This is a much better build. So, Wojo, this is your Fang build. This is, again, simulated stats, so you're going to need to gem and grind these runes fully. But this is the build I recommend for your Fang Yang. Okay, let's go ahead back to our speed tune. We got Gianna. Alright, let's start with the more. Okay, so actually, let's start with the Ganny. First things first, let's do the Ganny. So for Ganny, we're going to want speed, and then crit rate, attack, and HP are all viable here. HP and accuracy and also attack is viable here. What we're looking for is a minimum of 295. We want 80,000 effective HP. We want 25 accuracy. Then we want to know how much damage he does with his skill 3 on a defense broken unit on average. There is no longer a passive, and the leader skill, it doesn't impact Ganny, but we're going to put it in anyway as 15. He's going to be max skilled and apply. Bro, that's how you start an account, man. Seriously, that's how you start an account, with Fang and Siara. Okay, real quick, while I've got this covered, Wojo, I am buying you that Daily Pack 1 that was courtesy of Tariq. Yeah, the update did not start yet, so Wojo, I have just purchased a Daily Pack 1 for you. This is courtesy of Tariq, bro. So Tariq, thank you again on behalf of Wojo for buying this man a Daily Pack 1. Alright, so we did not have the Ganny build that oh, well, obviously not on Violent. Alright, let's go. Swift Broken is fine for Ganny. Nemesis would be better. We are not going to go with simulated build, because the Ganny speed is actually very important. Other monsters like Fang you can work up over time, but your whole team is built around the premise of taking turn 1 with Ganny, so we're not simulating here. Highest damage output, 13,000 is actually quite respectable at 295, 296 speed. 297. Okay, let's cap the crit to 102. Let's bring the speed up to 300, not 3,000. I'd really like the Ganny a little faster than this, but when I see 300 Swift Will, it makes me think that maybe that's the right choice. 300 Swift Will, super tanky. That is very tempting right there. That is very tempting right there. So let's go ahead and pin this build, because that's just a great build. And let's look at our fastest build on Broken is 301. So yeah, we give up 1 speed for Will every day of the week. I would like more damage, but we don't have a damage option anyway. So there you go. This is your Ganymede build. So Wojo, on screen, this is not simulated stats. You do still obviously want to gem and regrind and all that good stuff. But this is 300 speed Swift Will Ganymede. That is your build. I would have liked him at about 306, Varmo. I feel like 306 is safer. As you move up to C3, you're going to start to face monsters that are running over 300. And Ganny's only going to make up about 4 speed off towers and stuff, so just like that extra 5 speed would have been nice. But we've got what we've got, and he maybe can always regrind some of the speed as well. Okay, so that's the Ganny. So we're putting... okay, I need to... Did I equip? Yes, I equipped and locked. Did I equip here? I did not. So let's go ahead and equip and lock. And let's make sure that didn't screw up the Ganny. That did not. Okay, and then the Siara, is she equipped? Yes. Is she locked? Yes. Okay, so let's come back and check our speed tune. So we've got Ganny at 300 now. Next up is going to be the Moor. Moor or Ethna? Moor or Ethna? Actually, next up is going to be the Ethna. She needs your next fastest. And the reason for that is because Moor's not going to really outspeed anybody anyway. So when you feel like you're going to get outsped, it's the Ganny and the Ethna that are going to allow you to get in front. And so they really need your 2 fastest Swift sets. Maybe it changed this season, Varmo. Last season, I saw like no will runes until I hit C3. Okay, so for the Ethna, crit rate now becomes much more important for the turn cycling. That's pretty much it. Oh, we do need to see how much damage she can do on the capture as well. And then the Ethna, we said needs 1700 attack. Let's do this. I hope we can get the Ethna to 300 with the Ganny at 300. We can. Awesome. Okay, we can get the Ethna to 305. Do we have any sets? We have no set options. They're all going to be broken. So if we look in terms of damage, 3942 with 100 crit rate, 32 accuracy. That's actually an awesome build, and it's 301. I'd like to be... Again, I'd like to be faster, but... Interesting, Varmo. It's funny, as will runes become less... Well, I guess, no, it's the Yogun, man. Yogun forced everybody to start using will runes. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, so top speed 305 at 96 crit rate. So let's put that up, because the more crit rate you get, the more turn cycling you get. Damage range is 39 to 34. So over here, 34, 4, 4, 4, 4, 35 at 303. I think in this case, that extra 2 speed does matter. This will get you... Okay, so... she's pretty tanky in this build, too. This is a super solid build, but that's because it's taking runes from Ganny. That's because it's taking runes from Ganny because I forgot to uncheck use locked runes. So let's rerun that. Okay, top speed is going to be 302. That's fine then. Top damage output 35, bottom 32, so there's really no impact on damage output. If that's the case, then we may as well just take a 302 build. And then there's some in here with a perfect 100 crit rate, so let's guarantee the 100 crit rate. And I was going to say take the highest accuracy. None of them have high accuracy, so this has the most crit damage. They're all the same attack. So I think this is where we go. Alright, here we go. Wojo, this is your Ethna, bro. This is your Ethna build, 302 speed. And the Ethna does, of course, have the ability to strip. She's going to wind up getting banned a lot. But because you've got the Gianna, she's not going to get banned as much as you would think. I think the Gianna still gets banned more often than the Ethna, which means that the Ethna is going to give you that ability when you're outsped to sneak in and stun strip the will runes off an enemy opponent and then stun them. And that might be enough to let you cut, especially if you have the Moor. Like, let's say you have to let a Yogun and a Chung through together. Ethna comes in and stuns the Chung, and then as soon as the Yogun goes with the AoE, the Moor cuts and gives you first turn again. So I think that's a really nice combination right there. Alright. Let's go ahead and lock that. And then the next build. The next build is your Moor. Actually, the next build now is your Gianna. Screw that. Alright, what is the fastest Vio build we can do on Gianna? I would so much prefer to have her on bio. I don't think we're going to get to, but man, would I love to. Yeah, no, not possible. Okay. Okay, not possible, so let's do the Gianna then. Yeah, let's do the Gianna and Swift Will. Okay, speed, attack HP crit rate, attack HP accuracy. Wow, no builds. No builds at 270, huh? Okay, we got builds at 260. We got builds at 260. 260 is the absolute max. Okay. Rip that. 101, 96. This is much more balanced, so we're not wasting as many stats. I don't like that she's going to be really squishy, but I mean, if she gets her turn, it's GG, right? So we got 99 or 101. All of them are 96. So all max accuracy. This has... Oh man, they all have such low attack, but I think that's okay. I mean, I don't have Gianna, obviously, but I feel like you can make up a lot of damage from gems and grinds. Oh, I didn't run this simulated either. I didn't run this simulated. Let's go ahead and run this on a sim. The Gianna can grow into the build, because that attack is just a little too low. Alright, not much better. But here we go. This one's 1228. No defense at all. 1124. We got to... Oh, 272, man. Okay, yeah. So we got to look at the 272. One way or another, it's going to be between these two. So 99 and 96. That's actually beautiful. And these are much tankier as well. So the attack on this is straight up garbage. But gem attack percentage over the HP right here, and that's going to help a lot. Gem attack percentage over the HP flat. Gem defense percent over the defense flat. You're going to get to gem attack percentage on this slot 4 as well. So right now, her attack is utter garbage, but you're going to add 48% more attack through gems and grinds. So that actually gives her 1700 attack. I feel like that's okay for the Gianna. And I like this build overall, man. The 99 crit rate, the 96 accuracy. Yeah, you actually don't need that much accuracy, but I like this build for her quite a bit. Especially in terms of the speed, because we didn't have any more fast sets. So this is my final answer as to what the Gianna build should be. And then some of this, bro, it's all theorycraft. So if you test this, yeah, you're going to get 200 attack from artifacts, and then you're going to get another 300 to 400 from gemming and grinding attack. So she's going to wind up at like 1700 attack. It's not the strongest bombs in the world, but you get some damage from artifacts, you get some bomb damage from artifacts, and the thing is, at least she can take a hit. You know, she's over 23k HP. You've got a little bit more room to grind and stuff. I actually am. I'm updating Summoner's War behind the optimizer as we're going. But yeah, I like this build because of the speed as much as anything else. I don't want to give up 10 or 15 speed just to get like an extra 300 attack. If she doesn't take a turn, then the attack's not good enough for you. So we are going to go ahead and say that this is your Gianna build. Now, I'm not going to put all these builds on. I will go play a couple more. I am going to play a couple more matches on your account with the comp we talked about. So it obviously won't be fully built and speed tuned, but it'll give you an idea of how that comp will play out, what the pivots will be, as long as you don't mind me maybe taking some losses because everything's not, you know, perfectly built yet. But just to get an idea of how I would play it. And then is there... Oh, the last one is going to be the Moor. So let me run your last build on the Moor. I'd really like to get Moor behind Gianna, actually, because Gianna being able to stun everything matters so much more. Pun intended. So let's actually try our Moor for Despair and see if we can put him somewhere in the 250... 265 range, so he's close. And I'm going to say I will even sacrifice tons and tons of stats. If I can make him 265 to spare, I'd be a happy camper. So speed, attack HP crit rate, attack HP accuracy, simulate grinds, blah, blah, blah. Okay, I see builds. I see builds. Yeah, but we're adjusting speed tuning, so I'm giving him a new build. Yeah, we can't get him to the speed that I wanted him at. Apparently he's not quite... Well, he's not on will, though. He's on shield right now. So you really do want to try and put everything on will if you can. If you can't, you can't, right? But if we can... Okay, so we can't. I ran the build both ways, so... Okay, so since we can't do it on will, then we'll just rerun his build and see if we can improve the build a little bit. So now we want him in that 265 to 271 range, because I think Gianna has a lower base. While that's running, let's go ahead and take a look. Whoops. Let's go ahead and take a look at the update pack. All right, guys. Ooh, special bonus purchase. All packs get a Devilmon and some 7-year scrolls. So, guys, I think we're going to wrap up with some summons on my account. You guys can all watch me get massacred, as I have been having my single worst month of summoning ever in Summoner's War. By far and away, my worst month of summoning ever in this game. But... maybe my luck will change. Probably not, but we'll wrap up with me summoning on my account, I think. So actually, let's go ahead and that particular build is still running. So let's do a couple more fights on your account. Yeah, I'm not holding my breath, so dies a lot. If it sparks once, I'll be shocked. Alright, so we've got the Yogan coming out, so we do need to contest the 2 speed leads that are most common. Also, Merrick, as far as I know, they can't. At least they don't on my account. Maybe they do for others. I don't know. Okay, so that's an interesting pivot into the genre con. I actually feel like we can handle this. I feel like we can handle this. Gianna's going to be our second strip. I don't think the Ganymede helps us here. I don't think the Swift Ganny helps us. I'm going to put out the Gianna because I need to see what he drafts. Normally I would obviously want the Gianna here, but I just want to see what his final draft is. By having a better idea of what I want to ban, so I think I have... do I have to ban the Diana? Or can I get away with just banning the Jean, which is his cleanse? So if I bring out the Fire Ryu, then I have to ban the Rakan, don't I? Then he can snipe... oh, you know what? This is Blution time. Yeah, this is Blution time. Now if I ban the Rakan... yeah. I was looking at that, Terry, so I'm not going crazy, man. I was like, Diana's nose is covered. What's up with that? Diana's nose is covered. Resistance. Resistance. Alright, not much we can do about that. That's GG. He's gonna scroll trap the Blution. Oh, he's gonna let us have the Blution bombs? No, he's gonna stun the Siara. Why not? Go ahead and stun the Siara, yeah. Can I stun? Oh, I actually can stun. Nice. I'm gonna try and snipe the Siara here, but he can't change into pony form now. Okay. But he can, because he can just proc through and ignore the bomb. Why not? Yeah. Bombs are overrated, guys. Bombs are overrated. Stun is overrated also. Just saying. Just saying. Look at the Jean just ignores it also. Does he have like immunity up there? Did I not pay attention to the fact that he's got immunity? I think yeah, I think I must have missed the fact that he had like will runes on all his units. That's gotta be it. It's gotta be it. And 100% despair to go with it. Very nice, sir. Very nice. He's got those brand new instant despair runes where they guarantee that you will always be stunned. She does not have invincibility up. Can I kill? How did the Jean live, bro? How did the Jean live? Jeez. Alright, bro, so that's when you know that you drafted well. When every single piece of RNG goes against you and you still beat a C2, you know that the draft went well. Like, I don't think I had a single proc. I think he had multiple despair stuns. So that's when you know that the draft was done correctly. Honestly, the key to that whole thing was pulling the Gianna early and waiting to see what he pulled at the end. Because normally I would want to last pick Gianna there. I don't feel like you need to rush Gianna out. Terry, actually you do. Yeah, I forgot all about the bet, honestly. So yeah, Terry, let's go ahead and pay you. Good call, Terry. Okay, so he took Water Ryu and Chiwu. That kind of hurts. That kind of hurts because we don't really have a whole lot that can anti-cleave him, especially because I didn't put a rune on this Vertihile. Alright, well let's bring out triple bombers and see what he does. That's what he does. Okay. Gotta ban the aerial. No choice but to ban the aerial. He bans the aerial, he wins, basically. Yeah. Well, I shouldn't say he wins, actually. We do have a chance. A chance? Very, very small chance. What's up, Jay Mendes? How you doing, man? Yeah, we're near the end. We're near the end here. Okay, the crit animations are kind of annoying, actually. She dies. I can't do it. I can't put the bomb down because she dies. All right, pop quiz. How many of you would have held the bomb right there? How many of you would have held the Gianna bomb right there? Oh, bro, I could get used to having Gianna, man. I could get so used to having Gianna. You know what? I could turn into a turn 1 player with Gianna. I could actually turn into a turn 1 player with Gianna. Man, that's just fun. That's just fun. I gotta do one more because it's fun. Actually, I think I've been outsped almost every time though, so I'm really playing a turn. I'm really playing turn 2. That would fit my. That's probably why I'm enjoying it. I could be a turn 2 Gianna user. That's what I could be, bro. I could be a turn 2 Gianna user. I would have fun with that. I mean, if you gave me Gianna, I have Gianna Van Cliff, so it's over, but... Ah, he took Organi. Okay. Alright, the odds are he's not going to be pulling the Gianna. I don't really need Chiwu here, do I? I don't need Chiwu. I didn't build the Swift Ethna yet. Crap. So hard when you don't know all the monsters also. You know what? We're going to take the Chiwu because then that's his second stripper. He's got the Oki. We've got Belinus and Charlotte, right? So the Belinus 246. Okay, Belinus is out. Belinus is out. So we know we're taking the Gianna. Do I have anything to deal with that Juno here? Fire Ryu. Yeah, Fire Ryu. So if he bans the Fire Ryu, he gives me the bombs. If he doesn't ban the Fire Ryu, he still gives me bombs. It's win-win. I don't know. He doesn't have him ruined. That's a good pick. That's a good pick. Tessarian's gonna be in Will Runes. I've got plenty of strip. But there's no get without attack buff, I don't think I can bomb out the Tessarian. The Juno's gonna be a nightmare. But I like my odds against the Juno more than I like them against the Tessarian. Okay. Guys, you saw me use Gianna for the first time ever on stream. Now you're going to see me using Fire Ryu for the first time ever on stream. I've never used either of these two monsters before, as far as I can remember. I know I've never used Gianna. I don't remember using Fire Ryu. Alright, so... let's see if the Verd can counter. Don't counter. No counter. Nice. Siara is indeed ahead. So since the Siara is ahead, it's more important to get rid of this Vertihile. Ah, you did counter that time too. I don't think I've ever played. I don't think I've ever played on your account, bro. We theory crafted it, but we never actually played it. Skill 1's enough, right? Basically enough. See, you guys all thought I couldn't cleave. I don't know, actually. There's no guarantee yet, but I feel like with the Vertihile gone, the Fire Ryu is probably enough. Maybe I'm overestimating the power of Fire Ryu. I don't know. He can push that bomb back, so we have to put it on a Ganny. If you're playing with no sustain, it's a cleave. That's all there is to it. If you're playing with no sustain, it's a cleave. Oh, rip, he survived and procced. That kind of hurt. Am I ahead? I think I'm ahead. Oh, he missed! What did he do? He did no damage. Whatever he did had no damage. Ah, the Juno stun. That's game. Dude, and he stuns the Oki too. Alright, I guess I can't cleave. No skill ups either. I'm not even getting back to it. Okay, I guess I can't cleave. Bro, if you're contesting for turn 1, to me, if you're contesting for turn 1, I mean, it's a control cleave, but it's still a cleave when you're contesting for turn 1. Alright, so, yeah, we did run a new build for the Fire Ryu, though. The damage... Oh, no, we did not. We didn't run the build for the Fire Ryu, but... Yeah, he needs some more attack here. He does not need anywhere near this much accuracy. Is he, like... Is he on an accuracy slot 6? No, actually. Where's all the accuracy coming from? Here? Yeah, you could make up some crit rate here, maybe. Does he just awaken into accuracy? Maybe he awakens into accuracy? You got 11? No. It adds up. 11, 15, 28. Okay, yeah, so you could reduce his accuracy quite a bit. I mean, the brand is nice, but most of the time, if you pull Fire Ryu, you're pulling him because the enemy is going with turn 1. So he does awaken to accuracy, yeah, but it's still 41 accuracy through subs. I feel like 25 is probably enough on him, because if you pull Fire Ryu, you're pulling him because the enemy is running turn 1 type monsters. There's no max resistance chunks on the server as far as I know. So the accuracy only matters if you're trying to counter enemies who have high resistance. So yeah, I would take that, all the 5 rolls of accuracy subs and dump them all into attack, basically. Okay, so last thing we're going to do for Wojo, he did ask me to take a look for an arena defense. So, Orth, I don't think you need to pigeonhole like specific runes, because it all depends on the subs. But I mean, in general, I agree with where you're going, but I would say it's more about target stats than specifically like if you've got a speed slot 2 with 50 attack subs, then you can use lots of other slow runes or whatever. It kind of balances out. But yeah, I mean, I agree with you on the general build. What I want to see mostly is target stats. I want to see a lot more attack on him. So, like those high attack Okis right there, that Oki wasn't glancing on him because it had too much attack. Things like that. All right, so we're looking for a stall defense. Every good stall defense starts with aerial. Yeah, no, Ileana's a little too much Lucian food. I like the Fire Ryu here. Suki Kinky. Fire Ryu. I'd really like a Molly. Without the Molly, just something with some more sustain. I mean, the aerial's plenty of sustain, so we don't necessarily need more sustain, but that doesn't work. No death prevention. They just Lucian it and then, yeah, no, that doesn't work. So I don't think we can use the Gianna here. Definitely like the aerial Fire Ryu. You don't have a Xingzhe, right? I think we would have seen him if you did. And you don't have Juno, or we would have seen Juno. This makes too much fire. Anti-Lucian, Nemesis Trap Aerial, so that's why we've got the Aerial here. You built him as a Nemesis Trap. Antares is also somewhat anti-Lucian. Fire Ryu is anti-Lucian. All three of these. This is super anti-Lucian right here. Might be vulnerable to other stuff, but I'm still looking to see what else kind of synergizes here. There's no strip, so Jean does nothing for us there with no strip. Oh, you know what? More could potentially work here. He's not my first choice. He's not my first choice, but it's a starting point, I think. So this is a starting point. So they can't, they can bomb you pretty easily, but you do have the aerial cleanse. If you run a slow aerial on double Nemesis Will, like not too slow, but you know, like 200 speed, 190, something in there on double Nemesis Will. The Antares is going to give you some RNG wins. The Fire Ryu gives you some RNG wins. I think people will attack this. I don't think it's an all-out stall, but I think it's a mixture. It has some win. Some people will go around it because of the Antares. And then some people will just... It has some win potential. Like, Antares can go crazy, Fire Ryu can go crazy. And then the more prevents you from getting completely cut. Because you're missing a lot of the most meta defense monsters, right? Like, you don't have the Xingzhe, you don't have the Molly, you don't have the Juno. You don't have Vanessa. We could do a Triana here over the Moor. That would be kind of your other option, would be to do a Triana here. I think she must be out, right? They wouldn't be able to Lucian you with the Triana. This would be... So I would say here's the difference between the two. If you run it with more... Because, so, for like, we ran your Swift runes. I don't think you have enough speed to contest speed on defense. Never built a Triana, wow. Okay. Okay, so here's the difference. Let's just pretend Lauren is Triana, right? So in this team right here, if the Lauren is the Triana, you actually want... Does he have a... Yeah, he's got a common attack lead. So we're pretending Lauren is the Triana. You want the Triana to protect the Fire Ryu. So you're going to put the Triana in the second spot right here so that if it does proc anything, it procs the Fire Ryu. That's also why we're using the Fire Ryu lead. You could use the Antares lead and just put the Triana here. Either way kind of works. If you need the crit rate, use the Antares lead. If you don't need the crit rate, you can use the Fire Ryu lead. But then have the Triana protecting the Fire Ryu because he's got that solo potential. I mean, Antares does too. They both have solo potential. I just feel like he's a little bit more dangerous than Antares is because people will bring like Barbaras and stuff into this. They'll bring in Vigors. You know, they're going to bring in water monsters, basically. Your two main threats are fire, which I don't like. I really don't like that the two main threats are fire. I just don't see... Everything else in your box that sets up well with this needs more speed. Like, Ileana needs more speed. Gemini needs more speed. Tiana needs more speed. So... And then Jean needs strip. So if you're running Jean with strip, then you need speed, etc. But yeah, so this is one option right here. The Triana is more of a stall defense because the Triana is going to protect the Fire Ryu and the Antares. I don't think you have a lot of win potential. I think you have some. Like if Antares goes ham or Fire Ryu goes ham, you've got some win potential here. But generally speaking, if somebody just comes in against you with 4 water monsters, they'll probably beat you in the end, so the win potential is lower. With that said, it's a total stall defense, which is what you said you wanted. This is like a stall defense. Now, if you want something that's somewhere in between, as far as somewhere in between, I think you can run the Moor here. Difference with this one is that you're relying completely on the aerial for sustain, so if they reset the aerial, you could be in a little bit of trouble. They can't directly cut you. They can try and Lucian you, but if they do, the Lucian's going into 2 fire units. They can Tiana Galleon Zyros you, but if the Zyros misses the reset on the Moor, then he's going to cut into their team. You also have your double nemesis Will Aerial on max resistance over here. So, although this is very beatable, I think, yeah, as I talk through the two, bro, this is the one I use. I use the Triana one. It's a stall. You're not going to win too much more with the Moor. So I would just go with the stall and try and get attack less. So I would do this with the Triana right here. That's probably what I would do. Test it out for a week. Don't worry so much about the win rate as about the attack rate. So like right now you've been attacked 125 times. Well, you're farming right now, but it looks like you in your rush week you got attacked 200 times. So if you're getting attacked less than 200 times or a slightly better defense rate, then it's an upgrade. If it's not an upgrade, then switch. Excuse me. Then switch out the Triana for the Fire Ryu. Switch out the Triana for the Moor, or summon a Halphus. Your choice. All right, guys, we are gonna. I'll go ahead and summon your last 3. Watch me pop a Nat 5 off this. We'll pull you a Vanessa, and then that makes everything easy. As soon as you have the Vanessa, your Fire Ryu sets up so well with the Vanessa. Hey, we got a spark. Vanessa. Okay. World Boss, Gildong for World Boss. I mean, it's a spark on 3 scrolls. That's not bad. Alright, we are going to jump back over to my account for a quick pack buying and summoning session, and then we are done for the evening, ladies and gentlemen. Very welcome, Wojo. Very welcome, bro. Oh, I don't have to... Yeah, I'm already logged in on the other window, right? Let's just go ahead and close this out. And let's turn on BlueStacks. Oh, actually, first I have to update. Draco says I'm gonna get a Yogun. Alright, bro. Well, I'm gonna summon whatever I've got on my account, so if I don't get a Yogun, you owe me. You owe me a Yogun. Dude, Wojo, that's awesome, man. That's the best thing I can hear, man. That's the best thing I can hear. Alright, we are updating. Tariq, I will never save scrolls, bro. It's never gonna happen, man. Never gonna happen. I just don't have any desire to save scrolls, man. That's my little dopamine shot for the day is the summons. Okay, I'm back on my account, but I'm obviously going to buy the packs before I actually turn this on. I mean, anything's possible, Draco, but you have to want it before it's possible. I don't have any desire to save. Like, I have no desire whatsoever to save. Let's say I go save for 3 months and then it's a bad summon session. That makes it so much worse than just summoning a few bad scrolls a day. Okay, it's not letting me collect it, so maybe it gives it to us automatically. I don't know. But let's see here. Blue stack's on. I mean, to be fair, I'm not really missing out. I'm only missing... Well, I am missing out, actually, because if I pulled a Fire Ryu, my whole RTA season would change. I would guess somewhere between 295 and 310. 295 and 305. Probably between 295 and 305. That feels about right. Yeah, like 295 and 305 feels about right. Alright guys, so here we go. Time to get ripped. First off, I feel like I might need some 4-star skill ups, but I don't really remember which ones, and it's only 40 scrolls, so I know I don't need, or I don't think I need Pierrot, so let's do... Oh, you know what I need is fusion material. I need fusion 4 stars. Who do I need to fuse? I used it last season, so dies a lot. It worked pretty consistently. Up till high C3. As soon as I hit high C3, I started running into... No, Varmo, I've summoned more snipers than any other 4-star. I have 7 max skilled snipers, and I still have a bunch in storage. Legit summon more snipers than anything else. Now, what I need is fusions. Who do I need skill ups for? Molong is skilled. The Fangs are skilled. I need to fusion my Veramos, but I don't have the Kumes. I think he's Secret Dungeon, but I'm lazy. Who's the other one? Who else can I do through? Oh, Ophelia, so I can do Paladins. Okay, I've got Lauren, so Linglings. I've got plenty of Samurais. I've got some Harmonias. I need Linglings. Okay, so we need Linglings for that. And then do I need any Lightning Emperors? Sorry, Merrick. By the way, Merrick, thank you for becoming a channel member again, bro. I appreciate it. And I will try not to summon any snipers for you today. I'm pretty good on the Onis. I actually have all 3 max skilled from the special scrolls. It's more fusion stuff that I need, because I've been doing a lot of fusion lately. I actually want to do Zhang Fei. So there we go. I could use the water dude. I need more Linglings. And I could use some Akias. So Kebesanov, Lingling, and Akia. Kebesanov, Lingling, and Akia. I'm getting tired, guys. I can't see it, man. We just hit 7 hours. I do not see him. Am I even on 4 stars? I am. There he is. Okay, Kebesanov, Lingling, and Akia. I hope that's Akia. Alright, here we go, guys. We have got 42 7-year scrolls, and we've got 4 mystical scrolls. Okay, there go the mysticals. Let me double check my 5 stars. Okay. So, of these, Fang is actually a dupe. Fang is actually a dupe. I am only missing 6 monsters in the game, guys. So if you go to Water Monsters and check Unowned, I have Water Ryu. The only thing I'm actually missing is more, but I have Water Ryu. I literally have completed the Water Pokédex. If we go to Fire, I'm missing 4. I'm missing Yogan, I'm missing the Fire Mage, I'm missing Fire Ryu. Basically 3 of the best fire monsters in the game. And if we go to Wind, all I'm missing is the Wind Mage and Wind Bison. So I need 6 monsters. Fang is the only dupe here. Alright guys, here it goes. Let's see if I can get 2 sparks. Oh, there's the first one. Come on, something? Something? Nah, okay. You know what though? Fusion is good. Fusion mats are good. I'll actually take I'll take Linglings all day long because that's basically part of a Devilmon. Hey, 2 sparks, not bad. Okay, that's a quarter of a Devilmon right there. Hey, Varmo, very nice, man. Congratulations. Oh, you're catching. Yeah, but Terry, you've got some OP LDs, bro. You've got the Light and Dark Onis. I would trade 6 of mine for your Light and Dark Onis in a heartbeat. All right, the 2 sparks earlier were just a teaser. This is what it normally looks like, guys. This is what it's looked like all month. If I got another spark in the rest of the scrolls, it might be a surprise. There we go. Just keep talking down on it, right? Okay, so that is... I thought I took her out. Who did I take out by mistake then? Took out... nobody, I guess. Okay. Alright, well, we're at 3 sparks through 30. I'm actually slightly ahead of rates. 3 sparks through 31. So I'm right on rate. Actually, if you throw in the mystical scrolls, I'm behind rates now. Bro! We actually got something! Okay! Wow! Alright! There it is! I'll take that. Hey, alright. I actually really want to try her out too. That's a good pull. I mean, that's not the fiery, but that's a really good pull. Even if I can't use her in RTA, I think I'm going to use her a lot in guild content. This is actually just moved to number 1 on my devil list. Yeah, she just moved straight up to number 1 on my devil list, man. Seriously. Okay. All right, that was $30 well spent, man. Yeah, no, I'm stoked with her, man. I'm going to try her out in RTA. I definitely will try her out in RTA, and I see myself using her a lot one way or another. Merrick, trust me, I normally don't even get the 5 purple. You have no idea, man. That was over 500 7-year scrolls. Because I've been buying the efficiency packs, so it was over 500 7-year scrolls for that to pop. Plus, I don't even know how many other scrolls, but 500 7-year scrolls. But it doesn't matter. I'm stoked, man. She should be fun, man. She should be a lot of fun. Shacky, ooh, Shacky even woke up a little bit. Yeah, Shacky, what's up, puppy? Okay. Yeah, no, she's gonna be a lot of fun. So, and I think I got 1 devil. Yeah, I got 1 devil, which will actually go into Carnell because I've already started him. But as soon as Carnell is done, Fire Mage is next up on the list now, man. Alright, I'm stoked. That's a good way to finish the stream, man. That is a good way to finish the stream. I can actually do this also just to, let's see here. So we go Awaken. And let's see here. Have any fake 5s? I do. Perfect. I don't have any Super Angels though, so I won't be leveling her today, but there we go, guys. That is the right way to finish off the stream. How did I talk you into it, Terry? By talking about how bad they are, I talked you into it? I mean, honestly, they are the best scrolls that have ever been released, especially for somebody like you or I. I mean, when are we ever going to have this opportunity again to, like, when you only need 12? There's just no way. There's just no way. I don't have any emails, Tariq. Yeah, I don't have anything, Tariq. No, but I mean, it's just so hard to actually get new monsters. Like, now I'm down to 5. It's nearly impossible, but oh, bro, that's pretty nice. I still think she is the best of the batch, and I mean, she may not be ideal for a cleave, but I think she's gonna fit my team really well. I've lost to her a couple of times. She's not bad in like the bruiser counter comp type stuff. 101 base. Also, I think the Fire Mage and the Water Mage will work really well together because she can snipe and stack the Water Mage. So, like I said, even if she doesn't work great for me in RTA, she's definitely going to be a fun monster to play around with outside of RTA. But yeah, that sucks, Terry. So, Terry, hopefully this is a sign, man. If I broke my streak, hopefully that means you're going to break your streak. Yeah, I don't, I'll give it a second, Tariq, but I don't see anything. I didn't get anything to my phone either. Alright, what is, let's see how I did in my predictions. 2 out of 4, okay. Next round is easy, though. We all know you can just automatically pick Malicious and SSA. Poor Calibre. Tough matchup. Sinfully Deep and Mithril, so I gotta take Mithril there, and then Apocalypse and SW and Chill. That's a good matchup right there. I'm gonna go Apocalypse, but that could go either way. I feel like these 3 are pretty locked in. That could really go either way. But we all know it's going to be SSA and Malicious in the finals again. Yeah, but see, Draco, you told me, Draco, that it was going to be Fire. No, I'm just playing, bro. No, it was... Terry, I really do hope so, man. I really do hope so. You got 4 Spark Streak. Any of them any good? Alright, I guess I'll go ahead and run Guild War. I'm not seeing anything though, Tariq. Fury, whoops. By the way, Varmo, they're already bought. That's why I saw you say it, but yeah, they're already bought. I buy them at the start of the month. I used them a long time ago. Let's see here. Commune. Oh, that one should be fun. I think we can just bomb that. And then let's see, Clara. No attack buff, even if the Siara lands. Actually, see, if Siara bombs my Fang, she will get the Fang. You hedged your bets, huh, bro? Oh, you got all 4 predictions to read. Very nice, man. Very nice. I think I've gone against who is it? I've gone against SW and Chill both rounds, and they've shown me up both rounds. I wonder if I could just outspeed. Oh, dead soldier. You know what? I've been wanting to try this for a while. I've been talking about trying this for a little while, so let's try it. I'm going to use you. Not you. Not you. You and you. Yeah, I've been wanting to try this comp out. I wonder if it's speed tuned. 212? 223. Okay. Man, they changed these animations up a lot. Dude, that was a beefy Siara. Did you guys see that? 26. I love how that Clara just casually defense broke my Mo Long. That was nice. Okay then. Yeah, let's do this. Okay. Dude, Clara OP. Clara OP. Clara's like, attribute? What's that? Although I feel like my Amelia is, I think I might have used the wrong Amelia. It feels like she's not skilled up. Oh, no, maybe she is. Okay. Yeah, I guess she is. Anyway, she's just gonna proc to her skill up, so it doesn't matter. Tariq, bro! Okay, Tariq just came through. Tariq sponsoring that Coco, guys. Tariq, man, thank you very much, bro. Seriously, really appreciate it, man. Just came through, and yeah, really, really awesome of you, man. So Tariq sponsoring that Coco, guys. Mods, we can do 750 bonus points for everybody on stream also. Tariq, man, thank you very much. So Tariq has purchased the 7-year packs, man. Really nice of you, man. Yeah, Tariq, man, seriously appreciate it, and we'll do we do bonus points for everybody on stream, and that's awesome, man. Tariq, and also yeah, so Sadai's a lot actually just reminded me. Let me know. Whoops, that shouldn't have gone to him. Let's do this. Let's do this. Oh, I guess I pulled the trigger too early there. How much longer till you have your PC? Tariq. Oh, it was your laptop you were working on before, yeah. Pontos, okay. Pontos double Beast Rider. How fast do we think that Pontos is? This is a little YOLO, but I mean the Beast Rider should be fairly low accuracy. Beast Rider should be fairly low accuracy. Now on this one, I think I can just outspeed. Yeah, Sadai's a lot. That's been there's a worldwide shortage on graphics cards because of crypto mining. Yeah, I just have to clear it. Dude, is this the wrong Iris? How did Rika act in front of Iris? This must be the wrong Iris. Okay, so let's do this. Actually, this is the right iris. It's the wrong speed tuning. This is the iris that's got resistance, but it's too slow apparently. So actually, I could just do that. Yeah, exactly, Thyson. It really is nuts, man. It really is nuts. Oh. If he procs... Oh, got you, Ace. Yeah, I really am tired. You're right. I think I misplayed this. I should have taken the kill. Should have taken the kill. What's Zenomi defense? Okay, where's Zenomi? Where'd you see Zenomi, Terry? Oh, here it is. Zeno? Let's see. Siara Chung Barbara. Oh, sorry, Siara Yogan Barbara and Karkanu Clara Savannah. This one's interesting. This one's interesting. Now let's take it then. Yeah, let's take it. How's it doing? Win, loss, win, 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 win. Wow. Okay, this is pretty legit. Win, win. Wow. Okay, this one's legit, guys. This one's legit. Nice, Wojo. Alright, let's see what we can do against this. This looks pretty legit. Kind of feel like I could actually Josephine this top one. I don't know if that's just the tiredness thinking or if I'm right, but I feel like no, obviously I'm not right because I'm thinking of Josephine as Hey Gang. There's no stun up there. Okay, yeah. Alright, so we got Siara Yogan. Attack buff bomb. Could that kill Arena? Potentially. What if we did... You know what? Maybe I'm overcomplicating this. Yogan will cut. Ryu cuts back. Strips, and we take over. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, Carcano, Clara, Savannah. This one's just kind of calling out for defense bruisers. Yeah. Because there's no attack buff on the bottom. Okay, that was a lot slower of a team than I expected. But that actually worked out. We should get a provoke here. Nice. Do I want to push back or strip the Barbara? Actually, I want to push back. Barbara can't do much on her own. Not pushing back can do a lot, though. Yep, that's, I like talk all the time about how much RNG Savannah is, and then I just keep using her. Actually, did I get outsped? That might not have been RNG. No, I didn't get outsped, obviously, because the Ryu went first. So yeah, that was just RNG. We gotta dismount you. You know what? Let's take attribute advantage. Oh man, no damage? Alright. I really don't like using her very often, Wojo. This is the only team I ever use her in, because she is just pure RNG. But there you go. Got good runes. I'm in front of the Carcano, so I'll get to resurrect the Fang. I don't want to hit the Carcano yet either, because that'll boost his damage. Oh! I thought I had my skill 3 up. That might be a loss. Nope. Lucky proc though. Oh, never mind. Wow. Wow. Okay. Well, there you go. That was interesting. Top one's my fault for trying to use Savannah. Bottom one, I don't know about. Yeah, I would not have used Savannah against a team that good normally. But anyway, okay. Nah, I mean the top one, Terry, it was just a bad comp. I mean it was bad luck that the Savannah didn't push back, but that's the whole point. Is Savannah is RNG. So the top one, I deserve to lose. The bottom one, he procced a lot more than I did. But he's got good runes, man. He's got good runes. Like the Savannah did not dismount quickly. Really well runed defense. There's a reason that it wins this much. So I'm not gonna try and take anything away from that. But I definitely will target him in the next Guild War and not use Savannah. Anyway, on that note, guys, I am definitely tired. Tariq, thank you again, bro. Very much appreciate you sponsoring the Coco. Guys, have a great night, and I will see you on the next stream.